I don't think it's funny anymore.
All right. Can someone check to make sure we're going live on Soleil's channel? And I didn't somehow press enter.
I'm about to check right. Yeah, I'm about to check right now. Hold on, because
we are live.
I realize now I didn't have it up. So let's take a look. Bada ding, bada boom. It appears.
Bada bing, bada two.
It's currently called Short Stories. Let me change that. How could I be so foolish? I can change that right now, though. Hold on.
Oh, Christmas Henry.
Yay! That's my friend.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I actually get to be as loud as is required for Soviet because A, my Mimi's not home, and B, I have a wall.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wall.
That's a wall.
All right.
Wall.
Stream is live, and I'm about to scream about it.
Hell yeah.
There. That is the wall.
Yeah.
If you
Wall.
I
give
gotta say.
Wow, they have it. Wall.
I gotta say, Morgan. If you had smacked that wall and it collapsed in on itself, that would have been really funny.
No, man. My mom is friends with some Hispanic dudes, and they build like the most solid fucking wall I've ever seen in my life.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, we are live properly. We have been for a little while now. The announcements, just gone through. Soleil,
Well, yeah, we'll give it a minute or two more, just because, again, announcement was a little bit late, because we followed Kakapo's superstition, and it paid off this time, so I kind of, unlike usual, I didn't have the announcement in the announcement tab. I had it saved somewhere else, just to tickle Kakapo's fancy even more, so I had to copy and paste it and do that, and it took a second.
Thank you.
Yeah,
it just...
give it. Sorry, go on.
No, I was just gonna say, Soleil, it just feels really good being right in this scenario. Like, just feels really good.
So, like, quick, give us a juju roll.
Oh yeah, juju roll. It's been a while since I've done a bad juju roll.
Juju on that beat.
Oh yeah, that's about right.
Yeah. Well, no, with my luck, that's good.
Yeah. Hold on.
Remember?
Yeah, I gotta think about it in reverse. All right. So
for today, all of Soviet's rolls are backwards. A crit fail is a crit success. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, totally.
In Soviet Russia, crit fails you.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
That doesn't
Anyway.
even make any sense.
We have now been streaming for 3 minutes, and I usually like waiting for 2 minutes. So let's get started proper. So hello everyone, and welcome back to episode 160 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign, our Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. However, those of you who have been around before will know that while it kind of sort of started out like that, it's morphed and transmogrified into a force and organization within the world of the campaign. And its members often find themselves getting involved in worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And similar to the Monster of the Week format that the show has in-universe, every week we have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters, so you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get. And if you've been following DBA, you may recognize, hey, wait a second, now, maybe I'm not the best at math, but from what I remember, the last number episode was 178. This is 160. What does that mean? Are we going back in time? Yes, because we're doing part 2 of episode 160, Bygone Mountain. Part 1 happened like around last October, so it's been a while, unfortunately, but we're finally good to go, and everything is all set, and we're rocking and we're rolling, and it's all finally coming together, right? So thank you all very much for waiting, of course, and as implied by the fact that this is a part 2, wouldn't you know it, we're running the same cast as last time. So if you watched part 1, you should know them. If not, we'll introduce them, and before we get started, I'll give a little recap of what exactly the session is, because it's been since last October. So, first off, Hey everyone, I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I am the GM for this god dang session today. Has been a toll on my conscience for a while, but I'm ready to have fun. I'm ready to continue where we left off. It's been too long, but we finally got the stars to align in the right circumstance. So, let's introduce our players here for today. Starting with the person who's also streaming today. We got Penny.
Hi, it's me, Penny. Not often that I'm introduced first. What's up? I am streamer. If you have any problems with that, send them through chat or whatever. And I'll fucking deal with that shit. If I can. I am playing Piper Poetry, who's a little baby. She's like 14. She likes to write. She has godlike
Parents
power.
a very strange machine.
No, she has godlike power though.
Yeah.
That she oh you don't want to look. Oh god, just ignore that. I opened up the party thing and it was like, oh good, you can see tomorrow the things for tomorrow's session, the NPCs. Oh no. It's fine though. No, she just likes to write stories.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We then have
Yeah.
got Kakapo.
Oh, me? Hey everybody, it's me, Kakapo. It is my, it was my brain that allowed, the correct circumstances to be set up, today. Because I am, awesome. But anyways,
Regular
today...
fucking witch doctor.
Yeah. Today, I'm playing Vanessa Whatsit, who... My first PC, she's shown up every now and then, including in Bygone Mountain Part 1. And... yeah, she's like a cool, athletic, girl who, is here to, kick ass and chew gum. Both of those very literally.
Yep.
Then we got
Rose.
I'm surprised. I usually I'm not usually third. Hi there everybody. I'm Roche. You might recognize me as Roche. I am the lizard. And also maybe sometimes Slime. That's a new one. You might recognize me from Slime. Hi. I'm playing Daz Capita. You know, funny blue-haired scientist boy, who makes really dumb products.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. So, let's go right on ahead to our next. We got man of the hour, Morgan.
Hi, I'm here. Sorry, I was chewing. You just swallowed.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Morgan. You may not remember me from such things because I am not here very often. But
Well, you're
I
great
today will be playing.
anyways.
I today will be playing Soviet Union, the might of the USSR, or the reincarnation of its spirit, as it were. He's
Yeah.
always a fun treat to have around because you don't know what he's gonna do next.
Yeah.
Shut.
Very fun. And
That's
then,
it.
last but not least, we've got Rob.
Hey, I'm Rob or Suma, whatever floats your boat. And today I'm gonna be playing my beautiful boy, Robin Y style. Ooh, it's nice to see his kid again.
Yeah. And so, that's everyone involved. Again, it's been a while. My greatest apologies, but also my greatest excitement that we're finally able to get this done. So before anything else, I should also probably introduce, because she might be jumping in later, Scarlet is, kind of my co-GM for this, kinda. She helped a bit with part 1. Part 2 was pretty much all me. But she might be jumping in to, be around for assistance if I need it. I think I should be fine. But she is there, so we can thank her for part 1. What?
Hey,
Oh, yeah?
Soleil. I just wanted to ask, because I'm curious and I just thought about it. You have Daz's upgrades, right?
I should.
Maybe.
I mean, I must have had them last time, right?
Probably. I'm just like, uh-oh.
Let me double check here, because I assume that Sam's the one writing them, right?
No, it was Gecko.
Gecko. All right, let me check. Because yep, there they are. Got them.
Okay.
Speaking of upgrades, Iris is doing Pipers. Have you got those? I don't know.
Let me check.
I was gonna ask
not-
before the session, but then I forgot.
I don't think so.
Alright, well, that's fine. I'll probably be focusing stamina for a little bit, because I have 27.
Yeah. I don't think so. I might be misplacing it somewhere, but Control F Piper in my DMs with Iris does not reveal it, so I don't know where else it would be. But point being, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why it is you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, make sure to join our Discord server. Fine dining, yo! Go there to get notified and get announcements whenever it is that we're going live. Planning on going live. Keeping up with
Yowza.
stuff, posting memes and fan art that we can show at the end of the stream. Or just if you want to get involved, it's community Discord. So if you want to be part of the community, there you go. Good thing. And of course, also follow and sub to the channel always helps out. And you know, providing that kind of a boosty. So thank you all very much. But with all of that being said, is everyone here set for me to go into the explanation and recap of last time?
Yes.
To lead into this.
Yes!
Sure thing.
Yes.
All right. So let's shift over to this track because where the party currently is on the map is more so just to show off the party and isn't where they are exactly in universe right now. Because last episode, after the events of episode 130 of Destruction Edge Agreement, which was then named How to Train Your Pyrite, after/during the events of that episode, the party managed to discover a strange plaque on a rock within the Russian snowlands that seemed to point towards and direct towards a weird mountain far in the distance. And after a few days of hiking, managed to get to it, and we're there. It took a little bit of finagling and perhaps some unexplained reasonings, but eventually the strange barrier that was overtaking the base of the mountain shattered and allowed them to go in. And our brave explorers, wanting to have a fun time hiking and exploring, decided to go on an expedition, seeing exactly what this mountain was all about for the fun of it. Once inside, they saw the state of it being this strange, frozen-over, cavernous region, and met a peculiar little guy named Ghost Jr., at least that's what he called himself, who explained that whoever else is here doesn't like people being here, and he tried his hardest to get to force these guys out of here, and despite that, they managed to surpass his dastardly trials, at least for the most part, because during his last trial, where he had the party fill out a quiz, a little review of all the trials beforehand, he managed to pull a fast one on the party and separate them into two groups, where Daz and Piper, along with various of Daz and Piper's familiars and what have you, fell down into the depths of this mountain, whereas Robin, Vanessa, Soviet Union, and Daz's familiar Toxie were left up on the upper floors, which led to a split in the party, where Daz and Piper eventually found a strange man named Amit within the dungeon of this mountain, and with his assistance managed to break through this dungeon area, going and colliding and crashing against these golems that presumably were here to stop that very thing from happening, and in the process discovered a strange burial ground that Amit seemed interested in. Meanwhile, Soviet, Vanessa, Robin, and Toxie all chased after Ghost Jr. to try and figure out where it is that their friends went, and in the process ended up running into a strange woman with a giant pair of scissors in her head named Ori, who took a liking to Ghost Jr., and in the name of fun, decided to cause some chaos and raise the spirits of those who used to live here in a strange own trial of her own to sort of have fun and test these guys. And after a bit of a struggle, the party managed to also get through that. And from there, have been traveling deeper and deeper into the mountain to try and see if they can find Daz and Piper, which leads us to where we are right now. So, here we go. And I will shift things.
Yeah.
You know.
So Soviet, Vanessa, Robin, you guys, ever since going through the strange town that you found Ori in, have been traveling through the mountain, much like everything you've seen before and as I've described. It's very, like, catacomby, very tomb-like, lots of, like, little ant-hole kind of passages that lead to and from places. And you've traveled a fair distance, sort of slowly progressing downward as, I mean, you saw your friends fall downward into a pit, so it would sort of make sense that they would go down. So you guys have been working your way deeper and deeper in, and you have some time to yourselves.
So, quick question, Soleil. Like, well, first off, Vanessa's just kind of like looking at her coat, rubbing on like the mark she left on herself that her sister described to her to give her the temporary power to communicate with ghosts. Soleil, is that symbol still active, would you say?
It was part of the thing that you did with the impossible orange thing, right?
Yeah. Well, no, the overdrive orange thing was just so Vanessa could get Wi-Fi to call her sister.
Right, to contact the sister. I'd say that it's probably still there to an extent. I don't know exactly how Vanessa's sister works, but maybe it's still there a little bit to an extent, but I don't know if Vanessa gets a ghost sense while she has the symbol, but you'd be able to tell, for the most part, while you've been traveling through here, while there may be some ambient spiritual energy kind of constantly around and overflowing, there doesn't seem to be many, like, ghosts themselves, mainly the remnant of ghosts and souls.
Yeah, Vanessa's just sort of rubbing it. Like, it seems that, like, because she isn't, like, an expert in the sciences and all that, hers isn't as great, so while there isn't a high amount of spiritual energy, it's probably not as active as it was before.
And similarly, the symbol probably won't last for, like, ever, but, like, you still kind of have it a little bit.
Oh, yeah. She's just rubbing it right now, sort of, like, thinking, and just sort of, like, walks out. Like, I imagine the party's been a bit silent for a bit, but then she just kind of, like, you know, after rubbing it for a bit, thinking, claps her hands, spins around, points at both Soviet and Robin. Hey! I spy.
What's good?
Yeah, no. Let's pass the time. I spy something with, my mind's a little eye, tapping her eye. Something with many edges.
That crystal right over there.
Yeah, guy in one. And she just sort of like
Hey,
nervously
I'm good
like
at
nods.
this. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay, your turn.
My turn?
Yeah. I mean, you win, so it's your turn.
So I spy with my two real eyes. He just kind of like looks around the cave, looking for something. As his eyes fall on Soviet's hat, it's kind of obvious. Something yellow.
Hey, there's not many yellow things here. Just sort of looking around.
Toxie makes noises and like generically points at Soviet Union, but they are a dragon and cannot be understood.
Yeah, no, you got it, bud. Good job.
Double thumbs up.
That was a good one.
As
Yeah,
you
it's the little yellow part on his hat and whatnot.
as you're all staying here, and you're like, yeah, it's like the yellow part of his hat. Despite there not really being an opening to the outside, what feels like an ambient sort of gust of wind directs your attention through the rest of this tunnel as you see, yep.
That's not good.
It's a cave with rocks. I have a feeling we won't have many things to spy left in here.
Yeah.
This reminds me of Salt Mine back home. Good
Oh.
times.
So like,
Glad those are good times.
yeah.
Bad times for children who are not good.
Ooh.
Yikes.
So, hey, Vanessa, you, he kind of, like, takes out he's got a flip phone as he squiggles past Soviet Union. You got more of that Wi-Fi?
Please,
I
man,
mean-
just a crumb of Wi-Fi.
Just sort of, well, she just sort of, like, scratches the back of her head in her hood. You see, I don't think, that was really only because I have a specific piece of gum, like, as she continues to step forward. I have a gum that comes up every now and then that, you know, allows me to pretty much do anything I want. It's a pretty powerful thing, but, you know, it's rare. That's kind of the trade-off.
Alright, so no Wi-Fi.
Yeah, so no Wi-Fi,
Okay,
but I was able to
yeah,
make
no,
Wi-Fi with that.
It's fine. It's fine. It's just, you know, he kind of takes out his phone. It still has a little bit of power, but, like, the bars are completely, gone and whatnot. Yeah, I was gonna, you know, when we got some more bit of a downtime, we weren't actually going into the mountain, I was gonna, like, check my phone to see what my boss was trying to tell me, but can't read my messages right now. So
Yeah,
that's fun.
if I get the orange thing again, and it's life or death, I can probably spare some
yeah,
for you,
no,
but
it's not. It's yeah. I'll just talk to him later. It's fine. It's no big deal.
Toxic uses their little snake-like frame to just sidle across the wall, bumps into Soviet.
Yeah.
Hello, friends. He gives him like a little pat on the head with his very large hand.
Yeah.
They smile.
And as you guys are doing all of this, if I may direct your attention for a moment, as the metaphorical camera sort of shifts positioning to all of you while you're looking around and talking and conversing amongst yourselves, going deeper to another end, but actually kind of close part of the mountain relatively at this point, as you all have been traveling for some time. Let's shift ping over here, as we're going to...
Ooh.
Oh, they have a new icon!
Look at him!
Yep.
Oh, he's purple!
They do.
Yeah.
Look at you! Look at you,
Yep.
Piper.
I love him. I love him.
Yeah.
Everyone
so Piper
excited
and
for
Daz,
gums now.
Yeah. Piper and
He's a
Daz
boy!
Yeah, he's a little boy. Ever since you departed and split from Amit and started heading out of that area from that staircase, you guys have kind of found yourself in spiraling staircase to spiraling staircase, primarily traveling vertically. Maybe there's a landing every now and again, but it seems as if you kind of found the mother lode of upward. So
Man, people who lived in this place have got to be built. Fucking gotta be at least 50 meters of stairs.
Maybe something like that, yes. Piper is like, she's not like tied or anything. She's literally floating.
You, yeah. You're doing alright? You're just, generally quiet? Nice.
Yeah. Hold on, where's my... There we go.
So, what do you think the others are up to, or what they found?
Well, if I had to guess, I would say probably exploring the mountain.
Yeah. They just sort of scratch their head a little bit. Let's hope they save some exploring for us. I mean,
Well, I'd be surprised if they managed to find anything that's more interesting than what we found. Although this place has got many mysteries. She like shows Daz her book. It is like a comprehensive guide of everything you've seen so far, including like a sketch of the infinite graveyard.
Gom
Huh.
sort of peeks over Piper's shoulder to like take a lookie themselves.
Piper shows it to
Daz
Comsto.
would also do that.
Yeah.
Huh. I mean, hey, that'll be a nice research journal to like keep or sell or something when you get back home.
Oh, I don't need money or anything. But I'm
Yeah,
definitely going
Maybe
to
the
keep it.
selling instinct's just on me.
You do seem to like that.
I'll just shift you over real quick.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yep.
He just sort of rubs his head. Yeah, when pretty much everything in your life is based on money, considering epithet nonsense, it's sort of like a running motif.
I suppose so. That makes sense.
And, you know, speaking of money, just kind of doink thumbs on the top of the head. We got a bunch saved for you, so, you know. Let's see how big you get after that.
Yeah, Gomsto's little eye shifts into like a dollar symbol as they put their hands on their hips confidently and puff out their chest.
God, he's so adorable.
Yes. He very much is. I suppose I'm going back to the whole epithet thing. I suppose I'm also kind of affected by my epithet in a similar way, though not exactly.
To what sort of extent?
Well, thankfully I managed to pour most of my energy into, you know, again, she like waves the book, and she just sort of like, she like waves her hand as well, and like just hundreds more books like start floating around her for a moment before she waves her hand to bring them back again. If I didn't have something I enjoyed like this, I'd probably be more. Well, my epithet is ordained.
Yeah. Splitting your energy between multiple things, energy implantation. Usually how people with strong epithets tend to, you know, put their stuff off to the side so that they don't become too much like their epithet or whatever.
Yes, I very much don't want to be defined by my power, but it is useful.
With a power like an epithet like ordained, I don't know, you could become ruler of the world or something, probably.
Perhaps. Though, it is ordained, not ordained.
Oh. Well, you know, similar words, different suffixes, affixes, etc. That sort of science is weird.
I'm not really one for science.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You're still just like... I mean, not to say you're quote-unquote just a kid, because, I mean, you've proven yourself way more, functional than any kid I've seen before, but, you know, science is my sort of career path, and you're still probably figuring shit out, so, yeah.
Yes. Don't remember if I mentioned it, but I'm on sort of a journey to find a cure for my mother.
No? They, like, take a moment. Their expression kind of, like, changes a little bit. What's up with her?
I'm not really sure. She... Well, I suppose firstly I should clarify, while I haven't met the other one, I do actually have two mothers.
Oh.
But the one who raised me, she somewhat recently fell ill with some kind of strange, unknown disease that, well, not even with what I can do is able to cure it. Apparently my other mother, my epithet was apparently hers, that she just gave to me before disappearing.
Huh. That's weird. Well, not never, but it's not. So they take a moment, take out a little notepad, and jot something down.
And as you're jotting this down, making your way up to the staircase, at this point, depending on your fortitude, your legs may or may not be killing you. I know Piper can float. But point being, eventually you find yourselves reaching the top of this spiral staircase, where you see an area and flooring very similar to what you're used to in the dungeon, which leads you to presume that this is probably the, well, proper entrance to the dungeon, not used for dumping intruders directly into the jail cell.
Oh, my ice. Or more ice, sorry.
Well, it suddenly seems like we've reached the top of this. I wonder if we'll meet our friends soon.
And as you say that, let's shift back over to the others, as you're walking and traveling now.
Yeah. So Soviet, I guess. She wants to like ask Soviet, like, oh hey, how is the Soviet Union? But like doesn't want to like lead things in with hey, how are those salt mines? Because like that's probably one of the less glamorous aspects of just like. So I mean, you talk about your home a lot, and I mean, we are in Russia right now, so how is that?
This is not what home used to be.
Well, we are in a magical death mountain, so well, not death mountain. Ghost.
No,
mountain.
that is very familiar.
Yeah.
Can't go anywhere without seeing magical Death Mountain.
Toxie has just
yes,
sort of
death mountains, death mines, death all sorts of things.
Toxie has just randomly coiled themselves around this object and looks like they're posturing as though they're the king of the world, but then seeing people pass by, they're like,
Look at him.
hop.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
So, alright, so, I've been... How do I word this? So... Do we know that the other two people are alive?
And as soon as you say that, Robin, Toxie, Toxie, flying to that position, you manage to get line of sight.
Wow.
With your creation.
Toxie is going for the scythe, though that is fair, Lamel.
Yeah, they'd go for the scythe, eventually look to the left, and, you know.
Judging by dragon thing, I would guess yes.
Oh, God.
Vanessa just looks ahead and it's just like, oh hey guys, just waves. Like,
howdy gamers.
Yeah, for a little bit, that still would have been, like, looking to Piper, asking them questions like, oh, what are the little weird symptoms of your mother's bad disease, etc., etc., all that. Like, what is,
Scarlet
how did
rot.
your mom how did your mom give you her epithet, etc., and then seeing them, it just like, oh, hey, okay, you guys are still alive. That's good to see.
Yeah. Same to you. We're all living. Just
Yep.
like sort of like swings her arm to the side, like yeah, like as if that's a huge
Yeah.
accomplishment.
All right.
That's all.
So
Speaking
here's
out
the
as
thing.
two sides.
How do we know they're not ghosts?
Hmm.
So wait.
Hmm.
How do we know you guys aren't ghosts?
Vanessa, you look in at your symbol. It doesn't seem like any of you are ghosts. Well, except
Okay,
kinda Goms
just-
though, but like, you know.
Actually,
Soviet
actually,
would like.
you know,
I'm going to say Soviet punches Daz in the face.
ah, hey, wait, no, Soviet. I was just gonna say, wait,
Soviet.
wait, Soviet, stop. My sister gave me a ghost thing. They're fine. They're good.
Fist works better. Now they know we are not ghosts, and we know they are not ghosts.
Yep, I know,
like-
I know, buddy.
You know, I could just tell
Like,
So,
someone
Soviet
do it
punches a
again, but I guess
capitalist
I
in
can
the
argue with-
face. Soviet
Yeah,
punches
yeah,
a
yeah.
capitalist in the face. Now we know they're not ghosts. Ghosts.
Yeah.
What did Hyper say?
Oh no, I was just saying I can just tell when people aren't ghosts. Probably.
And
Oh.
how?
Okay.
Okay.
Nah,
Dad
but we would
slowly
not
gets
know
up.
to believe you.
So, hey there, guys. Foxy is now holding two sides as they come over. I see the dragon fared you guys well.
Duh,
we were
very
he was
helpful.
yeah, he was a nice little companion. I see Gomsdo's safe. Vanessa just walks up to Gomsdo and looks down at him as if he was like a pet, like bends over and like pets him in the head, like, aw, you're so yeah.
Oh yeah.
Un.
By the by, everybody. Daz takes a moment and snaps a finger as like a sort of ethereal. It's like a weird little. If I had to describe it for people who know Hunter x Hunter, it looks like APR except it's designed like a golden cash register and it has a like little ticking thing on the front that seems to have a number on it. I've collected this much money for Gomsdo, and the amount of money on it is
Ooh.
4,500.
Yeah.
And what's our like
Worth
goal
every
again?
penny.
What's our goal again, Daz? Because
Pretty much collecting
Vanessa.
as much money as possible for Gomsto's little college fund. He jokes.
Vanessa just takes out $30 and hands it over to Daz.
Oh, you don't
I'm
need to.
poor.
Whoa. Keep
Well,
that
wait.
because it'll be important
Wait
later.
a minute. Wait a minute. No, wait. That saffron girl just gave me a lot of money. I'm not poor anymore.
Yeah.
Just-
Still, keep the money, cause the thing is, right?
We found treasure.
Hmm?
Yeah, we found treasure. We could find more treasure. We don't need to take your own money. You can pay for my astounding products later.
I just,
You know,
Soviet
that's
just
fair.
walks over and hands him like a fistful of rubles, which are worth nothing. Keep the change.
See, it's funny. Daz's money converts, Daz's epithet converts like pretty much anything into just generic money. So like, I guess how many money would I get from ruble?
Get like
Zero.
$5.
It's not backed by anything.
Yeah, it's not backed by anything, but because of
doesn't
that,
exist.
It's a
because
dead
of Daz's
currency.
epithet, we'll give you 5 because that's around how much comp you have with each other, right? Like,
Yeah.
It's 5 money.
Yeah.
yeah, 5.
Yeah.
5 money.
Well, I'll keep that in mind then. Just points towards
So-
Daz. Yeah.
Yeah.
But step back.
What did you guys find or whatever on your sort of trip?
Oh
We
yeah.
Found a
Uh,
village.
We found a crazy lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, we found a
then-
lot. So okay, here's the thing. So you remember that Ghost Junior guy that like tested us on the trials, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, the little goober.
Yeah, the little goober. Okay, yeah. So we found like this like empty village. However, there was this mysterious lady. I don't really know how to describe it. she was just like,
Crazy.
you know, tall. Yeah, tall. Like, she was wearing red and black. She was kind of hot, but like, she also had like, yeah, but she also had like a pair of scissors, like just like she like points her two of her fingers like through her head and like opens up. She like had them like stuck through her head, but she was like alive and all that.
Daz like
And-
takes a minute, right? Sorry, you go on.
And she was just there, and Ghost Jr. was like, "Oh, hi, I'm here," and Lay was like, like she trying does an impression, like sticking like her fingers through her head, like to like emulate her. Oh yeah, I'm Ori, and I'm not going to explain anything to you, but I'm going to have a little fun. What if we like, you know, resurrect this army of ghosts and like, you know, desecrate it on their memories and all that, rile them up, freak them out, because that's what you have to do to ghosts, right? And you know,
asshole
yeah,
move
you know,
and everything.
yeah, real big asshole move, but yeah, she's kind of teamed up with Ghost Jr. and they're kind of off in the cave. We're probably gonna meet up with them again.
Yeah.
Heads up. So
Daz takes a little bit and just sort of thinks for a second, just imagining the concept of like someone with scissors in their head. They sort of like seem to be a very visual thinker as you see them like almost make the shape of scissors in their hand and then just be like, no, probably bigger, and then just do that, and then they put their hand to their head and it's just like, okay, I think I'm seeing what's going on.
yeah, no, it's weird.
I've seen worse, probably.
Mm-hmm. So, all right.
Me and
now we get to-
Piper.
yeah.
Piper,
I was
you
just
can
gonna ask.
chronicle our journey.
Yeah, what'd you guys do?
Well. Sorry. Well, we kind of fell in. We fell into a.
God damn it. Soviet
Wow, that's
pokes
really
into the
good,
party
actually.
and hands over a perfect sketch of her standing in the center of the entire village. Look like
Holy
this.
shit, Soviet.
Piper.
Oh yeah, that's her.
Piper copies that and she's distracted.
What the? I mean, like, I knew, like, Russians were good at art and whatnot, but I wasn't expecting this. Holy shit.
Now we have
that's really, really
the
good.
greatest art in history.
I draw hentai on Twitter.
Oh, we need to give
Yes,
Soviet, we need to give Soviet
I draw
props
furry
for that.
fetish art on Twitter. Pays very well.
You want to give Soviet prof from that?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. What prof are you at?
I am at 47.
All right, yeah, you don't get anything because you got something at 46, but
Yeah.
All right.
I thought
Yeah,
he was
I just
way
barely
closer to
got something.
tossing up.
So Piper,
Yeah. Fuck, what was I saying? I got distracted by this.
You were
sorry,
talking
I
about
tend to
somebody you
forget.
ran into, I think?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we fell into the prisons and then well, I guess it's a dungeon, and we met a strange masked man. She shows the others the sketch she has done again, just like
Ugh, man in a mask.
yeah, and well, we fought some giant crabs before
That's
we
interesting.
found a no before we
That
found
was-
a
The disembodied voice of Gordon.
Yeah.
before making our way to some she flips through her notebook an incredibly large just memorial graveyard site which seemed to stretch on for miles almost. She shows the sketch.
No, shit. That's kind of metal.
I mean,
yeah.
with the graveyard in the city, like, You think there used to be like an entire civilization that kind of like lived under here or whatever?
You know,
Yeah, that's
that would make
Sorry.
sense. Cause I remember when we first got in here, I did some. He kind of opens up like an extra dimensional like vault door, opens it, takes out a really heavy book. I did some fiddling around with this. It belongs to, it's like some history power of some kid or something. And I remember that I tried, I forget exactly what I did, but something I remember seeing like a lot of hooded figures and whatnot, just like walking around the place, I'm pretty sure. So,
yeah.
you know, that kind of makes sense.
That
Mm-hmm.
that matches with something that Amit said too. He was really cool, by the way. He fucking eviscerated
Yeah.
some of those weird crabs.
He was
I mean,
very
masks-
skilled
people with
the sword.
masks are pretty cool, at least in my experience.
Yeah, he had a
I like to meet
sword.
him. Yeah, he sounds like a cool dude.
I mean, we
I
could
know
probably
has
go
a
back
hammer.
to the. We could probably go back to the fucking like underground, like burial graveyard. But like, to be honest, we had been walking upstairs for the past 30 minutes, so.
Well,
It felt like
it's
felt
fine.
like it's been like 5 months since we got to the top of that stairs. But either way, right?
Mhm.
If we ever come into contact with some runes that need deciphering, Daz pulls a little weird, like, you know the grocery store scan guns that exist. He just sort of like pulls that out of his pocket and twirls it around his hand. I made one of these. I passed one to Amit because it seemed helpful to him, and then Piper made the one that she had permanent, or at least has one herself and gave that to me, I think. But like, now we can pretty much translate whatever we want.
Great. All right. You got a translation device.
It's good, at least. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, hey Piper.
Yeah.
So Robin kind of takes out like a bunch of like rocks that can maybe make a gom's dough, and then a bottle of red goo. He's like, all right. So I found these things back in near the entrance and whatnot, and it was some like alchemical workshop or something to like basically make gom's doughs and whatnot. And he kind of like looks at gom's dough. I see that gom's dough has a bit of a color change, and you know, I would be curious to see if you know like the purple goo. I don't know, maybe it does something different.
I feel like that is just
That was a question.
the influence of my epithet more than anything.
Yeah, as a question. Would Gomzo have been purple this whole time? You just made an icon
Yes,
for
exactly.
him this
Basically,
session?
basically, this is what Gomsdo would have looked like from the beginning when Piper manifested him. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like after when Piper remanifested Gomzo after we saw him die on
Yeah.
TV. This is
Basically,
what it would look like, so.
the moment after you saw him die on live television in 4K, and Piper recreated him via her epithet, he would have looked like this from that point onward. I just wasn't expecting you to do that, so I didn't have an icon.
All right. Well,
Daz scratches Toxie on the head.
yeah. Well, either way, I'd be curious to see if it, because it is influenced by her epithet, if it has any different properties to begin with. Because the goo itself originally is like this stretchy adaptability thing, so maybe it's like semi-evolved and adapted to your epithet? Kind of shrugs.
I'm not really sure, though, given what my epithet is, I am hesitant to allow people to, she sort of, like, looks to the side. Take
I know you
samples,
were
I
talking
suppose?
about I don't know, it's chill. I remember you saying that earlier and whatnot. I was more just curious about the goo.
Yes, well,
but yeah.
it's just if it has been influenced by my epithet, and I'm considering I had to make him from scratch. probably is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, you seem to be good at stuff, at making things and whatnot. He kind of hands over the red goo and the miniature stones he collected. I've been trying to just, basically combine them all together and hopefully something comes up, but I don't know, maybe you can do something different.
Well, hold on, did I? What is this called? I don't think I made a fucking token action for this. Well, whatever. So, Soleil.
Yeah.
Would I be able to do something about it?
When she's in combat, she can pretty much do anything that isn't directly damaging or hindering in nature and generally means most out of problem. I mean, what exactly is it that you're trying to do? You're just trying to smash them together and see what happens?
I guess, arrange the rocks into, into some kind of, form. Maybe not even, Gomsto shaped, but, some kind of,
Golem-shaped.
some kind of, animal form, maybe putting the goo, between the pieces and, just kind of, seeing what happens.
Okay. So just to clarify, pretty much the materials you've got are rock and goo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't that all you need to make a Gomsto?
Well, we need the
I
we don't
mean,
have the, we
that's
don't have the
what Robin
coal,
thinks.
but they're gonna try without it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, basically what I can say, right? Because this isn't really... I don't think this is something you need to pay... Oh, well, though she still takes stamina cost. I don't think this would be something that you would need stamina cost for, because quite frankly, you doing it in this way, it's weird because I imagine that Piper isn't trying to manifest it into a being like with Gomsto.
No.
She's simply putting them together to see
Yeah,
what
yeah.
happens.
She's just trying to see if it'll fit together or do something,
Basically, the best way I can describe it, right, is when you're sort of smushing them together, not a whole ton happens. The goo does adhere to the different rocks and sort of connects them, but it's not coming alive or anything. The one thing you would be able to notice that's maybe a little bit weird though is sort of as it does it, it's kind of slow. You don't know how long this thing has been here, right? Or how effective it is, what it does, how it's doing it, what its condition is necessarily. But it takes a moment to, and it kind of coils in on itself a little bit, but the tips of it that are adhesed to the rocks seem to sort of morph and change into rock similar to which they are adhesed to.
Oh, okay. That's a bit more than what I got when I was just slamming it together like a monkey.
It is certainly very interesting.
Monkeys get very far.
I wonder if
I mean, they do. They're smart.
just
Smart
the
little
goo,
creatures.
Maybe the rocks, maybe both.
Yeah, I think he kind of... Well, he doesn't poke He was about to poke Gomsto's eye, but then didn't. Maybe we need a eye or something.
Yeah.
I'm
mean-
really stuck on this idea because it just looks so cool in the alchemical workshop, because there was a half constructed one I got in my idea, my head that maybe I could make one. I'm
I'm gonna make. That's right. I'm gonna give Gomsto eye protection.
I thought you were gonna say
Yeah,
laser
something
eye.
you want.
Yes, laser eye.
I mean, that's cool too.
Laser
but-
eye.
Yeah. But I do want to ask, Daz, Piper. We didn't really see much of any of them, but were there any of his brothers down where you were?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah. So there were a
Giant
couple
crabs.
of golems. There were a couple of golems in the dungeon that were guarding and trying to talk to us and such. Their goal was apparently to just stand there forever and make sure nobody leaves the dungeon. Daz takes out his gilded gladiola and, assuming that this is a way, just shatters this crystal with it, and takes a moment. and we saw things that are called, if I remember correctly, Cavern Guardians, which looked like they had the same make and sort of stuff as Gomsto, but they were large and had ice growing all over them.
Yes.
And had like these piercing red eyes and all
Crabs.
that. I'm taking inspiration. Yeah, Piper calls them crabs for good reason. They look like crabs. I'm taking big inspiration for Gomsto at that one, because they pretty much look like a, other variant or evolved version of what Gomsto is. Anyway, so it just shatters this part of the crystal.
Yeah. Now, to clarify as well, just because it's important not to interrupt the conversation, this isn't necessarily a path. That's wall there.
Oh, that's wall. Okay.
Yeah. I figured.
That's the top of the map.
No, it looks like it. I get you, but it's wall.
Yeah.
Oh, great! Wall.
I'll say that Daz shattered that crystal so that he could just have a bunch of crystal shards, or are these ice?
I thought these were
Yeah,
ice.
they're ice. They're ice. Yeah, they're like crystal.
Okay.
Like.
Wait,
solid.
aren't we supposed to be like shoving ice into Gomsto?
Oh, he eats ice.
He does like cold.
Oh yeah. We're gonna feed Gomsto some ice.
Munch.
Alright,
He's like
so
it, yeah.
is there a
But,
way to get the fuck out of here, or like?
You say that,
I mean,
Daz. Right?
Vanessa looks towards this way.
Yeah. Vanessa looks that way, and as you say that, Daz, Gomsto sort of like pulls on like the end of your lab coat, right? Like a child trying to lead you somewhere.
What's up, Gomsto?
As he sort of like waddles over this way. And I don't know if the others will follow, but it seems that. Oh yeah.
I would say yes, but real fast, just because I wanted to just wrap it up with this thing real quick. If I may, Piper is just going to shrink down the thing she's made, put it in like a little like Steven Universe bubble, and have it follow her around like floating.
Got it.
You know,
Makes sense.
just so
That's
we know
convenient.
where we still have it and it's still like there, and we can like look at it later.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Gomsto. Yeah. Sorry.
What you got there, bud? Just saying
Despite
that to
being an
Gomsto.
artificial recreation from Piper's epithet, right? Piper can kind of do whatever, and it seems that her intention was to be like save Gomsto. So it seems to some extent, as you've kind of already seen, Gomsto had a little bit of memory or something of this place, as they sort of like tap on this wall in a very specific, like kind of like button combination password fashion. And as they do, it would sort of open up as the cavern slowly like opens like from either side as there's like as it goes across the ground. And
Gomsto
it
just
the way out.
Gomsto just like pushes buttons on the wall and they make noises.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So, unless there's anything else you guys would want to do, I can move you to the next map.
Soviet's
hit him
just,
in
going
particular.
Soviet's just going to pat Gomsto on the head and say, "Good job."
Yeah. We're just gonna follow Gomsto.
Yep. And let's bring you guys here and shift ping. Another shift ping, I can do it.
No,
No,
I
we
found it.
got it. We got it.
All right, let's make sure.
Right.
So yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Piper pets Gomsto and feeds him ice.
Like takes ice and like the best way I can describe it is just like presses it into his face like he's a pencil sharpener and it just goes.
Yeah.
Piper has a diagram. She has written a.
Oh,
She's
God,
drawn
I
a
can't.
diagram.
I'm trying to remember the fucking thing I gave to Piper for last session.
The Scrivener's pen.
Yeah, do you still have that written down?
Yeah, I have it as a basic attack.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys feel free to move forward how you want.
Alright.
So, oh, you go.
I was just gonna say, do we think any more of, I don't know, maybe those crabs, maybe another mysterious figure just walking through the cave in this mountain for some reason.
Oh,
We want
dude,
like
probably.
a walking order or something, so we don't get caught off guard.
Yeah, let's stick together, cause I mean, if you remember, Robin, like, Ghost Junior and Ori were literally saying, "Hey, we're gonna meet it back up with you again to like do more trials," but it's like for real this time because Ori is a lot more
Yeah,
serious about it.
but I feel
Hey,
like
I
we
will
would have
forward to
ran into her already,
Soviet
We've been walking for a while.
like walks up to the front of the pack.
Who
I will
knows?
walk ahead. If anything happens, it will happen to me.
Oh yeah, we got
Thanks,
Russia
Soviet.
protecting us.
Yeah.
My hero. Hey.
So,
Robin.
what's good?
I wanted to ask because I was like curious, right? And I've been thinking about this for a little bit. Considering like you you know, you got an epithet and stuff, right?
Yep.
That's how your stuff
sure do.
works.
Say again.
That's how your stuff works. I was just clarifying.
Yeah. It's epithet, and then he takes out like a metal rod, and then I got this thing, which basically lets me use my epithet better. He says in like quotation marks, but yeah.
Yeah, you mind guesses or like you rather not?
Sure, go for it, man.
We got essence.
Nope.
Damn. Essence
You
for
got
500 is not
I'll
correct.
tell you that you got the first letter.
E.
E.
Emulation?
Close, but I'm gonna look for the specific word. Let me double check what it is real quick. Alright, that's what it is. Great.
Yeah,
You know,
keep
I
in
was just-
mind.
Yep, sorry.
I was just gonna say, keep in mind, like. Never mind. Just.
I was just making a small guess because, you know, scientific inquiry, etc., etc.
I mean, yeah, no, feel
typically-
free.
Typically, it's better for me to figure out how someone's stuff works, how to do stuff with them better when I know what their word is. This is a big room. This is a room where something's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Wow, big.
Wouldn't you know it, right?
You see the autosave. You see the autosave symbol in the bottom left of your eye. Oh no.
Wow.
So,
That's big.
as you guys presumably sort of enter this room and look at it more properly, right? Let's say that we all kind of convene around this area, right?
For no reason.
Oh, for no reason.
Soviets in the
right?
front. Yeah, Soviets in
Let
the
us
front.
stand
keep that
together in
info.
easily targetable group.
Yeah. So, as you guys walk in here, you hear a familiar clinking sound, or at least familiar to Piper, Vanessa, and Daz, I believe, more
You
so
mean-
than before.
You mean? Wait, Vanessa, Piper, and Daz? Those
Yes,
three?
I
They
do.
weren't together.
Yes, I do mean that. You would recognize this
Oh.
because after a moment, you hear a sort of crumbling, cracking as boom, and
big wall.
boom.
Oh, bigger wall.
Oh,
not
this
good.
again.
Oh.
Yep,
And-
they're here.
Yeah, and
I
as you
see.
say that, let's
Is
grab.
that fucking rebar?
Yes.
From
Russian
in
engineering.
front-
Good.
from in front of you, you see two familiar faces. Well, at least one familiar face to all of you. Well, no, Soviet got a perfect recreation, so actually, it's
Yeah.
a familiar face to all of you.
Yeah.
As these two sort of show up.
We've trapped you in the next set of trials already!
As Ori sort of looks over to Ghost Jr. with like a, like, yeah, you got him, kid.
So this is the woman.
Yep.
That's
Scissor
her.
lady.
Oh, have you heard of me?
Yes,
Piper.
he-
Just sort of like
Soviet walks up and
Right.
holds the paper up that he had to compare the two. I did good. What
wow.
do you think? He hands
Oh,
the
yeah, no.
fucking picture over to her.
No, this is actually really good. She like sort of looks it over. Wow, I didn't realize it. So forgive me, but I didn't think someone like you would have been an artist. But you know what? Put me to shame. You really did it.
Daz, like, also standing next to Ori, just sort of looks at the scissors. Huh? They really is just like that, huh? Reminds me of the lab.
Yeah. The lab?
How'd that happen?
No, I don't know. Just felt like it,
Oh, it's aesthetic? Not like
You could say something.
not like an epithet or an alias or like
Nah. Anyway, sorry for interrupting our little chat here. I'd love to talk later, and we probably can, but Ghosty Boy over here had a plan for you.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know
what's
if
up,
you
Ghost
all.
Junior?
I don't know
Pat
if
on the
you
head.
all. This is no time for head pats, although I do like it. He sort of puts his hands on his hips.
I'm not sure if you forgot, but you're now subject to more of my ghostly trials. And this time, it's Ghostly Trials Mark II!
He holds his fucking hands out in front of him in a peace sign, which is also two.
No, I
because,
did actually
two
wonder.
fingers.
Ghost Junior, where does that music come from?
What music?
Well,
Anyway, that
Yeah,
doesn't
what's
matter.
up?
With Ori helping me out here, now my trials are better than ever. And plus, thanks to you buffoons filling out my tests, I now know all of your weaknesses.
Soviet Union has no weakness.
So, if you would all be so kind, if you could take a couple of steps back, that'd be great.
Yep. All right. Sure.
Oh, yes,
Uh-huh.
it's only polite.
Yeah. Actually, first off, hey Ori, just sort of points at her. These trials, it's not going to be like the last one, right? We're gonna be respectful to everyone here, except maybe.
Oh,
guess
I mean,
us.
first off, I still think the last one that I had you guys go through was pretty fun. But second off, these ones,
Yeah, sure.
yeah, okay, they're more puts up her hands, respectful, but. You can kind of consider it like a fusion of me and Ghosty's, different styles over here. It's only been a few minutes, at least seemingly, but we're already great friends. As I let me grab this right. Let me show off a very important kit piece. Because these guys are best friends. So at 5, they get Ghost Junior will never be ballin'. Dual hybrid between Ori and Ghost Jr. When Ghost Jr. uses Grave Bouncer, Ori can dribble him like a basketball, which he does right now.
Or Ghost Junior's fucking falling.
Yeah, he's fucking ballin', dude. We're a pretty good team, if I say so myself.
Holy shit, he's balling.
All right,
I
yeah,
just write this
a
down.
few more steps back, just like a couple more.
Oh, just a couple more. Okay.
Yeah, just
okay.
kind of near the wall, maybe somewhere around there, in between the wall and where you are now,
Like over here.
No,
that
no,
what's
the
over
back
here?
wall, the back wall,
The back one.
Piper just
yeah.
moves all the way back.
Alright,
Sure.
yeah, okay. You coming, Soviet? Out there
No.
he goes.
Can I be
Okay.
put to front, Ghost Junior?
Oh, yeah, sure. Hold on.
You are now to front.
Thanks.
As Ghost Jr. holds up his hands as he's like,
Let the trials Mark II begin.
as Ori does a little clap. And let's get this funny track going.
The trial music.
Yeah.
15
Oh, no,
minutes.
not this song.
Yeah.
Oh no,
So
what is this Squid Games?
No.
We already did
So,
that.
as Ghost Jr. says this, these walls that have been encasing you this whole time, suddenly protruding from them with the same kind of signature energy that Ori exuded before when she brought the ghosts back, literal, like, gnarly fucking piercing spikes go out of them as these walls start moving inward. Guys, roll initiative.
Oh, you know, I should have expected this, you know, walls coming to squish us, you know.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm trying to find the form so I remember what I put down as my weakness.
Okay, so now I need to go and make a new. I need to go and make a fucking thing for this. Oh god.
God, this fucking music's giving me PTSD.
Real quick.
It's a hard fucking galaxy.
Lamel.
Alright?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I just had a real quick question. It's like, is this considered a proper combat or just a thing? Because I want to know if
It's like an action scene.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I just wanted to know if I should start thinking about stories stuff.
If you want to, feel free, but I don't think you have to.
Yeah.
Anyway, feel free to get going. These walls are slowly coming in to try and literally pierce you to death.
Hey, Robin, just
good.
sort of,
He's
yeah,
already,
first
like,
off,
throwing shit into the bitch, but yeah.
yeah, just starts off, combat. Let me do the start of combat gum. Yeah, those, and I'm gonna roll an extra one, because let me show, Robin and Vanessa's, comp 5.
Yep.
Yeah, at 5 comp, they get, Bubblegum Bitch. Let me read it. Dual passive between Robin... Yeah. Dual passive between Robin Style and Vanessa Whatsit. Combining their pool of powers together, the two of them can make each other stronger. When with Robin, at the start of combat, Vanessa rolls an extra gum, which she can give which she can give to Robin to coat the bitch in, giving him one of the following effects for the rest of combat. Don't need to post the ball. Robin, choose one of the gum that I rolled to do that, and
we'll take teleporting tangerine.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and you know, it's actually pretty useful because not only does this increase Robin's capabilities, but Vanessa is also able to work off of Robin's improved weapon, giving Vanessa an extra space of movement. Yeah. How perfect. And giving dual text between the two of them +2, provided Robin is using the bitch in the dual tech itself.
Yeah.
So let me post teleporting tangerines effects, because that's just what Robin has as a passive effect on his bitch now. Okay, may not be as good for this, but successful attacks allow Robin to teleport the target anywhere up to 5 spaces away from him. Yeah, reposition into any advantage. Posing once the target, provided the target can actually do it themselves.
Yeah, I'll let you futz with attack in this case, considering the scenario, but yeah.
Yeah.
So, alright, who's the slowest out of everybody? He says as the walls are coming in.
I think I'm gonna...
4?
Alright.
What is Gomsto's movement? Hold on. It is 4, okay.
Alright, I guess I'll come back for Gomsto, but alright, so hold on as Robin takes out the bitch and it's now in gun mode as, how high up's the ceiling?
Let's say like 20 or so feet.
Alright, so just high enough, and Robin's just gonna basically Spider-Man this shit, combining the goo from the Gomsto and webs from Mr. Spider with basic beam.
Hell yeah, dude. And you're holding on the Soviet?
Yeah, holding on the Soviet, just trying to Spider-Man across, basically.
What's your movement speed?
Robin's movement speed is 5.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna assume that you're basically also gonna move forward, or
Yeah, moving forward.
Okay. So, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's bring you to around here, right?
Yeah.
And as you make it to there, right?
You fool! Now you must face one of your greatest fears that you admitted to me would make you run away in fear.
As from underneath him,
I don't remember this.
A tree.
What did we write down for it?
Okay.
The highest result was tree. So a tree
All right.
sprouts from the ground, and with a snap of Ori's fingers,
Okay.
she's going to try and have a root emerge from the ground and try and grapple onto you two.
Oh, this isn't good.
Oh no.
Oh, this isn't good. These things live forever, man.
Uh,
Like immortal, kind of.
I can try to do something.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, go. Yeah. Just
All right.
duck.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a tie.
As this root goes to grab around you, you slam the iron curtain in front of it, and there's a hearty thwonk as it just clashes against it, and ends up dissipating the iron. Well, not dissipating the iron curtain, sort of setting it a little off balance, but you've managed to protect yourselves for now.
Oh boy. Okay. So, then, just as an anytime action, if you would let me,
Yep.
applying the anytime essence to basic beam as well, increasing the cost by 1, and he's just gonna like, try and pull Gomsto over.
Makes sense?
Ooh, that's a 1.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say that you try and stretch over to Gomsdo, and in the process, like, you kind of, like, completely beef it, and I'll say the effect of the nat 1 is that you get pulled back 2 spaces as you, like, attach to the wall.
At
But,
least I'm
you know.
farther away from the tree. Alright, we're good. Don't want to be near that thing.
Make sure to pay stamina cost, of course, for both of you.
Yep.
But, is that Robin?
Yep, that's Robin.
Alright, before your turn proper, Soviet, I will say, if you want to reassign your comrade, considering in the last session it was Gomsdo, if you'd like to reassign your comrade, you can, and you can do it now. If you would like to save it for a proper combat, I also let you do that, but, you know.
Who do we think could make the most use out of it?
Reminder of what it does again?
It lets you go through. I can just roll it, but I'll also just go through it. This isn't a roll. I'm just yeah. It decrease in cold damage. Pass through the iron curtain without a save.
Okay.
You can also put down frozen north spaces, which helps me control the battlefield. So
I don't know if Frozen North's going to be useful here.
Yeah,
I would
very
say-
true, but do keep in mind that this is a beginning of session for rest of session kind of deal.
I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it for now until we know who could benefit from it most, depending on the situation in the future.
Yeah.
Alright.
I am alone.
All right, now now feel free to take your turn proper, Morgan.
All right. I am going to attempt to deal with this tree. I'm going to go 1, 2.5, 3.5. Where's the trunk of the tree?
Maybe like a space or 2 ahead of you.
All right, so I can go 4.5, right? I can do that. I
Yep.
think?
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that.
And I'm going to pay for the frozen north space between me and there.
Yep. I will lay that down for you.
And I'm going to attempt to try and break the tree down with my incredible strength.
All right.
You can
Not
just
really a
see him with
specific
his
action,
eye
just-
poking through the leaves.
Yeah.
Let's
All
go.
right.
How much progress am I making?
You're making some pretty decent progress.
Wait, no! You weren't supposed to fight the tree! I thought you were scared of it!
I did not answer tree.
But... I suppose you're right. It was the majority, but not everyone.
That's the problem when you do averages.
Ghost Ori's gonna snap again and have some roots try and come up and slap against the Soviet.
Ah, fuck.
Another equal roll. You're still gonna be pushing against the tree, but I'll say that you'll be taking 5 damage unless something is done.
I can accept that. I've
Alright.
got not much else I can do.
Alrighty. That sounds good to me. The tree is definitely not completely natural, and therefore is not rooted very is not
to put
rooted
my
very
numlock back
properly in
on.
this stone. So it's probably a bit easier to just push than a regular tree. Piper.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna let me just look real quick. All right. Yeah. You know what? She's interested in seeing what happens. I'm gonna use Cosmic Adjustment and shift the gravity between the two walls to be this way is up, or this way is down rather.
Okay.
Oh, she's also what? No, I'll fucking no. She's just gonna.
All right.
Yeah.
So you're just adjusting the gravity of the walls so that they're
No,
falling?
I'm adjusting the gravity between the walls.
Okay. So to sort of like push them apart, or
No.
No,
So
she's trying to make it
the
that
up
we
is
go there.
yeah. So that this way is down.
so that you guys fall that way.
Yeah, everyone.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Got
everyone's
it.
gonna fall the let me just double check here. Like 180 feet.
Oh yeah, you know. All right. So here's what I'll say.
Spider.
Yeah, here's what I'll say. Right as gravity sort of shifts, and Ori just like holds on to the tip of the tree, like, oh, what are you doing over there? First off, Robin, clunk against the iron curtain.
Yeah.
You're gonna take 1 damage.
Yeah.
I
I do
saved him
have
from
I do
fucking-
have a secondary anytime to go with it because she realizes
yeah, go
her
for it.
mistake. Oh right. Also, hold on. Let me just double check my ability.
Wait, does that
Alright,
mean
yes,
I'm now
cool.
standing on
No
the tree?
fall damage.
Yeah. No fall damage, huh?
Fuck.
Unfortunately, not. So, hey Daz, what's your situation on Toxie right now?
Toxie was about to begin flying. They're just kind of on them.
All right, you're on them. So Daz, you're fine, but Piper, Gomsdo, and Vanessa, you suddenly hear cartoon skidding noises as
Piper's fine.
right. No,
I
you're
would
right.
like to.
You're right,
Can
you're
I
right.
attempt to cushion their fall?
You can go for it.
In Soviet Russia, you damage fall.
Wait, can I do that?
You can
Can I
try.
try to do that?
You can try.
All right. We are going to attempt to damage an entire season here. Fuck!
Unfortunately, I'll say that that's a 3 cost for you, Soviet.
Yeah.
But basically, I'll say that when it comes to Vanessa and Gomsdo, what the Russian reversal will let you do is that if you want to, you can try and hang on to this tree and take like 3 damage each, as opposed to falling the whole way down.
Yeah, I would much rather do that.
Piper accidentally makes everything significantly worse.
Ah.
I mean, I guess we are getting out of the way of the spikes, so I can't really complain.
All right, so those are 2 anytimes.
Yes.
Yeah, Daz and the shifted gravity looks to Piper. Sorry, you go.
This was a bit oops. Anyway, she's gonna deactivate her floating for a moment and reactivate it when she gets to the tree.
All right. Give me a roll for precision.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you're good. Just put yourself like by the tree where it is that you want.
Yeah. Let's go like right here.
Hello.
I will say, as you approach there, the tree is going to try and lash out with a razor leaf barrage. If you want to do something about that with your action, which this will be the roll for it.
No, I'm good.
All right. You're gonna take a good old-fashioned 7.
All right. That's quite a lot, actually.
Yes, it is.
Doesn't razor leaf have 100% accuracy, or is that
That's
magical leaf?
That's magical leaf,
magical
regardless.
leaf.
Okay, never mind it.
It's got increased crit range.
Yeah. Anyway, now that I have successfully successfully fucked this entire entire scene, I will now
I think you improved it.
I'm just gonna cast fireball like right here.
Oh, just like on the tree?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna make
I
the
didn't ask
situation
about
worse.
I said I cast fireball. That's like what, 6d8?
Some horse piss.
86.
Go ahead and roll for it. Ori, like, looks to Ghost Jr. Well, Ghosty, this doesn't look good. You know that trees are weak to fire. And, Ghost Jr., like, looks, wasn't expecting this. Alright, I'll handle it. As Ori just sort of wraps her arm around Ghost Jr.'s shoulder and, like, lets loose her grip with her legs on the base of the tree as she just kind of lets them fall down.
Oh, was she like doing fucking Naruto shit, like controlling the chakra at her feet?
Some horse piss like that, as the tree's not looking good.
Piper! Piper!
Huh?
Piper!
Yes?
As the tree is setting on fire.
We are in tree!
You know, I didn't really think of that.
No,
The spiked
no
walls
shit!
move in a little
okay, I
closer.
forgive you.
Hold on.
Thanks,
Let
Soviet
me
Union.
Do this. The walls start closing in a tiny, tiny pad. Let's move over to Daz.
Yeah. So. Let me just go ahead and post the good old combat project. Bippy. You know, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. You know, just in case anyone's interested in paying me, like right now.
$100!
Oh,
Shut up and take
100.
money!
100 from, Vanessa. So we got $105 for the project. Now, so as a question, considering this is down, if I move with gravity, is Toxie a little faster, or is it, still regular movement?
I'll say it's a little faster. Because you can like falcon dive.
Yeah, because typically they have 5 movement. Can I get to like about within this range? Like,
Oh yeah, that's more than fine.
all right.
Hey, Soleil.
Yeah.
How much would a very well crafted picture of Scissorhead waifu sell for?
Sell for, huh?
Yeah.
Depends who you selling
Just
it to.
hypothetically.
Depends on
Like,
who you're selling it to.
Hypothetically, I were to pass it off to Daz, who knows who to sell things to.
I mean, I
Are
will
you
note.
giving him an NFT?
No!
Daz can accept things other than money. He
I'll
just converts it.
I'll think about it when you manage to pass it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
So, what do I do here? Okay. They rub their head. Oh god, come on, brain. I'm fucking tired out of my goddamn mind.
That's great, the tree's on fire, we're gonna die.
We'll be fine.
I'm going to,
Yeah.
You know what? I have an idea. Daz is going to use I'll subscribe to that to subscribe to Vanessa's, bubble blowing skill so that they can maybe blow a huge, bubblegum bubble that can float them down gently and or, like, I don't know, do something.
Go for it.
I will not be spending a lot of money on this.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You got a floaty bubble. At this point, you guys seem to be, well, except for the burning tree, kind of in control.
Yeah. So now Vanessa can blow a floaty bubble whenever they want, which is cool. Toxie is going to use their main action to sort of like swoop through this sort of thing and like maybe try to pick some people up so that they're not going to immediately fall or just, you know, maybe they're just here for support, you know? They're just here to support.
Yeah. Go for it. Give me like a roll.
Yeah. Support dragon.
Yeah, I'll say any number of you between Vanessa, Soviet, and Gomsdo can hitch a ride on Toxie if you want.
Yeah. Right now,
Feel free to
or on
move
our
yourself.
turns?
Feel free to move yourself.
It's
like now.
difficult because they're
okay.
underneath, but like yeah.
You know, I'll just put the tree to back so you can see. I like the effect, but I'll put it to back.
Yeah, I like the effect
Soviet
as well.
throws Gomsdo onto his back and jumps over to the Toxie.
Yep. Sounds good to me.
I can't help
alright.
but feel like we are forgetting something.
Yeah.
It's
Vanessa,
fine.
you
I
can
get him.
go ahead. Vanessa, you can go ahead and blow a big old bubble for Robin, right? That's just how that works. They end their turn.
Maybe. Now, she sort of thinks, with this new power that Daz gave her, is like. So can I blow the floaty bubble as a free action because I have something I want to do on my turn? If
What's the action economy of your regular bubble?
essentially it's a main action because it's an ability.
You know, Daz rolled a 17, and in a weird way, it's effectively giving it to this, and this is loosey-goosey anyway. I'll say you might need to pay some stamina if you don't want it to take your main action, but I'll just let you do it. Sure.
I'll be fine with that because Vanessa's going because I got a good bubble that'll help us out a lot. But Vanessa is just going to blow the floaty bubble and pop it over to Robin. Like, all right, Robin, there you go. Should I roll for
I'll
that?
take it.
Oh yeah, give it a roll. Pretty
There you
good. Yeah, no, Robin, you got a floaty bubble.
Ooh, bubble. All right, you know, I can work with this.
Yeah. Now, Vanessa takes out like a greenish-looking piece of gum. All right. This one may help us out for a little bit in case we don't get out of the way of these things in time. Just point over the spikes. But it's not going to help us forever. So let's definitely try to fix this in time. As she's going to use a Bubble Buster and consume Unbreakable Umbrella Fruit. The fruit that yeah. This definitely helped me out when I was in a pinch the first time I came here. So hopefully it should help us out this time too. And
Not great unless someone has something to help out.
Unfortunately,
help me?
I can't then.
Yeah.
wait,
Unfortunately, not.
let me take a
Yep.
let me take a look at a Supreme Deduction because
Alright.
she can. I'm gonna use Supreme Deduction like as she's like chewing this and like is about to fail. Is going to just use it to be like, actually, how do I chew this better?
Yeah,
so-
get it so that it will pop more.
Oh!
Yeah, there you go,
There we go.
Vanessa. All right, let's go for it. Yeah, no, you got your funny. Fucking. You got your. funny.
Yeah, I'm at 12 prof, so
Yeah, you get something.
cool.
You get something that I very much enjoy as like a concept.
Ah, yeah.
You get a new passive, Gumball Machine Mystery Girl. Vanessa's epithet channels not only her literal gum spawning capabilities, but also her detective and deduction skills, thriving on crimes and mysteries alike. Whenever Vanessa personally encounters a mystery or crime that is either unsolved or severe enough for her epithet to take notice of, she can create a new flavor of gum to spawn based on its source. She may only do this once per session and must pay 1 maximum stamina permanently to do so, but may choose after the session to do this. However, there is currently a limit on the different types of gum Vanessa is able to spawn in a session, and must choose which gum she can create with her epithet, up to her current limit of 10 total, not including Overdrive Orange, which takes up the 11th slot.
That's really fun.
Yeah,
Thank you.
and you know, I'd think that
yeah.
this session, you know, when we get to the end of it, I don't know, maybe we'll figure out a mystery.
Yes. I mean,
Also, to
what's
be
that
fair,
linchpin?
Gomsdo himself
Yeah.
is a mystery.
Maybe we'll figure out a
Yeah, I
mystery.
mean, what is
you
that
know?
linchpin?
Linchpin
Yeah.
lemon?
Yeah, well, who knows? 12. But yeah, Vanessa, like, she just sort of like clenches her fist, like, as like her brain is like working, and she's like, "Ah, yeah, no, we're gonna make a good one." As like, she like begins to chew even faster, and like, points up, like, relative to her, and blows, like... Will you... Can I re-roll Bubble Buster, or does it just work at this point?
I'm saying it's just working. I'm saying it's just working.
Yeah. Well, then in that case, she just looks up and blows a giant green bubble. Yeah, here we go. All right, everyone get in.
Ah,
Everyone
sweet,
get in.
sweet.
Yeah, and this bubble has 10 stamina, so...
Yeah. And this
Yeah.
bubble.
If you could
it's
get out,
the...
like,
Yes.
if you could get out a bubble asset, I can repost the text if you need.
Oh, dude, I can do that.
Yeah. Okay. It's all good. And so this is the. Okay, so this is just a shield, basically, is what it's giving you.
Yeah, it's basically a shield. It's what happened at the end of episode 30.
Okay.
With like the Nagito poison and all that. Like.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, got it. Let's.
Yeah. Expanded and tinted green. That would be very much appreciated, and also give me control. But other than that.
This isn't the type of
no.
gum that like gets stuck in my hair and like all that sort of stuff, right? Like,
No. I mean, like, unless like I don't like anything I want to go through just goes through. So I mean, you can just phase through it fine, and you won't even feel it.
Oh, cool.
All right. So.
Yeah. So get in.
Yeah. As all of this happens, the wall starts going and would pierce into you if not for the fact that there is a shield, right? So.
Yep.
Yeah.
It does only
what's
have
up,
10
Robin?
stamina though, so.
Okay.
I mean,
Real quick, hey Roche.
Yeah.
So with Cadence's epithet, not epithet, essence, it's like emotional-based elemental effects. What element would fear produce?
Well, it's typically emotional-based elemental effects because the emotion is typically hatred in essence or like negativity. But I guess like if Robin would treat it as all emotions, fear would probably be like something defensive so that you can wall up like earth or something maybe. I don't know.
Okay. You know, so okay. Earth below the target also smoothing it 1d6 spaces. Alright, so Robin's gonna kind of like get to the edge of the iron curtain, take out his gun, point at the tree, fucking die. As he shoots it with his gun, using Cadence, Junebug, and just Essence of Dynamite, just do like fire damage and maybe a little bit of like earth manipulation to try and like, I don't know, shove it out of the way into like the wall or something.
Yeah, so sorry to clarify. Are you trying to knock this wall back, or are you zooming down?
I'm shooting the tree.
Oh, the tree. Okay, yeah, no, and you know, with gravity, it being on fire, and Soviet's push, crumble, as it starts falling down. Ori's just gonna grab Ghost Jr. by the shoulder again. See y'all at the next trial, as they just run over this way.
Alright.
How are they running that
barely
way?
a threat.
Well, yeah,
And we just
Ghost
decided,
Jr. can float.
Get them
That's
So
fair.
can Ori.
To be fair, once they get out of like this box, it returns to normal.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright. Then he's gonna just kind of grab onto the bubble and kind of jump down. Does it like slow my fall?
Oh yeah, no. And here's the thing, right? With that success, basically what I was gonna say, we've seen how fast Hoxie can fly. We know that Piper can just fall, and Robin now has safe cushioning. You guys can just get to the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And obviously she'll return gravity to normal when we all get there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bubble floats down to...
Let's just leave it like
Yeah,
this. Walk on the side of the thing.
Yeah, Vanessa would pop the bubble eventually. So, you know.
Things are fucking terrifying, man.
Yeah.
So these walls eventually crush in on themselves, and as gravity is returned to normal, you guys see a pathway down the way they went.
Sorry about that. I was trying to make it so we wouldn't be hurt if we fell, but
I mean, hey,
It's
fine.
fine.
It worked
It's all
out
good.
in the end. You know, like we're all
Yeah.
alive. You know.
I mean,
cool,
hey,
yeah.
I think I expand my capabilities being all stressed out like that. So I see this as a win.
Was not bad. Soviet like stretches his back out like an old man.
Yeah.
just like when I was a baby and thrown off of cliff into the wilds and fought a bear.
Well,
Good
yes.
time.
Yes, this reminds me of Great Purge.
are we still in initiative order?
Yes. No.
Okay.
You are. You're still going.
Oh.
Right now, you're not constricted to turn movement. You can just move on if you want.
Okay.
But initiative is up.
Okay.
In which case, that's fine enough.
Oh yeah, Soviet, you said you'd be in front, right? Like you can, if you want
I will
to
take
do
that.
that. Yeah.
Yes, Rose?
Considering, I was just gonna ask that considering this is an action scene or whatever, would it be fine if hypothetically I were to swap up my product, just like if in
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, that's
for
fine.
Sure, for sure. So, Soviet, as you walk forward along with everyone else, let me reveal this first. You see a room ahead of you, and on the opposite end of it, let's see here. I believe this is the right layer. Yep.
Hey, you guys!
And before you guys have any time to react, Ori snaps yet again, and give me a second, as you are placed here, we'll say here, we'll say here, and like around like here-ish respectively. You know, let's shift the position a little bit just so that Toxie can be, you know, over here. Or you know what, actually this way makes sense to me, and we can shift Daz like this way. As suddenly you guys feel yourself land on a rather precarious platform. Let's go. Yeah. As suddenly from all around you, shing!
Okay. Spikes.
And a bunch
That's
of
great.
loaded ballistae immediately pull back and fire all at you all at once right now. What do you do?
Robin's just gonna fucking duck.
Yeah. You can duck. You're out of the way of those.
Piper's
I
gonna
can't
create
use
a
either of my anytime.
Well, let's do Soviet first because he's next on initiative. Then let's move the pen.
All right, sure.
Am I? Does that mean my anytimes are up?
Your anytimes are back online. Yes.
All right. Fuck. Can I attempt to rush and reversal so that instead of the ballistae firing at the party is firing at the ballistae?
You can try.
Do it.
I'll say that it's another 3 cost, but these ballistae are still firing at you.
Fuck. All right, that was an anytime though, so I am going
Set yourself to 3.
Hold on. Yeah. I think
Wait,
you
no,
would
no.
be.
I tried to do -3.
Yeah, I think you'd be at like this.
I was at 20. I was at 31, so I think 28.
Yeah, 28 was
If
what
I'm
you'd
not
be at.
mistaken.
Yeah. Yep.
Then I am going to.
Yeah, that
Attempt.
one you can. Yeah, that one. After taking some exhaustion in just the nick of time, I'll say that on top of Iron Curtain's cost, you still take 1 for like doing it as quickly as possible and exerting yourself, but you manage to block yourself from the ballista that would specifically like hit the area you're covering.
Yeah. How many people can I protect with that? It's a 1x3 now, so.
Yeah, so put the wall where it is that you would want to, and it'll depend.
All right, I will attempt to. Why does it keep unselecting that? I will attempt to protect myself, Gomsdo, and Robin, because that's about all I can do. Because I think it does have to be next to me.
Yeah, it does. Or does it actually? Yeah, it has to be adjacent to him. Yes. So makes sense.
Right.
So yeah, we'll yep. There you go. There's a wall there, and you know, Robin's even more protected. Again, you take a little bit. But how does everyone else going? Let's go to Piper.
Well, I'm just gonna define an area real quick. Alright, cool. This is a, ballista-proof zone?
Yeah? Okay. I'll say that the arrows strangely slow once they reach this area, and it's certainly helping. But I at the very least would like to see Daz and Vanessa's responses.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right.
So Daz, right?
Yeah.
Daz, upon seeing the ballistae, just seems like, not like, he just seems strangely not shocked or like surprised or terrified, just like eyebrow raises a little bit. Oh. Toxie, handle that. And Toxie's going to attempt to use their acid breath to just, you know, do a sweeping line of melt ballista as they are coming over here, maybe. Whatcha?
Oh, ballista are especially melted since they are slowed. For hell yeah.
And then Daz themselves, assuming there's not much else to do on their end, they're just going to attempt to subscribe to the idea that Piper has a little bippy of fast healing.
What do you mean?
Because Piper needs help.
I don't understand.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Piper, for now you can get 3 fast healing. Go for it.
Oh shit, that's, well, that was expecting.
And you know what? I'll spend 100 money to let that last for 2 more rounds.
Sounds good to me.
Mhm.
Vanessa.
Yeah, because even though she's in the ballista-proof zone, like, the ballistas are still, like, able to hurt you if they hit you, and I mean...
They're still coming, for sure.
Yeah, they're still coming, and especially since she's on the edge, meaning momentum's only going to be slowed down a little bit. Vanessa still needs to act, so very quickly she's just going to use Supreme Deduction to just drop to the floor. I'll roll for that first. There we go.
Yep.
And she's going to use a Bubble Buster to pop the mystery flavor in her mouth, pop it in the air where the ballistas would hit, so the ballistas get a wild magic effect and you know, might break them so they don't continue to fire. So
do you have the table or?
No. I mean, I have a macro for that.
Yeah.
So,
then go ahead. Feel free to roll it. I'll let it go through. Go for it. It's wild magic.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let me roll 1T wild magic. Let me put a hyphen in the middle because that's how Roll20 likes to do things. Nope.
Yep.
Roll 1.
It is a macro
want me to
list,
hit
to be fair. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Let me just click. Yeah. Sorry about that.
No, it isn't. Hold on, I can just find it.
Yeah. If someone else could press, that'd be appreciated.
I'll hit it.
Yeah. You see, this is all right. Oh, this ballista gets some flowers. But yeah, with
a shot.
With your combined efforts, Soviet and Piper together sort of blocking this area while Robin ducks further. Toxie sort of covering this area by Daz a little bit, along with more of Piper's area, and Vanessa dodging along with the area. You all basically manage to completely avoid, for the most part, these ballistae, as the only ones that properly go through being like these two over here sort of plunk into the center of this. So as we go to the top of initiative, the ballista are reloading. You guys go ahead.
So Robin, realizing that you can craft explosives behind the iron curtain, is gonna just like, I don't know, take some dynamite, shove it into the barrel of his gun that's already shooting explosions and whatnot, and try to let's just the one that's right in front of him, just take a big ol' explosion pot shot at it. That's a 4.
Yeah, no, unfortunately not. You kind of aim, but it goes a bit wide.
Okay. he's okay. So now he's up behind the curtain. He's gonna do some maybe Spider-Man shenanigans and web that one and like slam it into the other. Maybe, I don't know.
Okay.
Just try. Anytime.
All right.
It's 19, not bad. Yeah. Which ballista? Sorry.
These two.
Yeah. I'll say that they're stucky to each other, so these two will just be facing purely at each other.
Okay. So that's 2 dealt with.
So I asked a question in chat just
what?
before we continue. Basically I was just asking, hey, since this ballista got flowers, I mean, like, is it pacified now? I imagine no, but like,
I regret to inform you that it is not sentient.
That's a shame. What a shame. What a shame.
What a
I'd
shame.
be like, we can fix that.
It's a shame. What a rotten way to die.
Anyway, Robin, anything else you want to do with your movement or any times or what have you?
Well, I don't really think I can go anywhere, so I'm gonna stay here next to Gomsto behind the protecting iron thing.
All right. So.
All right. I have a question that is very important.
Yeah.
Since I didn't take my action last time, can I use that to double move this turn?
In normal combat, I'd say no. In this combat, I'll say yes because it's an action sheet. An action scene.
All right. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I think Soleil knows what I'm about to do.
Yeah, you're about to pop out the terror of Siberia. Go for it.
All right, I would like to, of course, make all of those into Frozen North spaces.
Yes,
and then
of
roll
course.
the terror of Siberia.
Yeah.
Come on. 11.
Yeah, there he is. So let's grab a
I
funny.
forgot about the bat.
It's 11 plus, so it's 11 plus, so I can move and act.
Yep. So let's grab a.
Hey, Bash Bear!
Oh my god, he's thick!
He's thick, dude.
Boy, he's thick.
He's a thick wild boy.
And I'm going to attempt to, I'm going to have him stance up, covering as many people as possible to protect them while they try to do offensive actions against the ballista.
All right,
Because he can't
sounds
do much
good.
from where he is, so.
Yeah, makes sense. Hey Piper.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me just think
Ooh,
about.
3 fast healing.
Yeah. But no. I just real quick. I just wanted to I just wanted to use a cosmic adjustment before my turn.
Oh yeah, go for it. I'm well versed in the anytime. before my turn strategy.
Yeah. This is a bit of a weird one.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use cosmic adjustment to raise the water level in the room. so
Yeah?
you know, the pit is just filled with water.
Oh yeah. Go
Yeah.
for it. Yeah. Let's see if you can create some water.
Yeah. That is fair.
Well,
18.
I suppose you can raise the water level from 0 to something.
Yeah. You know, the thing is, we're in a mountain, so like I don't know how long that's gonna take, but you know, I'm flooding the
It's all
mountain
good.
slowly.
There's ice around, right?
Yeah. Anyway, that's
Yeah,
not important.
See, yeah.
Yeah. What's up?
Piper?
Oh, I was with you.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, no, see, that's fair. The water level may raise. That is a pretty good thing. That's a pretty chilly water.
Yeah, no, it's incredibly cold water, but I'll say there's some water down there.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I will now use cosmic adjustment because my turn has started. To increase the temperature of the water.
Oh, yeah, sounds good.
That's pretty boggers.
Oh, another 8. You know, it's pretty. It's water. You know, water is it's room temperature. You
Yeah.
know, like, because, you know,
Yeah.
it balances out with the general cold of this area. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah, exactly.
You got some
yeah.
water.
Yeah.
You got some water.
Yeah.
Water.
I'm pretty sure I can only have, oh, no, I can have 2 rules in effect, actually, as it turns out.
Oh, and wouldn't you know it?
So you know what? No, I'll figure that out later. I'm just gonna move over here, right to the edge of here, and I'm gonna use magic and, use the, yeah, I can make up the magic, it doesn't actually fucking matter. Like, you know what, these spikes, they look like they're made of, like, what, iron,
They're spike material,
Yeah, alright, so I'm gonna use the spell Spike Material into Bridge.
They're made of spikanium.
Yeah, Penny?
Listen,
Now-
I just want to deconstruct the spikes
Now,
and
I
turn them into a
understand.
bridge.
Now, I understand this fact, and you can give me a roll, right? You can give me a roll. Now, first off, there's what Iris is saying in the chat, right? But normally I wouldn't do this as the GM because it's your job as players to figure out these scenarios. But is this really like necessary? Didn't you just make water for you to swim across? Like...
Yeah, I know.
We have a giant.
I know
we have
what
a
I
giant
did.
Bear that can swim.
Go for it. Yeah, mold. Roll your funny dice. Let's see what the number says.
Listen, I just like doing stupid things.
So I understand, and you know we're loosey
That's kind
goosey
of the
for
point.
action scene, but like we'll see. We'll see. You know, just give me like a roll.
Ah, that's a
That's
1.
No. The spikes raise up a little bit as you try and cast a spell that's beyond your caster level. So you can still swim across the water, but it might be a little more prickly.
Oh, okay.
They're reaching up through the water.
All right, that's fair enough. You know, like that's fair enough. That was a little like, you know, that was like a little much. You know,
You ever have the god of chance step down and say no? Cease what you're doing.
I'll save new rule for later. That's my turn.
All right. Hey, Daz.
Now, gamers, I've been sitting here thinking, do I subscribe to the idea that Piper is a 9th level spellcaster?
No.
That would have been helpful a turn ago, so that she could have cast spike material to Metal Bridge.
That would have been helpful, like, maybe 5 seconds ago. But I'm like, I'm thinking, like, oh man, do I use my fucking my buff utility ability for the 3rd time in a row, or do I do something much funnier?
Yeah.
And I'm thinking much funnier, right? So,
Just
I'm between 2 people, Soviet Union or Vanessa. Which of you 2 wants to make a new ability and use it?
me.
Yeah, give it to
Alright.
Soviet.
You can have it.
I'm gonna give it to Soviet Union. I'm going to use Giving Back to Community, cause Daz is just like, this puzzle solving shit, that's not like my deal. You pat Soviet on the shoulder. You go ahead. You go ahead, buddy. You do that. So effectively, right?
Yeah.
You get to create a new ability that you can use immediately when your turn rolls around, and you get to keep it until the end of combat or like end of scene, you know. This is, quote, once per combat or something. I mean, like, you know, once per scene, etc. And every time you use the ability, I get $25 for every stamina you spend on it. Whoa!
I do have lots of stamina.
Toxie is going to attempt to just like, oh right, I should roll their recharge for their acid breath. That's a thing. But other than that, no, it doesn't. They're going to roll to spit a ball of acid at this guy. Actually,
Alright.
yeah, that guy.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, no, you've gunked up the ballista. It's just the ballista, so it kind of, like, burns and is crumbling and is basically out of commission.
Toxie just sort of does a little and, like, puts their hands on their hips, looking proud. They have annihilated 1 ballista, and they're going to get on top of the bear.
Alright. Sounds good. Hey, Vanessa.
Yeah, Vanessa's just gonna like, sort of like, she's crouching down very much, but she like gets on her feet and is just like, all right, these things are reloading. Let's try something out. And she just inches towards the bear, like kind of using him as cover, but looks towards this one. Yeah, the magic thing didn't work, but hopefully she just takes out like a black piece of gum, pops it in her mouth, and I'm gonna use the blackberry version of Bubble Buster to I'll post its effect in the macro, but blackberry submit.
Another
Yeah.
crit. So the popper will gain a random item from the random list, and a die will determine which item is picked. On a 15 plus the roll, double damage, someone causes trouble for the popper. Okay. So what's the item?
So let me re-roll and I'll set it off. So we got sandpaper, bread, eyeliner. Well, no, I gotta hold on. Where's like the amount? A quantity 6. Yep. Okay, so we got sandpaper, bread, eyeliner, zipper, glow stick, and deodorant. So it's 15 plus. So whatever this is, it's going to be a lot of trouble. I'm going to roll 1d6. A 4. That would be a zipper. So Vanessa like chews the gum, and it's like, all right, feel it again. Blows out a bubble. It like arrives right towards the ballista. Yeah, and so like you can flavor this however you want, if you don't agree with my interpretation. But I'm thinking as soon as it pops, I think like instead of like a zipper just being on it, like in its inventory, the zipper just grabs onto it.
Fingers, half and half.
Yeah.
You know, like there you
Yeah,
go.
yeah, sticky fingers, exactly. Like it
Yeah,
zips in
yeah,
half.
there you go. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
there
it's
we
zipped
go.
in half.
Yeah, you get me.
I'll also delete this one because it's effectively melted. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
You got anything else you're going for?
Not quite. Vanessa doesn't have crazy action economy unless I want to use my anytime, which I won't,
right.
because. Yeah.
So, at the top of the round, the ballista fires, right? These two fire into each other. This one pierces through the first one, so all three of these are out, and we'll just get rid of them. Which then leaves these last three. I'll just say we don't need to go for a full round. If some of you guys want to do stuff about this, feel free, but, you know, it's only three of them now. It's not particularly McSnasty.
McSnasty.
So if there's anything you guys want to do, I'd say primarily like Piper, Vanessa, and Soviet are like the ones that are in direct firing range.
How come I always get like the most perfect gum from this scenario? I'm just gonna front you fruit punch a Bubble Buster into like this one to like punch it to death. I think.
All right, punch it to death. You think?
Yeah, punch
Go
it to
ahead.
death. I think.
I think you've punched it to death.
To the death!
So let's.
Yeah, she just again like just kind of feeling the moment. Like yeah, she just takes another gum out of her shoes, pops it in her mouth, blows out, and it becomes a fist and just rams into that thing and it shatters.
Which means there are two left. Firing at weird angles. The one at the top is kind of handled by the Iron Curtain and the weird angle it's firing at, but this other one is kind of coming towards Toxie, Vanessa, and Soviet.
Oh, I'm muted. Fuck. So
And worst case. Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say Piper, like, cause you know it has to like pass through like this kind of area.
Yeah, like something like that kind of a spot.
Yeah. So along with our ballista-proof zone, I'm gonna use a cosmic adjustment to just that area I marked out, just like hypergravity. Just really heavy gravity. That's a 5.
Not too great. So I'll say, unfortunately, you try and go for it, but you aren't quite able to manifest it in the exact way that you want right now.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know if anyone else has anything they're gonna do, but
Does anyone else have something they want to do, or am I gonna try and new rule bullshit my way out of this one?
If I can have the bear try to do something.
go for it. You created the bear with it holding its thing for this express purpose.
You also would have Russian reversal back as well.
Yeah, I'll say you have Russian reversal back.
I have that is still a pretty expensive ability, and I'm not exactly great on stamina.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So I'm instead just going to attempt to the bear is going to attempt to intercept the projectile.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll say with the 4, it manages to kinda, because it's sort of putting itself in the way. But unless something is done, it will take some damage, and I'll say that Toxie and Vanessa will also take some.
I'm going to use Supreme Deduction, since I'm feeling on a roll, to catch the arrow as it's coming toward her by her predicting the exact second she needs
Catch
to get
the
it.
entire
So,
ballista?
Okay.
like,
I don't
So-
think you understand
the
how big
arrow.
a ballista shot is.
Now, if that's the case, here's how it's gonna go, Kakapo. If it's going as standard, you can catch it. It's still gonna, like, hurt a lot, because it's going really fast, although slightly slowed by the no ballista area. So I'll say that along with, including cost, you'll take, like, 6, right? But Toxie takes nothing, and the bear takes, like, 3.
Oh. Okay, that was the adrenaline talking. Ah, damn it. Just, she realizes that what she did was kind of a stupid idea, but also she kind of helped, so, you know.
Yeah, you did help protect your friends. So, hey, Robin, it's you.
Yeah.
Alright, So, Robin is going to... Oh, can you restart and start the music again?
Yes.
Real quick. Thank you. We just have these 2 ballista, right?
Yep, and they're reloading currently. You guys saw how slow it took for them to reload. If you just blitz it, you probably should be fine.
Yeah, he'll just shoot at the more upper one. And,
Again, the shot goes wide unless something can be done to help with it.
It's fine, don't worry about it. I'll just do the same thing that I did last time and just, do the time together.
Yeah, with that, I'll say that you managed to tie it so that its aim is kind of like this way sideways, so it's even worse for it.
It's like more pointed towards the wall.
Yeah, like something more like this, you know?
Yeah.
Alright.
I guess he'll get on top of the bear, because Soviet was yelling at them to get on top of the bear.
Yeah.
Hey, man, how you doing?
And as it passes over to Soviet's turn, Ori just kind of looks at Ghost Jr. Alright, there's only 1 ballista left. They definitely got it. See you at the next trial, guys. Have fun. As she just kind of drags him, and he's like, no, wait, hold on. No, there's still 1 more. They can lose. And, yeah, just drags him away.
So, did we win, or?
We still have
I mean, the ballista is still firing.
If it's Soviet's turn, I am going to... But I don't have a thing set up for it yet, because I haven't been able to copy it over yet.
It's all good.
So I'm just going to copy and paste it. It's the ability for...
Daz.
For Daz, yes.
Yeah.
He immediately at the start of his turn for no action economy gets to use it.
Written by Roche, thank you very much.
Means of production whistles and says something in Russian as a crew of strong Russian soldiers that are willing to do anything enter the scene. They give a manly thumbs up to Soviet before beginning to work. They can make any kind of steel structure that Soviet needs, and gotcha.
Yeah, so I'm going to attempt to build a steel bridge.
Yep.
Just because if we're not here, then it doesn't really matter what the ballista's doing.
No kidding.
I'm glad you understand.
The Soviet pats Piper on the head. You tried to do good work, and I am proud of you. But let me show you how Russia get things done.
Go ahead, roll it. Oh, hell yeah, Soviet. You're at 48, you don't get anything yet, but you definitely get a prof and a crit theme.
I was prepared to use new rule if that failed, but, you know...
you know, with this crit, I'll say if you guys want to, you can just, as these burly Russian men, I will say pay 3 stamina, Soviet, but these burly Russian men literally, like, pop up from the, like from under the water, and they're like, ah, yes, work to be done. As they perform the turn steel spike material into bridge spell with their hammers, and take these spikes that were extended up by Piper and just mold them into an ironwork bridge that, with such speed and efficiency and craftsmanship, it's insane. How the fuck are they doing it? Where did they come from? Who knows? But you guys can all definitely make it to the end here right now if you want with that crit.
Yeah.
The last line of it implies that he is literally pulling them out of time to accomplish this.
Like Soviet, as I imagine, Vanessa like starts walking on the thing, slips, accidentally steps on a spike. Don't worry, guys, she was good this entire time, but she's still gonna respect Soviet's bridge. Walks across.
I like to imagine Vanessa did that entirely on purpose. Like, whoops, I get to show off my super cool shoes.
Yeah.
No, she's a dumbass. She'll respect Soviet.
I hate.
Alright.
I just wanted to let you all know that Vanessa would have been fine, but it's funny.
We're out of the death spike pit. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Hey,
And with that, yep.
hey, Soleil, could I just like take this ballista, just shrink it down, put it in a Steven
go for
Universe
it.
bubble? All right, cool, thanks.
Give me a roll. Give me a roll. I will say, because
Alright.
you know now
Not in
we're in a
combat.
combat.
Rift
I mean,
Mountain
yeah,
Bullet.
I
That's
just
a
want to see
2.
it. You'll get it. I'll say that it'll take a while to re-manifest it, but it is in a bubble of yours.
Cool. That's
so it won't
fine.
be like an immediate place it down and it's immediately used.
I mean,
But-
that's fair. I
Mr. Bear-
was more thinking about using it as a small bubble, or a small ballista.
fair enough.
Yeah. Come on, Mr. Bear. Vanessa like motions for the bear to come over.
Mr. Chonkert.
Yeah, the chonker.
Chonker to do.
The fuck?
The big guy.
I will name him Heckin' Chunker. No.
Yeah. What's up?
As we're moving along, do I get anything at 24?
Oh right, I should probably check that, shouldn't I? Fucking. Let me pull this up. It was from Gecko. I clicked the funny link. You said 24, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Up. Okay. At 24, you do get something.
Oh, that's pretty good.
At 24, you get. Here's an update. People might pull out or get mad and stop giving me money if I don't show them working very hard on the next new thing. That's what we call a real toughie in the biz. To keep investors interested, as a free action, Daz may spend an amount of stamina roughly equivalent to his current amount of funding to create a temporary prototype that has equivalent strength/effectiveness for a turn. This has no per combat limitations, but it increases the amount needed to permanently obtain it by 50 the first time, then 100 after that. It's used. The prototypes cannot be copied in any way and dissipate at the end of Daz's next turn.
Okay, interesting.
Yes, you
Nice.
can have control of the bear. Let me grab him.
Come here.
Burr.
All right. Yep. Feel free to keep going.
I'll make that a second passive.
I'd like to point out that
I'm
the
just-
Russian bridge was so good that it was able to hold up this big ass bear.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
It's a fucking chonky ass bear.
It's a Russian bear.
Yeah. Exactly. But that bridge, that was built to hold Russian bears.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so,
Russian
okay,
bear is half of traffic on bridge.
I will assume that all of you guys follow after Piper. In which case,
Yeah.
you would see some stuff that I'll reveal one at a time. So let me do this. You see this. You see, and then you see a funny wall here. Let me grab this. There's this area. Oh, come on, roll 20. You gotta work with me here.
No.
All right. Well, roll 20 is currently freezing up already, so you'll have to give me a sec. Oh, there we go. All right. There's that. There's a little bit. Oh, roll 20. Come on. I just want to reveal something. I just want to reveal something.
I just want to talk.
I just want to. I just want to reveal.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to shoot him.
There we go.
I'm
It's
just-
just a little
I
bit,
just-
but oh yeah. As you guys get here, suddenly in front of you, Soviet, much like you've seen before,
no.
some familiar faces manifest, and let me grab them once roll 20 stops shitsing itself.
It's somehow not Orion Ghost Jr.
Yeah. I assume someone's futzing with character sheets, which is why it's dying.
It's for no
I'm
reason.
sorry,
It's a fetal mob for no
I
reason.
was- I'm fucking with macros. I'm just, you know,
Okay.
putting
Point
Vanessa's new
being-
thing in.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Just
Yeah.
just hold on a second, Soviet, as these guys come here. Hey
Oh
everyone!
God! Ah, my favorite game, Russian roulette.
Oh, you took the words right out of my mouth. Ori just kind of leans in a bit closer, puts her like arm onto the table, right? You see, here's the thing. Ghosty thought it'd be okay if I got a trial all for myself that I could decide. So yeah, great pastime. It's Russian roulette. Who wants to go first? Oh, wait, actually,
Me.
hold up.
I've never lost game once. Well, lost game once, but that's not a big deal.
Looks
You lost?
looks over to Piper. No, we can't have a kid be doing this. You know what? I'll take the last spot. You don't have to do it, kid. Looks over to Piper. You just pass right on by.
Okay. Should
At least you got morals.
Should
Just
I-
sort of,
I go now?
Yeah, you can just stand by Ghosty.
Yeah, alright.
All right. You guys can decide the order you want. You can put me wherever it is you want in the order. I don't really care.
Can I play for all four?
Sorry.
Whoa.
Would not like to put friends in danger.
Union,
Oh.
that's a Union. That's
Yeah,
a
that's
fucking gun.
Union.
That's a real ass gun right there, buddy. I get
Yeah.
it Russian and whatnot, but that's a bullet. I'm going to.
Like, is this like one bullet, 6 chambers? Like,
Oh, the classic.
Um,
There's a chance we all make it out alive.
oh yeah, that
yeah, there's
Wait.
yeah.
you're
Can I attempt
You're
to use?
sorry.
Sorry, sorry, I cut you off. My bad.
You're alive with that?
hey, actually, no.
Huh?
I'll do it. Vanessa just looks straight forward and, I got this.
Wait, hold on. I would like to attempt to use my Russian knowledge of firearms to inspect the gun for any tampering or bullshittery.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Vanessa will let Soviet go with this first.
You're kidding. This is a fucking gun.
Yeah, Soviet,
No,
you look at it.
I've seen trick guns before.
Soviet, this is the genuine article.
All right, we'll go first.
Don't worry, I will. As Vanessa's going to, spin the
Fucking crazy.
chamber, yeah.
Well, hold
As
up,
Vanessa's
hold
going to,
up.
like,
Fucking
Before you get all crazy about it, I thought this would be the perfect time to get to know each and every one of you a little better, Like, this could be your last moment, so I don't know if you want to, like, talk about anything. What's up? How you feeling?
Just sort of, like, looks Ori dead in the eye. Just, I guess alright. So I guess if we're gonna treat this like our last will and testament or whatever, what's your deal? What's your angle? Cause you explained jack shit to us so far, so I mean,
I'm not gonna do nothing. I mean, I'm just sort of here. I told you before.
So as soon as Ori says, I don't gotta do nothing, Vanessa's gonna pop in a brown piece of gum. Let me just let me just post the text for snitching cinnamon, which she rolled at the beginning of combat. Snitching cinnamon, the shooter focuses on a target, and a mysterious voice in their head informs them of a target's secret. Be it their general powers and ability they have you, or just a general secret. A roll would be determined to decide how good it is, but a fail would just be vague posting. So,
I mean, give me a
Vanessa's
roll, yeah. All right.
Time to big post.
Wait,
Yeah,
has
I'll,
scissors
I'll,
in-
I'll send you something, Kakapo.
I'm being called. Give me a sec.
Oh, yeah. But Vanessa's like, classy.
There you go.
Just, yeah, let me,
I
read
got
this.
scissors in my head.
She just like looks up at like what seems to be the voice in her head. And it's just like, how helpful. And it's just like,
with class.
Oh, what? Did you learn something?
I learned. Well, thanks to my wonderful powers, she just leans very close, looks her dead in the eye. I learned that you might not be a normal human.
Oh yeah, what gave it
Shocker.
away? As she like rubs her hand against the scissor blade.
Yeah.
How can this be?
Just a hunch. Vanessa's just gonna take up the gun, spin the chamber, and while doing it, use supreme deduction. So whenever she stops the thing, it's on a thing that like she could like feel it and like feel her surroundings. She could feel like she could tell for certain that it's not on a
It's an empty chamber.
it's not on something that'll kill her.
All
If you
right,
cock the hammer right, you can actually feel if there's a bullet in the chamber, but...
go ahead and roll
Mhm.
it then. Oh, that's pretty good.
Ooh.
Yeah. In which case, yeah, that's pretty good. You pull the trigger after your supreme deduction. No, a blank.
Yeah.
Looks
And
like you're
with that
free to go.
roll, yeah, and with that roll, can I tell which, like, how many chambers down is the bullet?
Yeah, you can tell, right? Let's say it's like 3 or so down.
3 or so down. Vanessa's just gonna, as she's walking away, like, just sign the number 3 to everyone. Like, just be like, good luck, everyone, and, like, just sort of, like, gives, like, a 3-finger wave. Just very, like, kind of an emotion that's very subtle, but, like, still,
Like that
still
like the
noticeable
dude who
for,
does
like,
the peace sign and disappears, but instead it's 3 fingers.
yeah, yeah. And if you think they're dumb enough to not get it, like,
Yeah, no, I get you. It's a character thing. I'll let you handle it how you want to, gamers.
yeah.
All right,
But,
who's next?
but-
You want me to go? Do you want to go, Soviet, or?
Do we spin between rounds?
We can if you want.
I'm actually not sure about this one, so I'm gonna flip a coin to decide whether or not
All right.
Soviet
Doodle-lee.
would want to spin it, because
You
that
know,
could screw everybody.
Probable cause. If we all spin it, there's like what, a 5 and 6 chance it's blank, right?
That's not how statistics works, but sure.
That's not. Yeah. Meanwhile, it's 100% chance that none of you are going to get shot if you go next. Like.
It was heads. I'm spinning it.
All right.
No.
Sounds
Sorry,
good. We'll spin,
I put it up
we'll
to a
spin
coin
between
flip.
each one.
Okay, odds are better now. Okay.
So how about you, pal? What's your story?
Vanessa gets a bit nervous, but yeah.
Don't have much of one. Was born at the end of Soviet Union.
Oh.
Has
Fancy.
been hard times since then, but keep going, huh?
Yeah. No, I get you. Gotta keep on the keeping on. Well, you feel free to keep going whenever.
So what am I gonna roll a d6?
Yeah,
I've reptile returned.
Right.
Hello.
Yes.
Oh, you're fine.
Right.
No, another blank. Sounds good. She,
He's done busted. He tries it again. Must not be.
You're still good. Oh, you're playing it risky, huh? Alright.
Usually we go 6 times just to make sure.
Alright, pal. you feel free to go with your friends. Ori's gonna go and pick up the gun herself and personally spin it so that there's no other tampering. Alright, who's next?
Real quick, if I may.
Yeah, what's up?
Just because I'm curious. Can I just like use this just to like have a
See through any illusion?
any illusion, invisibility, and perceive hidden items or key objects?
Okay, so you're trying to see the bullet inside the chamber?
Yeah! Oh, I put -1 in the chat instead of my fucking stamina bottle.
Give me a roll. Or I suppose 2, since it's with advantage. Yeah. Here, I'll let you decide. Do you want it to be the one or not?
You know what? Yeah.
Alright.
Huh?
Alright, Daz. So, are
Okay.
we going up? Or what are we doing, man?
I don't fucking...
People are
Toxie.
fucking crazy, alright?
Toxie, like, looks between the two of them and is just like...
Oh, wait. Oh, they're just walking away. Okay.
that's
beer
great.
guy. Okay. So, I will say, in most cases, in most scenarios, I would consider myself a bit of a lucky person. So, I could go next. You know?
You can make that your prerogative, pal.
Okay.
Dad's like, sort of puts his hand on his head. He looks really stressed out.
Okay. What did he always say to do in these scenarios? Alright, you know, I'm just yep. Alright.
What's your thing, kid? Any stories? Anything you want to talk about?
I am a street rat that grew up without proper parenting and whatnot. Got myself into a lot of trouble. Went to school, met a guy that I look up to a lot. You know, dye my hair the same color as his hair is thing. Got a decent job somehow in this city that we all go to. Working for the mayor's son, which is, you know, didn't fucking know how that happened, but it happened.
Piper is dancing the book around.
Sweating even more.
Okay, well,
Okay.
sounds pretty good. Clearly you have a pretty good memory and a good brain in that head of yours, so let's see if it lasts.
You know, have you, quick question.
Huh?
Are we, you know, do you know all the rules to Russian roulette?
You know, I think I do.
Yeah, have you heard about the one that, you know, if you're lucky enough and the bullet's in the chamber, you can point it at somebody else?
Really?
Yeah. Ever heard of that rule?
I can't say I have.
Well, you wanna play that kind of game?
Oh, really? That... You scared? Is that what's going on?
No, I just think I'm really lucky.
Oh, you think you're lucky, huh?
Yeah, and you know, you got a pair of scissors in your head and whatnot, so, you know, what's a bullet gonna do in there either? Huh?
I don't know. Sounds interesting. Normally I was gonna go and play it pretty orthodox, but, we already spiced up the rules once by spinning the barrel halfway through. Sure, go for it.
He cocks the gun and shoots Ori.
Alright.
She's like,
and-
go,
Gotta
no
mind if I,
hesitation.
Yeah, no. And in like an instant, you literally just fire it into her head,
Shit, it worked.
and she has her head sort of reeled back, recoiled from the blast. And after a few moments and like a second of twitching, her head just sort of goes back to look at you. The blood sort of dripping down her face more so than usual, even with the scissor blade. All right. So you guys did some sort of something. You're trying to pull the wool over my eyes.
Nope,
Clearly,
nope,
you wouldn't
nope,
have just
nothing
said
here.
that. Oh, nothing here.
I'm just really lucky. All right, that's a thing about me. All right.
Oh, you're just
I am.
real lucky.
I'm real lucky. I managed to get a job with the mayor's son for some reason. That doesn't happen normally. All right.
Oh wow, the mayor's son. What a yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's pretty prestigious. Yep.
Daz just sort of in the background, puts his hand on the wall and is just like, oh fucking god, I don't gotta take a turn in the...
Yeah. It's really lucky. Yep.
Whatever. It was fun.
Yep.
I'll let you guys go through.
Oh, fuck, did that work?
Good power move, Robin.
Yep, great power move. Definitely did not hear a little whisper in my ear telling me to do that. No, nope, not
Well,
me.
you guys seem to get through Ori's trial pretty good. And that means there's only one left. Mark 3 of the trials.
Looks over to Ori
I'll be waiting.
as he sort of like wibbles his arms around and like fades back into the wall, disappearing for a second. Ori just
I
well, you heard
DM'd you
him.
something real quick if you...
Yeah, let me take a look. Okay, yeah. Just, well, you heard him. Oh, actually, though, I got to hear a little something from just about everyone but you, pal. What's your thing, Blue?
Me? I mean, like, we don't need to do the game anymore, right? So I can just go?
No, the game's over, as she's sort of, like, picking at the spot where she now has a bullet hole in her head.
Yeah. I mean, like... They think for a moment. I mean, sure, it doesn't matter much, I guess. It's not like I'm being held at gunpoint or something anymore. Worked to get a doctorate and such. People paid to get me into college because my epithet just works like that. I went to college, got my doctorate, then I went into epithet research, worked with Atrium a few years. Then, Liza Vane, surely you don't know her, fired me because an experiment didn't go how she thought it would. So, that's about that. Worked with making a few aliases, worked with making a few other things. But hey, generically, just did what I was told to.
Okay. Sounds good. Interesting. You all have some fun stories going on. Well, if that's the case, for Ghosty's Mark III or whatever of the trials, you better get ready for, as he called it. I guess he's a little excited. He forgot to tell you. He had a whole thing planned, right? Of it being his, Ghost Junior's big Ghosty Brawl slobber knocker or something like that. Get ready. She walks over. We'll be waiting, and snaps and disappears in the signature sort of red poof that she's been having so far. I will say, Soviet, she just kind of passed the gun over to you, yeah. So you gotta.
It's a mannequin model. Will do for now.
Yeah,
Sorry,
but
what?
Vanessa just. Sorry.
No, you go.
Vanessa just kind of looks up the wall up and down.
As it slowly begins to part ways and reveals the rest
Yeah,
of this
but-
little thing.
And Vanessa just kind of like looks down to her shoes, like the specifically designed for Epithet and stuff. They're like big and red and all that. It's just like, Now, who that Ori lady is just. She really gets on my nerves. I don't know what the fuck her deal is. As I think the mystery for the session that I'm going to use my new thing for. Let's just post it again. Gumball Mystery Machine Girl, I'm going to make a new thing for Ori.
Okay.
New thing based off of Ori.
Did you
Because
discover
that's the mystery that Vanessa here.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Did you
that's the
discover
mystery
the
Vanessa's
answer?
most
Oh,
interested in.
Specifically, the way that her thing
Yeah,
works is that
I
it's
realized
feasible.
she doesn't need to get the answer. She just is like, that's a mystery.
Yeah. More
I
often
mean,
than not,
if I-
it's unsolved. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, she's probably some kind of native. She wouldn't be here for no reason. Either she's
but what does that
raiding this. Huh?
But what does that mean, really? Like, yeah, she's like obviously not a normal human, but like, what does that mean? Like, Soleil, remind me. Vanessa wasn't feeling any sort of epithet from her, right?
No.
Yeah, like none of the stuff she did was epithet.
As a
And
question,
I know there's like, yeah, and I know like, there's a lot of like weird stuff in this world, like, but no, doesn't mean that I don't know what it is, and yeah, I don't. So it's kind of pissing me off.
I mean, hey, she could just be a silly little ghost for all we know.
I get the feeling that's not really the case, as I'm gonna write up a new gum effect for the session. Let me see which one to replace, but I'll figure that out. Yeah, as we go along. But yeah.
I will say for all of you, by the way, you can heal the full.
Okay.
Oh, Pog.
Yeah. So just to himself, as you know, we're like continuing on. He's kind of just mumbling. Those good to hear and be able to pick up. She fucking said she doesn't know Adam, but the way she was acting, oh boy, could have fooled me. Oh, let's not think something like that would happen again.
Is there anything up here, or is that just a weird?
Well, it is another wall, but what you would notice on the wall is crayon drawings, presumably by Ghost Jr., depicting him with big macho muscles, saying, the slobber knocker of the century. Oh, no one could beat the champ. Look out for his from the underworld wind-up punch. No one's ever survived that one. And a bunch of really shitty crayon drawing advertisements for the upcoming match.
Note the self, don't get hit by punch.
Seems like there is a brawl to come.
A brawl is surely brewing.
Daz takes a moment and rubs his head. Man, why'd I say those things? I must be really tired. She wasn't holding me at gunpoint or anything at that point. I know people are annoyed with alias nonsense or whatever to an extent, but
Alright, well, if anyone has anything they want to say before we move on, feel free. And you know what?
Vanessa's just kind of taking a
sorry.
moment to herself, but yeah.
Yeah. Never mind on what my actually was gonna be. If you have anything else you want to do, before we move on, feel free. But otherwise, we can swiftly move onward. All right.
Yeah, we can move on.
Let me just make sure the map is properly prepared because I believe it should be. Yep. Yeah, no, this sounds about right. Looks about right. It's almost like I'm
I don't think anyone else can see this.
Yeah, no, I was just checking it out before I moved you over just to make sure everything looked right.
Oh no, I was there was a graphical glitch. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, sorry. But you can, see some familiar faces as per usual, at this point.
Oh wow, who would have guessed?
Okay. No gun on the table this time. All right.
Yeah,
You see Ghost Jr. sort of like, let me at him, going for punching in the air kind of motions.
He seems rather raring to go.
Yeah.
I guess we're gonna have to beat up a ghost child now, which,
I mean,
Alright.
we already kind of did that, in a
Do it
weird
again.
way.
Say back for now to see if we can try and listen in from here?
I mean, you can do that, but like Ori just sort of like sees like Vanessa and all them. Oh hey, you finally made it after a grand total of 3 minutes. Oh, we've been waiting for a long time. Well, why don't you go ahead and do your whole spiel, Ghosty? This is your big moment.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, it is. For you all have dared go through all of my previous ghostly trials. No one's ever gotten this far before. At least not that I can remember.
He scratches his head.
But no matter. This is where you'll stop. You'll have to go back. And the promise we made when you first entered will be fulfilled. On my end.
He holds his hand up to the sky.
I know it was incredibly difficult before, and you barely made it. So that enough might be bad, but you'll have to fight me again.
He's looking at your faces. Are you scared?
I mean, not really. It's just like, all right, yeah. Vanessa's like, all right, we're doing a Ghost Junior challenge. Like, this little guy's funny. I mean, like, I'm not, like, it just.
And this time, you'll super not be able to. I'll be even stronger than I was before, because this time,
heyo, Ori calls out. I'm gonna be helping him out a little bit. Some of you guys saw earlier.
Oh, I couldn't have guessed.
Oh,
wonderful.
Really? I know. It's really hard to tell with these kinds of things, you know. Have you ever, like, seen something, read a story? I don't know. Anyway, sorta puts a hand on her hip. Some of you saw it earlier, but, I know my way around ghosts and such. So, why don't we give him a little bit of a power boosty, you know? If what he's saying is true, you barely got through him the first time, so I don't know how you'll do it when he's even stronger. As she, like, teleports up to the top of this banister, snaps, and in an instant, much like you guys felt before, not Dad's, rather, Soviet Robin and Vanessa, a weird ghostly energy kind of manifests around the arena, but this time, instead of the entire thing, it starts like that, but then like a typhoon manifests and centers on Ghost Jr.
Yes, I can feel it! I'm even stronger than ever before!
As, after a moment, he glows a bright blue light mixed with Ori's red. And after a flash in his place, you see a terrifying foe. Ghost Jr. but larger.
Ghost Junior parentheses boss?
Yeah. Roll initiative.
Alright.
Oh shit, he's bigger now.
Terrifying.
Where's Lancer?
Oh, he rolled a 1!
He sure did. Give me a sec here. I need to make sure of how his mechanics work to see, because I think I gave him a fucky thing with his, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
That's the most Ghost Junior thing ever.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, no, hold on. Let me gribby. And let's organize descending. And we'll fling him right around here, because I don't want to negate your good initiative rolls.
Alright.
So, before anything else,
Yeah.
or actually, do I need to do this before anything else? Well, I guess you guys do your start of combats, rather.
Yeah. I'll roll my gum. Vanessa tosses another gum over to Robin, so let me just bop.
Got it.
Yeah.
So which one do you choose?
Simonin.
I'll take the punchy fruit punch.
Yep, alright, let me post that effect, because Punchy Fruit Punch is... Yeah, simple effect, but should be effective. The bitch deals half the damage it dealt in knockback.
We'll take that.
Yeah, I will post my combat project, because I have an idea for it. The Fade Detonator.
Alright.
What? Okay.
You know, it explodes luck. Also,
Yeah,
by the way.
in case anyone wants, right? We do have Kickstarter, I hardly know her, where people can pay me to reduce Ghost Junior's initiative or up theirs.
Huh?
That's fun. I'm good though, but I do have a start of combat. I don't know if anyone wants to pay him though.
I'm gonna assume not.
All right.
Yeah.
It'd be really funny to pay him just to make Ghost Junior's initiative like 0, but like not actually move. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, my passive, it's pretty fucking long, has to be split into 4 parts. No, 5 parts. She starts writing in her book. I get to choose two things, for the first act, and start writing a story based on one of them. So, the first act is, let me post them. When it gets to my turn, I will choose between these two to start writing the story.
Okay.
Who again? I'm writing the thing.
Oh, I'm just
The effects.
yeah,
Sorry,
the
I misunderstood.
effects. So
Continue.
you know, with us either being the underdogs or with this being a hint to foreshadowing later on in the combat.
Yeah. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Any other starter combats?
No.
Alright,
so.
go ahead, Dez.
Alrighty. You know, in case anyone wants to pay me for the Fade Detonator, you know, just sort of shakes the little APR-looking asshole. We still got some money on the clock left. Let's see. Daz, like, looks around, suddenly becomes lethargic. Alright, who wants to make something new?
I mean, I'm always down, but because
Yeah,
I got a lot of
Vanessa,
money from.
Vanessa, you. Point to
Alright.
Vanessa, giving back to the community.
So I just get a new ability for the combat.
Yeah, you can make up a new ability or ask me to write it. You get to use it immediately when your turn comes around.
Yeah.
And every time it's used, I get 25 money for each cost.
Yeah. Since
Toxie.
since
Sorry.
you since you are since I'm already writing the Ori fruit gum effects, do you want to write the ability after this turn? Because we got time.
Sure, I guess I could. I don't know specifically what you would want, but I can do that. I'll just sort of slide back a little bit. Toxie is going to move here, and they're gonna attempt a bippy bite on, or a bippy clob, rather, on, Ghost Junior.
Okay. Give me 1 sec here. I just wanna fucking yeah, okay. So Cloves just runs up and does a bippy bite or slash, which goes and bada bing hits him.
Ah! Good first shot, but that's nothing to me.
That would
Part
be
of me
the
was
end of
expecting to
Pat's
hit
turn.
him and just be like, well, that was it.
All right, Robin. Robert.
Sorry, I
Red
was
timer go off.
I was muted.
all
Alright, so Robin doesn't even know, what he's doing. But we're gonna try some stuff out. Alright. So I don't have actual effects written out for this, but maybe it's like this. how do I describe this? Like, because Ghost Jr. is Ghost, using like the concept of light and, you know, extra dimensional beings and warping reality, he's gonna cock his gun and shoot it at the Ghost Jr. boss. Maybe just dealing, I don't know, fuck up a portion of his kit, maybe, is what I'm going for. Like, going for a weakness or something. But yeah, those are the three essences I'm using. No me,
Yeah,
Taliesin,
so you're just trying to fuck
and
him up. Okay.
yeah, just trying to fuck up a kit feature, you know.
Okay. I'll say that his stuff is generically a little wonky for a bit, but I will say you have revealed one of his talents. Intangibility Junior. Every instance that's dealt to him is set to 1 if it's 3 or less.
Oh, alright. That's good to know. I was more going for the, like, kit feature shit, but hey.
Well, yeah,
I'll
but
take it.
that's still damage on that weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, and then, you know what? Well, I got 5 movement. Yeah, he'll saddle on up. Come on, kid. Let's see what you got.
All right. Well, since you're asking for it,
What Ghost Jr. is going to do is, let's start off with... Yeah, because currently Robin is there, and Robin taunted him, so he'll probably go after Robin. Yeah, so what he's gonna do is he's gonna try and, move right up here, and he's gonna try and go for a ghost slap on Robin. The embiggened hand of Ghost Jr. comes flying at incredible speed, can inflict up to 3 spaces of knockback, and can hit 2 adjacent spaces at once. That's not happening. He's just slapping you.
In response, I didn't have time to actually write up effects for this, but I was hoping to have like a bit of, because he's, you know, ducking underneath, he can have a bit of, I don't know, poison secretion or something, so the hand like hits into like some acid and whatnot using Toxie and Mr. Spider with Slide. Never mind, that's a
Oh yeah, no,
never mind, Robin.
Yeah, no, you try and go for sliding with the toxic effect. I'll say that with your futzing with his kit, it's not gonna be particularly bad for you on the crit fail. So the standard effect is gonna go through as you're slammed against the wall, and in that way, let me just do this. Robin, you're slammed against the wall. You're gonna take the 6 on top of cost, but that also is going to reveal one of Ghost Jr.'s funny wackies, if you remember from the first time. Bada bing, when he makes physical contact, which is, to clarify, when he touches someone, not when someone touches him, with a unit, he inflicts them with a stack of Spook. For each stat, Ghost Jr. can apply a small debuff to an afflicted unit as their body becomes tinted more and more light blue, and they feel lethargic. So, Robin, you're gonna have -1 movement.
uh-oh.
Oh boy.
So
Man,
there's
right.
that. And then, with that,
You know, I should probably give you guys a chance, so I don't need to go all out yet.
and he's going to, let me think about this for a second. He's not gonna go and use another action immediately, right? At least in the normal way. But what he is gonna do is, in 1, 2, so actually he'll go here, and he seems to be reeling back as he's charging a bit of ghostly energy. So here's the primary important mechanic for the rest of this fight that needs to be revealed to you. The spirits do tend to get a bit quirky. It's a ghost's job to scare. While in his newly powered up form, Ghost Jr. gets an extra type of action on his turn, in addition to the boss basic attack action. It is called a jump scare action, and it can be used at the end of Ghost Jr.'s turn to initiate the jump scare variation of one of his applicable abilities. Jump scare actions are held actions that, upon initiation, are secretly set to occur during a turn of Ghost Jr.'s choice before his next. At the start of each turn, until the jump scare action is released, all enemies in combat must declare if they are bracing. A unit can only brace once per round, and when they do, if Ghost Jr.'s jump scare is released and would be target/affect them, they are able to react as normal. If a unit does not brace on a given turn and would be affected by a jump scare action, they are unable to react or respond in any way until the interaction has concluded. If a unit that would not be affected by the jump scare action has not braced on a given turn, they can attempt to react to / respond to the action, but with a mutable disadvantage. So that's a thing. And I will state, so that we don't have people screaming that they are bracing on each turn, whenever you are bracing, feel free to mark your token with a yellow dot, like so, for that turn. So feel free to do that, and I'll take that as the symbol that you are bracing on a given turn. He seems to be holding something. Soviet, your turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and pop this on Gonzo.
Mm-hmm.
Turn that boy red.
That boy
and
is red.
I'll do stamina cost for a second, and I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep. Feel
To
free to cover
start
those
setting up.
spaces.
Yep.
I don't know if
And-
you're good to mark them or if I should, but
Oh, I will. I just was waiting for.
Okay.
I just was thinking, and I'm gonna use I'm gonna hold the rest of my actions for now, but I'm going to, you know what I'm doing.
yeah, I gotcha. Alrighty. So, Pipers.
Alright. So, we've officially entered the first act. And you know what? Let's attempt to go with, Seeds of Foreshadowing. So, as my bonus action, she will start writing in her book. And so, our brave heroes, in their first journey, encounter a large, she looks up at Ghost Jr., menacing ghost, which seems to be able, which seems to play tricks, and with the intent to harm our heroes, but they is there something more to come? As you know, she looks to Ori just like in the background, and I guess what I want to do with this is at least, because this is like a weird like combat wide effect, just like just like make it easier, like not like literally like, you know, oh, we can tell if they're about to do something, like actually, but like maybe like either give us an extra brace action per round, or like give us like something that's slightly easier to tell if he's going to do something like jump scary, I guess. I do have to roll for this.
Yeah.
No failures. It's Seeds of Foreshadowing. It's a bit of a weird usage, but my passive is weird.
Yeah. In that case, because giving you an additional brace action.
Yeah,
is,
or just something that'll make it slightly easier to like prepare for what's coming, you know?
Okay. In which case, I'll say that obviously the mechanic is still there, right?
Yeah.
But I'll make it so, I will make it so that potentially either A, you can see things more clearly of when he's planning on doing things. Like, you'll be like, if you want to, you can have like a prompt on each turn to give a roll, like check and see. Or maybe just generically the jump scare actions aren't as bad right now, you know?
Yeah, that seems okay, because as I said, this would be something that all of us would be able to theoretically have, so I feel like that second one is a bit easier on you.
Yeah, let's just say that the jump scare actions are a little bit weakened in potency comparatively, especially with Robin's earlier kit fucking.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Let's say that there's still gonna be something alright, but
Yeah,
they're not
yeah,
like
for sure.
they're a little toned down.
Yeah. And I'll be able to like still potentially do stuff with this until we enter the second act. But that. Yeah. Okay. Firstly, let's have Gomsdo move. Okay. It says here, right?
Yeah.
Is Gomsdo able to produce golden hammers and sickles?
It's supposed to be it's that Soviet can produce
Soviet
them.
can do it? Okay, that makes sense. I just wanted to double check because it's weird.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Any time though, if you want.
Yeah, it's an any time to produce those signals.
That's fair. I don't necessarily like need it now. I'll let you decide when or if you want to use it. It was just more of a just like a, you know, would I theoretically be able to do that?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'm just gonna go up to here. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Well,
3
real
and a half.
quick.
Yep.
Before Gomsdo moves out of that area, Ghost Jr.'s jump scare action's gonna trigger.
All right.
He winds up the punch you were warned about in the dubious advertisements, as he, like with cartoonish flair, goes for a wind up, punching on what would be his left side, as he's gonna go for From the Underworld. So let's roll it.
And we can't defend against that if we're gonna get hit by it, right?
Yeah, specifically, yeah. Again, it won't be as bad as listed on the text here, but with a cartoonish reel backwards, Ghost Jr. throws with an excited grin on his face, Ghost Jr. lets loose a punch rush attack that covers a 3x6 area in front of him. This deals 10 damage, and if a unit is within the last 2 spaces of its range, it deals 1.5
that's
times,
just
and
me.
inflicts an additional spook stat. So again, you've weakened the jump scare thing. The 1.5 times damage is not going to apply, and it's going to be reduced spook stacks. But unless Daz can react with this, and again, Vanessa and Robin can try to, but they will have disadvantage.
Yeah.
But Soviet, Gomsdo, and Piper cannot react to it.
I can do something. Points to Ghost Jr. Hey, kid, don't touch the merchandise.
Huh?
All right, you can choose. Don't do the action, or you have to pay me 150 money, which means if you don't have money, you'll have to pay from your stamina bar, motherfucker.
And it's 7 max.
It can be 1 at minimum, 7 at maximum, but the cost of the action he did was 3, so it would be, 3 times 50.
Oh, I see. So 150 stamina, huh?
It wouldn't be 150 stamina because how Daz does things is it's 10 money is 1 stamina, but
Okay. So that would be 15 stamina then.
yeah.
Well, I want to do my cool punch.
So he's gonna pay 15.
All right.
So yeah, take it.
Yummy.
All right.
But yeah, no. Here comes this.
I'll take 10. Gomsdo doesn't
so?
have stamina. I don't know why.
Yeah. Generically, he'll take some damage. He's not out of the count yet, but obviously he's not the sturdiest.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
this will be dealing the 10 damage to each of you, and then I'll say you guys are each just gonna get 2 spook stacks, which I will say are going to make you more susceptible to knockback.
All right.
So there's that, and that's Ghost Jr.'s jump scare action. You continue.
All right. Gomsdo now is going to move up here, 4.5 movement.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, This is gonna be a bit weird because it's diagonal, but that's fine because it's only gonna be hitting Ghost Jr. anyway. Cold glare! Fuck!
Yeah, no, it goes for a cold glare, but Ghost Jr.'s, like, little ghosty tail whips out of the way as it goes and fires across the ground.
Alright, well that is a problem. Alright. You know... no, I can't use that on... Can't use that on anyone. 'Cause no one's affected me. Alright. 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 I am, yeah, sure. Let's say 3 rounds from now. Let's say 3 rounds from now, big ice rocks, stalactites, stalagmites, whichever one's the top ones.
Yeah.
Will crack and fall from the ceiling and fucking crush and pierce into Ghost Jr.
Okay.
Big O, Ice, Avalanche.
Yeah. So, you said 3 turns or rounds, sorry?
Rounds.
Right. Yeah, so within the next 3 rounds,
Yep.
It will crash and
Yeah. So, it's just you get to choose when that happens, but it'll just be between 1 round from now and 3 rounds from now. And then she is going to hide behind this pillar.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Vanessa.
Alright. Yeah, so first off, just a question about, bracing yourself.
Yes.
How long does it last? Does it just last for the turn that you use the brace on?
The brace is for the singular turn in which you activate it. Effectively,
That's what I thought.
you have to try and guess what turn Ghost Jr. is going to use the jump scare action on.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah. But Vanessa's just going to pop a snitching cinnamon in her mouth and look at Ori and just gonna try and get another secret from her.
All right.
I'm setting up for something. Don't worry.
Second. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
sorry, I was just
It's all good.
something.
On 11.
Well, not
all right.
double.
Yeah. Okay. I'll send you something.
As Vanessa just walks up to Ghost Jr. and is just like, alright. You think you could punch good? Try and, just sort of, getting back into the mood of the fight after thinking about Ori for a second. Try to handle my kicks. As she is going to use, pumped up kicks to, kick Ghost Jr. right into the air. And because, like, gravity isn't a factor when she kicks, it's like a vector thing. Like, you just move in the direction where she kicks you, Ghost Jr. is just going to fly in the air. Let's use... No, I'm just setting up for something.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to use pumped up kicks. Come on. What the fuck? Does anyone have a reroll anytime?
Well, no.
Not without some serious bullshittery.
Yeah, no, I have a lot of bullshit, and I could theoretically do it, but it would cost me 3 stamina, and wouldn't be a guaranteed, like, this will work for you.
I'll just use Supreme
I don't-
Deduction, it's fine. Like, I can... Thanks to the, immediate use of the thing, Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't
she
know
just,
if any- Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use Supreme Deduction just because Roche's thing can help, or Daz's thing, I should say. It helps. but she's just gonna use Supreme Deduction to help herself out. Thank you.
All right, let's see. What was that roll?
13.
13. Yeah. So this is just to make it so that you can hit with the damage. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So it deals 6 damage, and you're sending him flying up.
I'm sending him flying up, but as he's
Yowza!
flying, as he is flying, I'm going to use the new thing that I was given as like the free immediate thing. Bungee boots.
Oh.
A gumshoe's gotta be, a gumshoe's gotta be quick and fleet on her feet with a pack of cool tricks up their cleats for sure. As a bonus action on any turn where she's passed, chewed, or blown a bubble from a piece of gum, Vanessa can manifest gooey tethers of gum from the slots in her gumshoes. The tethers can act as a grappling hook, tether, or whatever she needs. The tether is sticky like gum, but stretchy like rubber, and has even more properties aside from that, based on the gum that Vanessa used, which lets them extrapolate effects and such. If Vanessa doesn't use this on her turn, she may spend double the stamina cost in order to use it at some other point around. So I'm not using the bonus action, I'm just using it as the free thing immediately.
So you're saying it has the properties of both rubber and gum?
I don't get it.
Indeed, yeah. Yeah. It's very hard to explain, but hopefully, yeah, we could extrapolate on this. As Vanessa kicks Ghost Jr. in the air, and Ghost Jr. kind of feels a tug, as like a brown, like sort of like cinnamon-looking like tether of gum looks, is like attached to his thing, and Vanessa just looks over at Ori. All right. You're something from the underworld, right?
Huh? She like
Yeah, you're something from.
puts her she like puts her hands on her hips again while she has one leg crossed over the other. Are you sure this is the time to be asking me those kinds of questions?
Well, I guess to you, it doesn't seem like any time's a good enough time, huh? We're fighting with our good pal Ghost Jr., but I might as well get something else out of it. As Vanessa's going to send Ghost Jr. crashing down on Ori, and I want the extra effect from the Snitching Cinnamon to be like, yo, Soleil, have you caught up with Hunter x Hunter, right?
For the most part, yeah. Well, be careful, because, you know...
I have not.
people-
So.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's just like a minor character's power from like literally the last chapter of the manga that was published, if that's fine for me to say.
Alright,
All
whatever. Just, what is it that you're doing? You're throwing her? And, something.
What I want him to do is crash down, and like I can't use the exact example, but like I want it to be that when Ghost Jr. hits Ori, Vanessa's going to ask a question. Vanessa's going to ask a question, and the answer just is audibly heard.
Okay.
All right, Ori, who are you really? Just slams down.
Alright.
I'm gonna roll for that.
Okay, so, I have a question for you. Is it that Ori basically compulsively says it, or, like, what is it? Is it, like, Mr. Narrator who says it?
It's like Ori's voice, like she doesn't speak, but like Ori's voice is like heard. That's answering the question.
Yeah,
like, I can't use the example, but like you know.
Yeah. What are you, like, who are you really? As Ghost Jr. gets slammed, slams down and takes a little bit more of damage as Ori teleports over to the side, and Ghost Jr. we'll say he's gonna take another 6, right? And you hear from the voice, "My name's Ori. I'm not lying about that. You should really be more specific with your questions."
Get that.
Well, at least that works. So,
Daz gives
I mean, I have
thumbs
another
up.
Snitching Cinnamon. I mean, I know Snitching Cinnamon. I have another Snitching Cinnamon, so I mean, that's not the biggest loss in the world. So, you know,
Okay.
it's all good.
All right.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
That'll be your turn. Let's see. Okay. It hits Ghost Jr.'s turn.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, you guys got some crazy stuff you didn't show me before. That doesn't matter. For, as I've said, you all before have given me your greatest weaknesses.
As he's going to snap and use Ghostly Trials. So we'll say this will be a 3 cost. This is not a just. Ghost Jr. loves subjecting trespassers to his unconquerable trials, giving them no choice but to leave the
No
mountain
choice.
immediately. with this newfound power-up, Ghost Jr. is able to manifest the ghost of one of his previous trials to test you yet again. Cost is dependent on severity. For the purposes of this ability, Ghost Jr.'s super cool puzzle survey counts as a trial. So he snaps, and similar to before Soviet, when you manifested a bunch of Russian men, a bunch more Russian men appear, and as per your reply on the question, Morgan, of what could I put in the trials that would be super scary and make you run away in fear, quote, many strong men with swords appear. And are running at each and every one of you to try and attack. So, what will you do?
Well,
Who's being attacked? Soviet?
I said each and every one of you. I'll say that he rolled a 12. It's not going to be each of you. It'll be Toxie, Vanessa, Robin, and we'll say Soviet because it's his answer. So there are many men with swords running at each of you.
okay. Robin's just gonna shoot whoever's. Nope, he's not.
You go to shoot these many men with swords, but they're too quick.
It's okay. It's okay. I have a rule that I can set. Yeah, because I'm just looking. No one's using swords apart from these guys. She's panicking, a little bit because she just took the big, from the underworld punch.
Swords don't work.
Words don't work.
All right.
They're still very strong men.
They are still very strong men, but their swords don't work.
Their swords don't work, so I'll say that'll reduce the damage a fair bit.
Can I try
Yeah.
to use my passive that gives me advantage on intimidation rolls to intimidate these men with the might of Russia into converting to communism?
They are explicitly Russian men, so if you want to try and assert your dominance, you can try it. I'll give you a roll. Yeah, you can try and assert your dominance.
Advantage on it, so the 14.
Okay. I'll say it's not going to completely convert them because they're weird Ghost Jr. ghost manifestations, but it'll reduce the damage on you a little further.
Alright.
Robin, with the nat 1, I'm going to say you're going to end up taking, including cost, a total of 5. Vanessa, you'll also be taking, I'll say you'll take 4, Toxie's taking 4, Soviet's taking 3.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. Toxie doesn't actually have any times.
Yeah.
This is so sad.
And then Ghost Jr. will take a couple steps forward.
Well, if you're bringing the fire, I gotta bring it too.
And he's gonna go for Spirit Gun! No, he's not. Oh Christ, you're really lucky he didn't get that.
Yeah, thanks, Spampton, for almost killing me, but not.
Yeah. He goes for Spirit Gun, where he tries to stick out a finger gun, but a bang flag comes out.
Ori, I thought you said the guns were cool.
She just like,
maybe you're just getting used to it.
he will then prepare his jump scare action.
Now, I would just like to state that I hate the idea that when he fires his spirit gun, it makes the Cuphead sound.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, that's gonna be his turn. We're back up to the top of the round.
Okay. Anyone want to pay me for Fate Detonator? Anyone got anything?
Yeah, Pipe will give you. Pipe will give you like, I don't know, like $300.
Oh, Pog. You got something,
How
Vanessa?
much would a revolver sell for?
I'll give you another 100. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that sounds safe enough. Here you go. Just.
Ooh. Alrighty. So then, yeah, I think this is about as good a time as any to buy it. Yeah. So, Daz is just gonna snap his fingers. Toxie, keep on the good old offensive or whatever. You You actually, as a question, the ghostly men demanifested, right?
Oh yeah, no, they're gone.
Yeah, okay, that wouldn't matter then. I was just thinking, oh yeah, Toxie's passive would have triggered. Either way, Toxie is going to hold an action to do something if, like, you know, for when jump scare action goes off, he's just gonna hope that he's bracing for when that happens.
Alright.
And Daz himself is going to use his action to start making the thing. So I can spend a main action to make the feature, spend as much money as I want to influence how strong it can be at maximum, with him needing to spend $300 at minimum in order to make it. At the start of my next turn, it becomes instated, and anyone who paid for it has access to it. I'm going to be putting motherfucking 1,055 into that shit.
Oh Christ.
And I'll make it once per round, because I put once per 2 rounds when it was baby form. But you know, it's okay. I'll get to keep that. Is what 500 of that's going into. So then, as Daz is making that, being comrade, right? I can spend a stamina and move in order to create frozen
Yes.
north tiles.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2. Actually, would it be better if I did it like this, or if I did it like? I think it would be better if I did it like this, so that Soviet could complete the 3x3 easier, you know.
Yeah.
For no reason, of course.
Oh, that would be ridiculous. Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that doesn't accomplish anything at all.
And I'll spend that stamina. I will have that. I will be working on the Fade Detonator. That's the end of my turn.
All right, we move on to Robin's turn. Before anything else, Soviet, you wanted to roll for your pin of Gorbachev to try and heal the damage?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, go for it.
I opened it. I forgot I opened it in a new window now. I have 2 screens now. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, you can heal the 5 of that 10 back.
All right. The minus cost, that's 4.
Yep. So, Robin, what do you do?
Well, Robin is just gonna, as he kind of like slides down the wall a little bit. Okay, it seems like the kid's got a bigger punch than I expected. Okay, yeah, no, this is fine. This is great. You know, a giant ghost child, that's very kind of bit more terrifying now. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna, hopefully this goes the best. He's just gonna shoot him again.
Oh, you shoot him real good. With that 18, I'm gonna say that that's gonna deal 5 damage as opposed to 3 and bypass intangible.
And since it's 17 plus, 1d3 target's kits features get warped, which I'm basically just denoting that as like kind of gets like jarbled together a little bit, maybe fucks up a sentence or two, you know.
Okay. Got it.
Robin,
You doing anything?
something Coach Junior, bitch.
Oh, that felt good. Okay. Yeah.
Anything else?
Yeah, no, that's it. That's it for Robin.
All right, which means Ghost Junior's jump scare is gonna trigger.
Oh.
So,
I mean, yeah, no,
on the wrong turn.
it's all good. He's not targeting you. So, he
I wonder
disappears
if
for a
it's
moment
targeting.
and teleports. As well, you know, I should probably roll for this now. Let's see. Hopefully this shows.
I'm
everyone.
glad I realized he has to do it before his next turn.
Yep.
And I was like, wait a
So,
minute.
Yep. So, Grave Bouncer, for the jump scare variation. Ghost Jr. teleports above an area of his choice, having grown 1 size category in the process. He ground pounds directly downward, a cone of ghostly fire enveloping him in the process. Any units he lands on take 9 to 12 damage and are inflicted with an equal amount of wacky ghost knockback. The attack also creates a fiery shockwave, which expands 1 space further, each turn on initiative. Getting hit by the shockwave deals 2 plus X, where X equals the number of units Spooks stacks. So let's put them. It was here, and then it was gonna be sort of like one of these. So
Yeah.
we'll put them in the back. Does Toxie or Piper or anyone else have anything to do?
I can't.
Toxie has something to do. They're going to, seeing Ghost Jr. hop up, they were like, Keikakudori desu. And they understand that Ghost Jr. is acting. And as they see him falling, they're going to reel back, puff up their chest, and intake as hard a breath as they can as they're gonna attempt to huff and puff and blow him the fuck away.
You know what?
Yeah.
I actually kind of want to dual tech with that because I had a similar idea.
Go for it. Yeah.
I thought you were about to do the fucking Star Platinum where you just inhale.
Yeah. No. So I want to use Cosmic Adjustment. You know, trying to make it you know, because I can make it like much more drastic and direct. You know, one of the examples is changing the weather. So you know, Toxie's making the huff and puff and blow them away. I want to make a miniature tornado, like, you know, just like roughly where he's gonna land to just like, you know, keep him airborne.
Okay.
And then he'll get
Alright.
blown away somewhere else. Do you want to roll first or should I?
I'll roll first. This is like, this is an ability with mechanics on it, but you can just ignore them. I'm mainly just freestyling with this thing.
Oh, hell yeah.
Toxie.
Oh,
Bro.
Toxie.
Oh,
He's
Toxie.
Ah.
Go ahead, Piper.
That's a 9.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
So with you combined and Toxie's 20, he goes to try and ground pound down on this group, but Toxie, having properly braced himself correctly, along with assistance from Piper, is able to wind blast him away and completely mitigate this attack as Ghost Jr. slams against this pillar and like a rubber bouncy ball bounces over here, having his momentum completely halted and separate from the whole completely halted, and the shockwave doesn't happen as he just lightly hits the ground again.
That's my dragon.
What? You stopped me? You're supposed to be really scared at that.
Dragons don't fear anything. Do I get my funny crit theme?
Oh yeah, sure. Let's go for it. Come on. Up. Daz, sleazy scientist. There we go.
This is less intense than I remember. Oh well. Lol.
I don't
It
care
certainly
about anything.
fits him.
Yep. Well, that's Daz, and that was his jump scare action, so we go to his turn proper.
Well, if you guys aren't just scared of this stuff anymore, looks like I gotta call in the boys. How you gonna handle it when there's more of us?
And he's going to, you
Oh
know,
boy.
and, you know, whistle. I'm gonna try and use my dead friends. So, Ghost Jr. snaps his fingers and summons 1 to 3 Ghost Junior Juniors. Ghost Junior Juniors have 5 stamina, 6 movement, and a 2 damage melee Bippy, and Intangible Junior Junior. When Ghost Junior initiates a jump scare action, he can store it in one of these funky little fellas as they start dancing around. When a jump scare action is released from a Ghost Junior Junior, it does not need to roll, and once it is resolved, the Ghost Junior Junior that performed it dissipates. If any Ghost Junior Juniors remain from a specific previous round, Ghost Junior gets an additional jump scare action to store it into one of those specific ones. So let's get him. And he rolled a 17, so you can get it. So we got some funny boys.
Yep.
So, yeah, there they are. And 17 is definitely enough for them to act. They're gonna run up and try and slap Robin.
Oh
Get
boy.
that motherfucker.
It's gonna deal 2.
Well, with this one, Robin's gonna fucking where is it? Dodging the toxicity. Oh no, Robin. Oh,
No,
okay.
well, it's a 17. Yeah, 17 versus 7.
I just
Robin,
saw
you'll take the 1 cost.
Yeah. I just saw the single digit. And I was like, my life.
Yeah,
Flashing
yeah.
before my
Another
eyes.
Yeah.
net
And
one
go-
for your collection.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll the
Yeah.
D3.
Okay. 1d3. Oh no.
Oh.
Bit.
Wouldn't recommend touching me, kid. I know I'm pretty toxic.
This one's
I
gonna
think
walk
I
over
don't
here
know.
and try and punch Vanessa. Oh, and he just whoop peanuts like slips and falls on his head.
I just imagine I just imagine that because Ghost Junior walks up, the Ghost Junior walks up and Vanessa just grabs him and picks him up and he's just there.
Yeah. This Ghost Junior is going to try and punch Daz. This one's gonna hit for 2.
He takes it.
Yeah.
And now, let's try this again. Spirit gun.
Uh-oh.
Same roll as before.
But significantly worse.
Yeah. So, with that being the case, he's going to store a jump scare action from one of the Ghost Juniors. And we'll pass it to you, Soviet.
It would be funny if he just points the gun at us and it's like spirit gun and it fires backwards like in Looney Tunes.
Yeah.
Alright, Soviet is going to walk down 1, 2, 3. Wow, would you look at that?
That's crazy.
Damn, that is crazy. Where's my light sprays? They are. There. And wow, would you look at that? Bear!
Crazy. The terror of Siberia. Alright.
You've got a bear and the chain. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got your funny bear, and he can
Yeah.
act. However, well, no, you flavor it. You flavor it.
Yeah. What do you mean? What were you gonna say?
Well, I wasn't sure if you were still talking or whatever.
No, I didn't have, I have something else I'm gonna do, but before that, I want to hear what you had to say. Oops.
Oh yeah. Well, the thing is, as the bear is summoned, Ghost Junior just looks
All right, boys, let's go for immediate action.
as he planned for his jump scare to go now.
Let's go.
I
I guessed it correctly.
What he's going to do is he's going to be using the excuse me. He's going to be using the, or I guess rather, this Ghost Junior right here, directly in front of the bear, is going to be releasing the jump scare action variation of Ghostly Trials. So I will post it as to not waste precious rolls in the luck god's eyes. It's the jump scare variation of Ghostly Trials. Oh, the scariest thing of all! Action economy! Ghost Jr. is able to manifest the ghosts of multiple of his trials at the same time, potentially even fusing them together somehow. So what he's going to do is he's going to manifest the minecart chase trial along with, what was it again? Right, from the what is the coolest thing one, the toy with a flame pattern on it, to make a flaming minecart go down and try and hit Daz, the bear, and Soviet, which does not need to roll. So, yeah. It's just gonna be a moderate success.
We're just fucked.
Yeah.
So Vanessa can do something about it if she wants.
Yeah. And technically me and Robin can, but we
who's-
get double disadvantage. Or not
Yeah.
double disadvantage.
Who needs the saving the most?
The
I
bear.
have 22 stamina.
All right, Daz. Let's save you with your own ability. Vanessa's going to spend 4 stamina to use
Yummy,
bungee.
yummy, money.
Yeah, use bungee boots to just drag Daz out of the way. All right.
Yeah, I'll say Daz, you can get out of the way. But Daz takes it. The bear and Soviet, you're each going to take a solid 8. As this ghosty dissipates. But now your bear can act, and if I remember correctly, Yeah. It has 18 stamina, so it still has plenty of fight left in it.
Yeah. I would like to. Now, I have a question for you,
Yeah.
Soleil, that will
what's up?
determine my next action. Would you consider a gun that is empty to be non-functioning?
I mean, it's functioning. It's just not. Would you want it to be?
Hold on, sorry.
All right.
Cougar.
Cougar.
Well, I have an idea about what's about to happen.
Yeah.
Da 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 da.
Sorry about that, family.
It's all good.
Good.
So what's so the question is the gun thing, right?
Yeah.
Well, I have a question for you.
Yes.
You haven't emptied the previous blanks and shit from the Russian roulette yet, have you?
No, I have not.
In which case, I'll say it's non-functional because it's kind of stuffed with garbage right now.
Okay, then. I would like to use my pin of Gorbachev to fix the gun.
Go ahead.
Golden experience
Ah,
sound.
fuck.
Damn it. Yeah, no. You try and use it, but unfortunately, despite the fact that I'm giving it to you, the universe doesn't seem to want to.
That is unfortunate. Alright, in that case, the bear is going to walk up to here. What's that? What kind? What was its basic attack again?
It is currently 12 damage.
12 damage. Alright, alright, then I would like to... I'm going to... What's it? Wait, what? Sorry, I'm having trouble processing the information.
Yeah. It's just a slashy for 12 damage because he's a 3x3 bear, and for every size category, the damage goes up by 4. So,
Yeah. What's its movement?
I believe it's 4.
Alright,
Yeah.
so-
Yeah, it has 4 movement unless it's 3x3, in which case it has 3 movement. So if it was, yeah.
So that's 3.5, right?
Ah, that works. That's fine.
Is that close enough to attack Ghost Jr.?
Oh yeah, for sure. He's like right here.
Alright.
Is he not? Or
He is.
yeah. You go and you
Alright.
scratch him.
Whoa, that thing hurts!
Die, is Russian bear.
All right. And that's
I
Soviet.
think that's it.
All right, Piper.
All right. As always, I have to ask. Are we in the second act?
I'll say so. Sure.
All right. Cool. In that case, I have to choose my fucking things. Because I've been looking at them this whole time. All right. How's everyone looking? Like, not too bad. All right. Yeah, sure. I am going to be picking. One of either a dark new mystery or untimely death.
Okay.
And you know, I'm gonna, as a bonus action, this is eating away at my stamina, but as a bonus action, oh fuck, actually, hold on. Actually,
I mean,
no,
suggestion if you want.
no, I have an idea. Also, so real quick, I'm actually
Okay.
gonna change Dark Mystery to Betrayal of Trust. Yeah. So here's the thing, right? Just as things were getting tough for the ghost that stood in our way, he brought out his children, only to sacrifice them for his own dark gains.
Why would I do that?
Feeling
little guys!
feeling betrayed,
My little
the,
guy!
the Ghost Juniors start to feel more contempt and contempt and distrust that they might be next. So I'm gonna try and like not exactly turn them over to our side, but make it so that they can't be used for jump scares.
Okay. That's a roll, I assume. Yep.
Ooh, it's a 6.
I'll say that. Yeah, it's a 6. I'll say that their jump scares are reduced in potency and do need to roll.
All right. As for my main action, I'm pretty weak. But at the same time, all right. All right. Just you know, I'm gonna eat my stamina, but whatever.
Okay.
I'm just gonna make it so that we have a little bit of respite for something sometime between now or one round from now and let's say 8 rounds from now.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's decree. Yeah. Well, actually, no. I'm not gonna say 8 rounds from now. Yeah, no. Somewhere between now and within the next 1 to 2 rounds, if they if they use from the underworld, it fails.
Okay.
Just pretty much the next time they use it, it fails within the next 2 rounds.
Got it.
Big punchy fail.
Big punchy fail.
Big punchy fail.
Big punchy fail. Yeah. Big punchy fail.
So yeah.
Big punchy.
Sounds good.
Yep. And that's a main action. Yeah, I'm kind of good here, so it's Gomsdo. Gomsdo's gonna go up here. Can I just have him just start eating this ice as a main action?
Yeah, sure.
Cause he's
Yeah. He hungry.
I don't know if that's gonna make him stronger or heal. Maybe
Yeah. It'll.
I don't know.
it'll-
Maybe increase his aura from 5 that I put it
Yeah,
down
sure.
to 10.
Yeah. We can increase it to 10.
All right, that sounds good. And he gets a bonus action to manipulate snow and ice, or other assets of winter within his aura. So as a bonus action, Gomsto's gonna be fucking nuts.
Yeah.
As a bonus action, yeah, sure. I may have weakened the Ghost Junior stuff, but they can still use them. So, I'm going to comedically freeze this Ghost Junior in a block of ice.
Okay.
Dude, that man's like a dry bones.
Are you gonna tend to blue? I'm glad I timed it so I could say it right as you did it.
Yeah. He's frozen.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, Vanessa.
Alright, Vanessa takes out a, Vanessa takes out a, seeming, like, instead of the Blizzard Mint she rolled earlier, she takes out a, what is it exactly? It would be like a orange, pinkish piece of gum with black and red flecks in it. And Vanessa just kind of, looks up to Ghost Jr. and is just like, let's see how you like this then, as she's going to, use Bubble Buster, but with, let me post a new thing I wrote up.
Original orange.
Ori's Orangelo, which, by the way, is a fusion between an orange and a grapefruit. When the bubble is first rolled, Vanessa can choose to either have it apply a 7 damage slashing effect that inflicts 1d3 plus 1 bleed, or which is what I'm gonna do. So I don't even need to read the other thing, but that's there. As Vanessa is just going to blow the bubble at the
At the goose?
at
Ghost
at the
Junior
ghost,
parentheses
at the
boss.
Ghost Junior boss, at the Ghost Junior parentheses boss. So yes, I'm going to.
Close parentheses.
Submit.
Yeah. You go for that.
Oh, what? It's a bubble? That can't be so bad.
It pops. He's gonna take, I'll say, 8 damage. And along with that, it's weird because he's a ghost and he doesn't have blood, but I'll give you like a.
Now you
I'll
can
give you,
reduce
like,
it if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
reduce the bleed's effectiveness, but he will have some form of it as parts of his like soul is like leaking out of whatever this hole is that you've given him.
Oh.
Yeah, ghost
Gleed.
Yeah, exactly.
Ectoplasm.
Gleed, yeah. No, it's Gleed.
It's Glee.
Yeah, it's bleed.
All right.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, and Vanessa is going to, as another bonus action. Oh no, I want more anytimes because this it's honestly pretty vital to have more anytime. So Vanessa's just gonna leave it at that, and take a
Sounds good.
well, take a couple. Wait, let me just time this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. I'm far away from most people.
We go
Other
to
than
Ghost
like that,
Juniors.
and yeah.
We'll start with the juniors, or rather, we should start with the bleed. So let's do 1d2. I'll basically just half it.
It's basically LC bleed, by the way. That's how I
Oh,
always
it's
just label it.
LC bleed. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
For me, it's like because Lost Cosmos is basically the most unified thing we
Yeah.
have.
No, it
I
makes
don't like
sense.
putting LC in front of all the stats I ever write. So just whenever I have a stat, assume it's LC. Just
Got it,
always.
got it. All right. In that case, we'll start with the juniors. The frozen one's gonna see if he can do anything. No. The one that fell over a little bit before.
Harumph!
And he's gonna try and get his he's gonna try and get his revenge on Vanessa by waltzing over to here, let's say, and he's gonna go for 2 damage Vippy. Oh yeah, he will take 1 damage. That'll miss. So he still sucks. As for Ghost Junior himself, let's see here. Well, first off, he's gonna try and, let's see. There are a couple of things I could do here. Let's go with, let's check this out. Yeah, here's what we're gonna do, right? He's first gonna go for Ghost Slap on Toxie. That'll do
In
6.
response to
Yep.
the ghost slap, Robin's gonna shoot him to throw him off balance, maybe, interrupting the action.
Okay.
16!
Completely interrupted.
Also, does Ghost Jr. have any particular emotions towards Christmas?
Towards Christmas? No.
Towards Christmas. Damn. So an additional effect does not happen.
Yeah.
Time he doesn't at least look up to the ghosts of Christmas past a little bit.
Yeah. His basic attack is 3 damage, right?
This would be dealing 6, yeah.
Yeah, 6 because it's +3. I just needed to make sure.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, and
Yep.
Well, since it's from the bitch, then like if I recall correctly, that gives knockback.
Oh,
No, Glenn, sure.
Yeah, it deals half the damage it dealt in knockback.
There
so
you go. Pretty good then.
Huh. Okay, well, I still got plenty more stuff I can do.
Let's see. There are a couple of things I could go for here. You know what? He'll still try and target this funny little area. We're gonna go for a regular Grave Bouncer. That one's a failure.
die.
Tracked!
He will then, hold on a sec. He's gonna back up a Bippy Boo.
Booty pop.
He's gonna bap up a Bippy Boo. And as a reminder, he does have an additional jump scare action being stored into the other Ghost Jr. right now, albeit less effective. But he does have another one going on. So we pass on to Daz's turn.
All right.
Immediately.
Toxie.
Robin's gonna
Sorry.
brace.
Yeah. I'm just marking Toxie. So at this point, Daz's invention is finished, and their epithet glows golden, and everyone gets their thing. I will post the generic thing in the chat. No roll. I guess it has that, but I would like to ask you, Soleil.
Yeah.
For a $500 or $555 project, do you think I should bump down the D12 to something else, like a D10 or D8, or do you think it's fine being a D12? Because it's meant to be if you roll this result, you roll a D something and add that to the result.
Okay. I think the 12's fine, I think.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I was just asking you your opinion.
Yeah.
Because, adding to the natural result on a different lower die size is a little scary.
Yes, it is.
But if that's all squared away, everyone has it. Or everyone who should have it has it. And so now Daz is going to take his turn. And, a lot of people are looking a little worse for wear. So I think Daz is going to subscribe to, people's natural healing ability. But I'm thinking on who I should prioritize. Piper is one of them, but I can spend money to give it to other people.
33 stamina.
I'm going to I'll subscribe to that on, a natural healing ability to give some fast healing. I'm going to mainly target Piper, but I am going to spend some money if this works in order to spread it to other people. Let me check if this has a range first of all, because that seems actually a little important. This does not have a range. Oh wait, no, it's 5 spaces. Alright, so I do have to move. However, I'm going to spend a stamina, and I'm going to be doing, little 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so now
the thing is, Daz, as you move, or as you gear up to move, Ghost Jr.
Oh, no, you don't. I have you prepped right where I want you.
As he reels back his fist, right, not knowing of Piper's prophecy, and goes to try and jump scare action from the underworld to go towards you with the punch rush, but his arms kind of noodle around and completely whiff.
Huh? What?
And at the same time, a giant icicle comes and clunks him on the head from the ceiling. Yeah, exactly.
Actually, no, I think this one's a little bit better.
Yeah, So we got that shit going on. So,
okay.
His jump scare got wasted.
All right. That's
like
unfortunate because Toxies used their thing. Daz is gonna just continue moving then. Lol.
Yep, you keep going.
We're gonna, place these funny frozen norths. And now I'm going to use... I'm going to use my funny to, subscribe to natural healing ability.
Whatcha? Whatcha?
Oh wow, this is the first time. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'll fate explode that. It's all right. This just means that.
13?
Well, I'll attempt to. I didn't.
Yeah.
That was it. That was just showing it
Right.
off. If this works, everyone when they roll a 1 gets to roll a d12. Which will also affect Ghost Jr., which is what I was hoping not to do. But this might be a little necessary. Oh, that's a 3. Oh well.
Yeah. So it's basically when you roll a 1, it's a 3 instead. So
Yeah.
yeah. Unfortunately,
people-
that. Oh, yeah, you go. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, when people would roll a 1, they would get you roll a d12 and add it to that.
Yeah. So, if that is the case, Daz, you try and do it, can sense yourself about to hit catastrophic failure, and use the Fate Detonator to divert that course. But unfortunately, that also means that you haven't been able to heal people.
Ah, god damn it.
He activated Killer Queen's third bomb.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Toxie is then going to use their Shmain action. And move action, rather. Crunch.
This deals 4 stamina from an enemy, which Intangible Junior only stops it if it's 2 or less and makes it 1, so he takes 4.
He's at 1
Crunch.
stamina now.
That's turn end.
Okay. And we'll move over to Robin.
Alright. So, I know swords don't work right now, but we'll still try something because it's kind of not really sword, but like he uses the sword, so you can take this as you will. Robin's gonna walk up and just stab Ghost Junior, not dealing any damage because swords don't work. But he's gonna use Give a Little Love to yoink that extra basic attack that he gets.
Oh yeah, snatched.
Yeah. And how much stamina would that be?
That'll is there a limit? Because that's pretty good, getting an extra action economy basic attack for you.
You assign it.
I'll say that it'll be 4.
Alright.
Just
I'll
because
take
for
it.
Robin, that's really good.
Yeah. And then Robin's gonna take the sword out, flip it around, turn gun mode, and just fire 2 fucking bullets into his head because this is a bonus action.
Yeah.
So boom bang.
Yeah. So, you fire
much?
2 bullets.
Yep.
How much damage
Sorry, what?
does that deal? Just how much damage?
It would be the 1s because this is dealing 3.
Yeah.
I'm trying to proc that 17 plus. Fuck with the kit.
In which case,
Yeah.
unfortunately, it's gonna end up being 2, as it partially
but then-
phases through him.
Yeah,
Yeah, well,
End of the day damage is
I mean-
damage.
Yep.
yeah, I mean, well, he does take a knockback in that case.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, alright. This gun's still got a bit of kick to it. And yeah, no, that's his turn.
Okay, well, as your turn is ending, the other jump scare action from the Junior goes off,
God damn it.
where he's gonna need to roll for it, and this is a Ghostly Trials one. So he's gonna pay some amount of stamina, enough to knock him out. What he's doing is he's going to combine 2 of the potential answers from Ghost Junior's super cool puzzle survey, right? Of what is the coolest thing? Explosions. And what can I put in the trials that would be super scary and make you run away in fear? More ghosts. He's gonna try to explode into more of him. So let's
Yo, he's
try
hitting
it.
with that fucking go tank slow.
Yeah.
Ghost
so-
Juniors?
No.
Ghost Juniors.
Any damage
So,
they take
I'm
that's
gonna
1 or
say-
below is reduced to 1.
Yeah, exactly. So for Toxie and Vanessa, considering that their jump scare actions are weakened by Piper's effect right now, each of you take 3. But well, I should probably do it like this. Hold on.
Oh, no.
It's just, it's important.
Yeah, after
Yeah,
this
of course, absolutely.
after this finishes, I will have to post Toxie's passive because they did get bippied in a
Okay.
way that matters now.
Go ahead then.
Alright,
Let's see if-
Plague. A random target melee range has to roll a D100. On a 1 to 20, they take a stack of a D3 toxin status. This could be, this is a toss-up because it's either Vanessa or either of the Ghost Juniors. So I guess one it's Vanessa. If not, it's the other ones. Cool.
Thank goodness.
Yep. So one of the Ghost Juniors have to roll 1d100. That's not. I didn't put a slash. 1d100.
So good.
55.
He's fine.
He's fine. So that's that. We move on to Ghost Junior's extra thing. Currently, Ghost Junior doesn't have the extra basic attack yet.
Nope. He
Right.
doesn't have it for a round.
Yep. Just needed to make sure. So we'll start with the Junior Juniors and the Junior Juniors. The frozen one takes 1 damage. Let's see if he can break out of ice.
His movement is also reduced by the amount of turns he's started in the aura, so he only has 3 movement right now, I think, right?
Yeah. He manages to break out of the ice, but is not looking the greatest. He's going to do the incredibly intelligent thing and try and smack the bear for 2 damage.
The bear.
That's the roll he had. He is then going to try and go 1, 2, Bippy. So there's that. As for the Juniors, they're each gonna have 1 damage Bippies, and all 3 of them are gonna go for Vanessa.
Oh, fuck!
Uh-oh!
Take
We're
1.
in big trouble!
That would be enough to
Ow.
knock me out if they all succeeded and they all attacked me.
I can...
It's like
who's
1
at-
damage.
Who's attacking?
Never mind, I can't.
The
Bless you.
Juniors are hitting Vanessa for 1 damage. Bless you. And
Yeah.
it's 1 damage overall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's that.
Just making
Well,
sure.
if you're gonna be taking all my stuff away from me, looks like I gotta bring out one of the big guns.
As Ghost Junior is gonna reveal one of his currently unrevealed abilities. You know, we'll do a sort of kinda, you know, this kind of a thing may look familiar to some of you, depending, and it definitely didn't inspire anything. So let's grab this funny ability. Yes, I do have a token action for it, of course, because I did this a million years ago. We got Kaboom! No, I rolled a 5. So you guys don't have to deal with it.
Number...
That's a load
Yeah,
of
yeah.
damage.
That's a load of damage. In which case, he gets an extra jump scare action as well to store in one of the junior or one of the juniors. So let's see. I think. Yeah. He'll move like Bippy, Boppy. Oh, I realize he should probably be a size down. I don't think I ever reduced him from when he got bigger with Grave Bouncer.
You didn't. I
No.
don't think it ever said that he gets reduced down, to be honest.
It was meant to be. So
That's
he's
like
gonna.
him just getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah. He's gonna movie over to here, and he's gonna prep a some wacky actions as we move on to Soviet's turn.
A wacky action.
Alright, well, I'm gonna walk to the right, go 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, would you look at that?
Would you look at that?
That's crazy.
Now, do keep in mind as well, if I remember correctly, with the Siberian
only have
one, you
2.
can't have another bear out because you have a 3x3.
Is that the case?
Yeah, because it's specifically. Let me read the upgrade again. But if I remember correctly from how I wrote it, yeah. When summoned, it slash deals basic attack. If the bear is 2x2 or larger, if a bear 2x2 or larger is created, this ability cannot be used on Soviet's next turn, and only. Oh, okay. No, you can summon another bear. It's up to 2 bears.
Yeah, that's what I
Bear.
thought.
Yeah.
It's
Alright.
bad.
Bear.
Did you use the bear last turn though?
Wait.
Uh-oh.
That's a 3.
Oh, yeah.
It's a
you get your.
D12.
Yeah, you
Oh,
get
that's
your
a
fate.
D12.
Your fate thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can
Oh,
roll
yeah,
another
you're right.
D12.
So wait, what does that mean?
Just roll
You
d12.
roll 1d12 and add that to the result.
Alright.
It's a
It's
3.
a 3!
It's a 3. So yeah, unfortunately, that's just a failure.
Yeah. Well, that's a shame.
Uh-huh.
Not really much I can do. I can try to fix the gun again.
Yeah. Unfortunate. But reminder, you do have your bear to control if you wish.
Well, he's gonna walk up here and hit him with the bippy.
Yeah.
With the skibbity button button.
Skibbity button button. So that's an 18. Ghost Jr. now knows what this bear is all about. So he's gonna try something. He's gonna try what he hasn't used before. His anytime. That's not good enough to stop an 18. So he'll just take 12.
Ah!
So yeah, that's that. Is that you,
Wait.
Soviet?
I want to try and use the Russian reversal. Instead of vanishing from sight, the sight is going to vanish from him.
I see.
I'm going to blind him.
Got it. Yeah, sure. Pay 3, but he currently cannot see very well.
Okay.
It's a classic case of if they can't see me, or if I can't see them, they can't see me.
Yeah. Yeah, he kind of is waving his hands around trying to see right now, as we move to Piper's turn.
Alright, Gomsto. 1, 2, 3. That's Piper's sheet, not Gomsto's sheet. Hold on. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna try and use the stare, the glare.
Yep.
To the left.
Well, as you're doing that, the Junior's jump scare action goes off, which must be rolled for. But it's Grave Bouncer. So let's see it. An 8. That's higher than what you rolled. And it's going to go. It's gonna bippy. Well, not to 3x3. To 2x2. And it's going to hit the bear and Gomsdo. This will be dealing 9 damage to each of them. And doing all the other shit.
I'm going to tell him to fuck off. Because I prepared for this outcome. Don't do it, or else. Fuck.
Unfortunately not. You try and tell him not to do it.
Or else what?
As he goes and slammies down on them. Is anyone else that's, I guess, would you want to try and do something, Robin, or are you good?
Oh, no, muted mic. Yeah, no, sure. Well, yeah, no, fuck it. He'll use the Cold Chill of Christmas to get rid of the Ghost Jr. or not.
Oh god, no. The rolls want this one to go through, I guess. So, the bear and Gomsdo will each be taking 9 damage and are sent flying. The bear is going to collide into Daz for an extra 1 damage to him.
No!
But then Gomsdo's gonna get sent flying over this way, far away from anyone. And the shockwave is now on the ground. So that's that. Yeah, continue with your turn, Piper.
He killed the boy.
I feel like I had an idea, but I am realizing that I don't have the stamina to do anything.
By the way, I'd
we
say
can
that we're
make it
probably in the
my
third
turn.
act.
Okay.
If we can make it to my turn, I can fix that.
You know, I think that's really funny. Alright. Okay, so, for the next, story beats, right? I am going to go between It All Comes Together and Armor of Suspense, right? I only have 3 stamina, so I can't actually use this. But if I could, it would be really funny.
Yes.
Yours.
So I'm kind of fucked, actually.
I don't suppose anyone has an ability that lets me use one of my actions.
Oh, you know, I don't, but I do have something, that's, as a main action, I'm going to spend 2 stamina to try and cast, like, fucking, I don't know, like a level 2 healing word or some shit. Okay. On myself. I just,
Gotcha.
magic heal me.
Yep.
Magic.
I totally
Magic
getcha.
heal me.
Restore my health!
Go back to, go up to 8, I'd say.
Alright. That is much better. She's feeling a lot better. I will now proceed to spend 3 stamina.
Yes.
So that I can use, it all comes together. You know, old faces emerge. You know who is emerging? The Ghost Junior Juniors. The Ghost Junior betrayed.
Oh no!
They're coming back as our allies.
Okay.
Yes. Back again.
Yeah, sure. Hold on. Over by you, Piper.
Yeah.
I'll mark them with a pink symbol for friend.
Friend. You mean comrade!
Oh yeah. Sorry.
I
should
do
make it
mean
red.
comrade.
Ah!
Alright, so... Do they get to, like, do anything?
Yeah, I'll say they can do stuff.
Alright.
Sure, go ahead.
I can't control them. What do they do?
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Well,
They're
this
just on our
one's gonna
side.
go-
I just
Yeah,
can't do
This one's
anything.
gonna go here, walk into the shockwave, which he is an enemy for, which because of Intangible Junior is reduced down to 1 damage. Because he doesn't have any smooth stacks. He's gonna go over here and is going to try and punch this one. That damage is then reduced to 1 because of Intangible Junior.
Wait, aren't ghosts like super effective against other ghosts?
Yes, but that's not how it's gonna work here.
Listen, it's much funnier if it's this way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And then this one's gonna go because they have 6 movement, so 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, and is gonna try and punch Ghost Junior himself. That is reduced to 1 damage because of Intangible Junior. That's what they're doing.
Alright, cool. I don't have the passive or anything that lets me, you know, set up jump scare actions, so that's me.
Yeah. All right, Vanessa. More
Yeah,
gum.
she pops out another bit of gum. And it's just like, Just gonna save off on this to do again, but I guess my epithet really wants me to do this. And I'll oblige. She just sort of clenches her fist. Alright! She just steps forward and is going to pop in a Snitching Cinnamon and look at Ghost Junior, parentheses boss, parentheses.
Yeah.
Is going to ask Ghost Junior. No. She doesn't get to ask a question in this mode. I'm just gonna roll. Give me your secrets, Ghost Junior.
Does it need to be a secret Ghost Junior knows? Yeah?
No, it doesn't.
No? Okay.
What are
Okay.
your weaknesses?
Let me think of something. I'll get that to you. But
Ghost Junior,
Yeah,
ectoplasm to the bed when he was younger.
Yeah. But Vanessa is just going to do the 1-2 again. Pumped up kicks. Let's go. Right into the air for Ghost Junior. And is just going to use bungee boots to once again slam Ghost Junior into Ori. Let me look at that.
yeah.
She like looks at Ghost Junior, just kind of interested. But then like creates the tether, sticks Ghost Junior to it, and slams him down on Ori. And in her head, she asks the question: Now, Ori. Alright, might have been vague with my last wording. However, you came from the underworld. But how did you become what you are right now?
Oh,
I
there
put
goes
scissors in my head.
Yeah, in your head. I don't know. I was like born or something.
Well, no. Supreme deduction. There we go.
Oh, okay.
She's going
So-
to tether him better.
Okay, you're tethering him. So with Ori, right? You're asking how it is she became the way she is now.
Yes.
Well, I was like born or something a long time ago, and I grew up.
Well,
So.
Your epithet really wants some more specific information.
Yeah, like, to be fair, Soleil, like,
Yeah, it was.
how I imagine it. Yeah, how I imagine it in my head was that, like, she isn't answering it, it's just, like, in her voice.
I
Giving
know,
Vanessa, like, a
but
truthful answer.
I love the idea of it being coy like her. But point being, how did you
Yeah.
get to where you are now?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So, because I kind of futzed with you the first time, what do you, like, mean by this? Like, how did she get to the mountain? How is she alive? Like, what do you
Like,
mean?
how it, like, because clearly she is, like, a weird underworld person. So, like, how did she become that? Was she, like, is she, like, a different species? Did she, like, do something weird in the underworld?
Is she undead?
Like,
Is she a
what?
what?
Yeah, like, what's going on with that? You know? Something like
Oh,
that.
yeah. I mean, I guess if you're asking about different species, I'm something a little bit weird, yeah. I guess, in that way, I don't know, I think you can put 2 and 2 together.
Just, yeah. She just thinks about that. Just kind of
Gee, I wonder what comes from the underworld, huh? Like, she puts her, like, hands behind her, like... Well, not that she knows, but, like, the metaphorical Ori telling you this, like, puts her hands behind her metaphorical head. Anyway, so you did your whole slammy thing. Yeah, sorry?
Yeah, did the whole slammy thing. Like, if you want me to re-roll, like, this specific slam for Ghost Jr., I'm fine with
Yeah,
that, too.
go for the roll of the slam, because it is a separate action. Yeah, it not super great, no damage, but he will land on Ori so that you can do that, right?
Yeah, he bounces
but-
like a balloon.
He does, and as he does,
Okay, you're on the attack.
it seems like he wasn't quite ready to jump scare you because he couldn't see. But I'm kind of lucky that I prepared a precise jump scare action that could help me with this, which is Ghostly Trials. I'm gonna say this will be a 2 cost. So let's see it. Oh no! As he goes, like,
All right, I'll invoke the power of 2 of my greatest trials. I stand in front of you so that I can go there without knowing where you are, and fisticuffs to punch you.
oh no.
it doesn't work.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Just like the first time.
Yeah, exactly. You know, just like the first time, the trial didn't work. So, Ghost Jr. Then we go to his turn proper, unless Vanessa needs to do something else.
No, I did my whole wombo combo time.
Okay. Let's give him a roll to see if he can unblind himself. No, he's still blind as fuck, dude.
If only
Well,
you had an alt where
if
he
I
just
can't
didn't have
see-
eyes in there.
Yeah.
If I can't see you, I'll just have to go for the thing that hits everywhere again.
And we're gonna go for kaboom. That worked this time. So we'll mark the 3x3. And Ghost Jr. doesn't know exactly where he is, but he heard Ori, or, like, you know, did that. So what's an approximation? He probably assumes that you guys are kind of down this way. So he's gonna, like, put this funny, like, here. But he isn't quite sure himself. And he isn't even exactly sure where it is that he put the area. So, yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. There are some bombs slowly falling down. Ghost Jr. Jr. is gonna try and punch Ghost Jr. Jr. Deals 1 damage to Ghost Jr. Jr. Ghost Junior Jr. is gonna try and punch Ghost Junior Jr. Jr. Ghost Junior Jr. Jr. is like dead.
Fucking aneurysm.
Or rather, okay, no, actually, I like mixed it up. It's almost like they're all Ghost Junior. That would have been Ghost Junior Jr. Jr. Yeah, sorry.
I'm sorry, I had an aneurysm. What's up?
Junior Junior, which means it deals 1 damage. Sorry, my bad. And then punch to Vanessa, trying to deal 1 damage each. A collective roll.
I'm just gonna take it.
2. Yeah, 2 damage to you.
Ow.
So that's happening. Jump scare actions aplenty. He gets the extra one that's being stored somewhere, and he has his own. So we'll go to Daz.
Okay, everybody. I'm a little far from that. I could only get there if I double moved. That's fucked up. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna, like... Alright. Claps his hands together, looks at Soviet. I'm going to measure how close everyone is. Unfortunately, I have very few allies that are within close of me. So, Daz is going to use all subscribe to healing factor on Soviet Union. And this is better for me because I'm doing something to Soviet Union, which means that I have advantagio.
Wow.
Yes.
Correct.
And then I'm gonna spend money if this works to, you know, be a little bippy effective. Wacha. And I'll roll the advantagio for the chance of 20.
Yeah.
You rolled a
So,
3.
19 healing for Sov. Sov.
Yeah. And I'll note.
Yes, sir.
I was just going to say that effectively, what Daz is going to do is he's going to spend $50 to add another buff, and he's going to spend $100 to add another target. And he's going to spend another $50 to... No. He's just going to spend the $150. He's going to add Bippy of movement bonus, and he's also going to add targets himself and Piper.
I realize now this Ghost Junior Jr. actually should be gone because he grave bouncer. So I realize now, but regardless. So you're basically trying to spread the healing across everyone?
Yeah, effectively, he's trying to give Bippy a fast healing to himself, Soviet Union mainly, and also Piper, focusing on the other two, and then, you know, added on top of that is Bippy of movement bonus.
Any healing I get or Daz gets is good because I'm going to redistribute it next turn.
Yeah. So, to clarify, this is fast healing or is it just now healing?
Fast.
Okay. Fast healing, I'll stay with that. Focusing on the other two, Soviet and Piper, each of you get 3 fast healing. Daz, you're going to get 2.
What is fast healing?
Basically, at the
fast
start of your
healing-
turn, you heal the amount you have fast healing.
Okay.
Yep. And
Thank you.
then, how much movement Bippy do we get for me spending the 50 to add on Funny Boop?
Move 3 to 4.
Okay. So, we get 3 to 4 extra movement, guys. That's cool.
Wow.
I'm gonna say Daz has 3 and the other 2 have 4 extra, so that's fine enough by me. That's still not enough to get me into the zone.
We might be able
but
to make a 4x4 bear that doesn't exist.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'll spend 2 actually for the cost of that ability, and then I'll spend 1 actually, so that I can apply Frozen North when I schmoove. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, fucking, yeah, like that. Which I believe it would apply Frozen North like fucking. Bippy, bippy, boppy, bippy, boopy, boppy.
Correct. Correct!
And
if we can get him onto those Frozen North spaces, we'd be in good position.
I can't schmoove anymore. However, I'm hoping someone can save my life. That's fine.
Well, the stored jump scare action goes off from the Junior, who is going to try and what is it? Yeah, from the underworld onto Daz, or I guess in this kind of collective area to try and hit Daz, who has
Alright.
braced. So let's give it a roll because Piper's effect is still in effect. So here's the from the underworld. And it's a 7, so very, very minorly effective.
Alright. Do I attempt to use my anytime on this? I don't think I fucking have any reason to, but it is damage. I don't like damage. He does a lot of damage. My anytime's not worth it. I think I just gotta take it, unfortunately.
Alright. Yep, in which case, you are going to be taking 5 damage. A spook stack,
Ow.
and then we'll say, because weakened, an additional 1 spook stack. So I'll say that noticing you going into healing factor, they're going to put a little burn on you to try and deal 1 damage to you at the start of your turn. So effectively, you have fast healing 1.
I see. Now Toxie gets to schmoove.
Yes.
Let's see here. Toxie is going to, like, schmoove, try to pick up, Funny Vanessa and pull them a little bit closer, as they move along this way. But for their main action, if they get their little pull, they're going to, attempt to just annihilate these fuckers so that we don't need to deal with them. Or wait,
Yeah, you know.
maybe it would be more effective to attack the boss.
He is currently waving his hands in front of him, trying to see.
I think you should affect the juniors so they can't have more jump scare actions.
That's fair. Toxie is going to, acid breath the 2 of them. Actually, I haven't been rolling their recharge for that. It's been 2 rounds. We'll see. You know, maybe they won't get to. Wow, they actually don't get to. I'm
Okay, but that was a
actually
1 that was
cougar.
rolled, so you,
It would be on the D.
I know.
A 1 on the D20.
I know.
Yeah. But like, in which case they're just gonna generically spitball of acid at one of them.
Yeah.
Dispersed. And that's gonna be the end of Daz's whole ass turn.
Alrighty, Robin.
real quick.
Alright.
Real fast. Start of Robin's turn, I'm gonna use Cosmic Adjustment, to blow the wind, and, make it so that the safe area, is moved from where it is to right here.
Okay.
Wind blows!
But the wind is slow and the
This area?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
That way Daz is in it, Vanessa's right next to it, and I can actually make it.
Toxie blinks a couple of times, sees the area's schmooved, looks at the camera, does a little shrug.
Listen, I can't save everyone.
Yep. Alright, so with that, Robin's just gonna take a couple steps back and just take his 2 pot shots.
Yep.
Come on, 17 plus.
Yep, that's a 17 plus. So it's their kit features get warped, 1d3 of them. Okay.
Yep. Basically, just the fucks with the kit features. It's
Yeah.
vague,
No, I gotcha.
Up to interpretation.
Okay. In that case, I'll say that you managed to deal 4 with that first shot because of the high roll, so that intangible doesn't come
Knockback
into
2.
effect. But Robin,
Yeah.
as you do that,
Okay, that's where you are. I just needed a sound.
and
shit.
he's gonna go for funny action. His jump
I am
scare.
bracing.
Yeah, you are bracing. And we're gonna go for
Bracing.
Grave Bouncer.
Oh no.
So.
Oh, that's bad.
Yes, it is. It's a 12.
Well,
so,
it's a good thing my anytime refreshed.
yes.
Let's see if I can succeed on the roll to throw him off guard or something, maybe.
No, it's fine. I braced. I have something.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. Don't jump. New rule. What goes up doesn't come down.
Oh no!
Oh no!
He's just up to the ceiling.
Come on!
Let's see it.
Come on, Piper!
Lay down and roll 20.
I am going to roll the d12.
Bro!
Yeah.
I'm going to fate detonator first.
All right.
I don't get prof for that, unfortunately.
Daz would though, right? Because it's his invention.
I do,
Yeah.
I get it.
Daz would get prof. My epithet's weird, and I didn't make this fate detonator myself, so I don't get it. It's unfortunate.
Yep.
So you
Do I
add
get another
8
d12?
to it, and then you
I'll say so.
roll another d12? Yeah,
Roll
okay.
another d12.
12.
So that becomes a natural. That would be
15?
15. So yeah. So Piper, you see this, but fortunately you've caught on to Ghost Jr.'s tactics. And as he goes to do this, you make a new rule, a cosmic adjustment even. Or no, is it new rule?
It's new rule.
Oh, okay, it is new rule. And he's sort of like squash and stretch to animation style, like zooming downward like speed lines as if he's ground pounding, but he's not moving anywhere in space as the bombs with his face on them that are in the air are going like going like down, like past him as he's stuck, and he's like he still has the stupid grin on his face.
I can't tell, but I'll land on him soon.
And let's get your crit theme. So let's get your crit theme as that plus Robin's fucking up his kit features. It's like he's like super like stuck right now, right? So we go to Ghost Jr. He is still comedically doing this. So let's go to the Juniors first. Junior is gonna walk over to Soviet Union and punch him. Ah! You take no damage. Junior is going to punch your Junior, that's your friend, and misses. Ghost Jr., meanwhile, is sort of in the air, floating.
Huh. I thought I would have hit him by now.
And there's another, like, couple seconds of passing.
No, something's not right. It's not working right.
Let's see if he can see. He's getting some of his vision back. In which case, what he's going to try and do with his action is he's going to try and Grave Bouncer to just force himself down with added momentum. Well, I guess I should clarify. When Piper says it, does she, like, say aloud that it's the new rule?
Yes, she explicitly shouts it out.
Yes. Okay. So he's going to try and Grave Bouncer. Well, no, because, yeah, that's the problem. In which case, he knows that he won't go down. So, actually, what we're gonna do is, he's going to just, use Ghostly Trials and manifest the spike wall from earlier and just try and press it down onto everyone under him.
That's better than the shots.
Let's see it. We'll pay 3 for that. This is not a jump scare, and it fails anyway.
Okay.
Ghost Jr.'s not allowed to do anything anymore.
He realizes he can't go down, but he, like, can move backwards. Like,
Yeah.
he just sort of floats that way.
Huh.
Alright, jump scare action stored. Soviet onto you.
Alright, this is still a safe area, right?
Yes, that is still a safe area.
Alright, so I'm going to go 1.5, 2, 3, 4. Go 4.5. And I don't know why that keeps getting minimized. I'm going to attempt to roll. Seize the means of production.
I was gonna say, remember you still have +4 movement and the funny heal at the start of your turn.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah. So, feel free to get that 3 stamina back, and now Seize the Means of Production goes off. So, what's everyone's stamina?
1!
5.
Alright.
What?
So,
This is so sad.
that's going to be
I'm
14 plus
missing one.
23, so
right,
37 so far.
Toxie has 10.
Toxie has 10.
Gomsdo
so
has...
it's 47. Yeah, Gomsdo's weird, so it's 47. The juniors each have they have 7, so it's gonna be 54 overall. So 54 divided by it would be 1, 2, 3.
Vanessa?
Oh, did Vanessa not put it?
Yeah, no, Cac
That's
was
what
like
I was
away
saying.
or something.
Okay, she has 11, so it's 65 then. So 65 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of you. Means
8 might be.
Oh, that was supposed to be roll 65 divided by 8. Each of you would have 8, I think. Although the thing is that some of the Ghost juniors only go up to 5, which means that there's a leftover fucking there's a leftover because each would be 8, so that's 2, so that's 6. There's a leftover 13 to then be evenly redistributed, which means that if we do 13 / roll 13 divided by 6.
Wait, no, hold on, because it specifically says player characters.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so then the summons wouldn't count. In which case,
No.
let's recount this. So,
Sorry.
that's fine. Robin, Daz, Soviet. So Piper has 1. So what was it before? It was fucking 37 was the number I had before. Then it goes up to 11 with Vanessa, which means it's 48. So 48 divided by 6. 48.
It's like 7.
6. So it's still 8, right?
Yeah, 6. Yeah,
Yeah.
6 times 8 is 48.
Yeah, 46 divided by 8, or 48 divided by 6. No, fuck.
48
Math.
divided by 6 is 8. I
Yes.
knew that one in my
So
head.
each of you go up to 8 then. Or
except for me and me, Robin,
Vanessa.
Vanessa.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
stamina is
okay.
now 8.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my
Alright.
stamina is 5, but
Oh boy. Alright.
Okay. So, with that being the case, that's Soviets, but Ghost Jr. Does have his jump scare action. So Robin, you're braced.
Oh wait, no,
So-
that was on my turn. My B.
No one's
In
braced.
which case,
Yeah, I'm.
no
I'm
one's braced, but he is still partially blind. He's gonna go for from the
And
underworld
he's still
directly
up.
in front of him. Yeah. He is up, so it's hard, but it's a weird angle. I'm gonna say some of it gets through, right? No one's within the last bit of range, so I'm gonna say, as to not immediately kill you all by dealing 8 exactly, I will say that you guys will each take 6.
wait, so
Or no, 5. No, 6. I rolled 17.
All this.
No, it's Daz, Robin, and Soviet. That's taking 6 damage.
I see.
all right.
I am going to use
yeah,
it
yeah.
anytime, real quick.
Okay, so it will have disadvantage, but you can try.
This is not. This isn't
Oh,
any
it's not
time
really.
that would happen after this.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm holding back a sneeze. There we go. All right.
Bless.
So I got this upgrade, right, where I can basically once per combat activate one of the options I didn't choose as an anytime.
Yep.
It has to be during the same act. We're in Act 4 right. Act 3 right now. And I chose. Where is it? Scroll fucking. Whatever. I chose the one where heroes. The heroes don't go down until like the last minute, right? Like it's not the time for the heroes to fail. Armor of Suspense. So I would like to use that to basically, instead of them, well, not instead of them taking 5 damage, right? Because they'll still be taking that. But once they take it, they basically, it's not time. It's not time for them to go down. So, you know, Soviet Union might come up at 1, but Daz, Robin, and like this will mostly affect Daz, Robin, and Soviet Union, right?
I mean,
but upon being, you know, hit to like such a low stamina, they like get like a Donovan-esque like power boost.
okay.
You know, to try, you know, we've got to like finish the fight. If we don't have victory,
Yeah.
then the story won't continue.
I understand. Okay. Yeah. In which case, Soviet, you're up at 1. And
yay.
Daz and Robin, you still take the damage, but as Penny was describing, you have a generic power boost.
Yeah, Soviet would. I think Soviet would also have it. It's just that.
Soviet would also get that.
Yeah,
yes.
it's just that bringing Soviet back up at 1, I think, is only beneficial to us.
Yeah, exactly. So Soviet is back up at 1, and you have the power. Basically, all 3 of you have the power boost. Soviet's also back up at 1. So there's that.
Yeah.
With that being said, I believe that's the end of Soviet's turn because he moved and used his action. So Piper.
All right, I get my fast healing, and Piper has realized something to do with the rule she made. She temporarily lets her feet touch the ground, and then hops and jumps.
Yep.
And jumps past the bombs.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, no, that works. That makes sense to me. Because the idea is that they're supposed to be covering every which way, but considering the whole thing is what comes up doesn't come down, the bombs are fucked a little anyway. And
Yeah.
yeah, I
So,
think
like,
that works.
Yeah. And then, you know, she'll be floating, but like, I imagine she'll slowly start. Well, I mean, she won't go down because, you know, but like, she can now like control herself again. I'll count that as a movement action because that's only fair. All right. Okay. So that was that. And this is this. Gomsdo. Gomsdo can't jump. But you know what Gomsdo can do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Double move. 5 underneath Ghost Jr.
Yes.
6, 7, 8. Right? So I'm like right in the middle.
Yeah.
Right? Bonus action. Create like a launch pad like of ice that like, you know, hit him straight up and like to do like a full body charge into Ghost Jr.
Yeah. For sure. Pretty good.
Fuck yeah!
And that is your bonus action.
That is his bonus
I'm gonna
action.
use
good boy.
Fate. I'm gonna use Fate Detonator to maybe get him to criticola that into his fucking heart.
Okay.
Whatcha?
Oh, that's a 6, but oh damn.
I'll say that it's generically a little better, but not like crit.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna assume that 15s don't get the D12 as well.
No, they don't.
All right. And as for Piper herself, since she is now in the air, yeah, fuck it.
never something you want to hear from an all-powerful being.
No, it's just unfortunate that I don't have much I can do as a main action right now that like I want to do. So you know what? I'm gonna hold my main action to either I'm gonna hold my main action to somehow like fuck with a jump scare.
Got it.
Probably with my
Right.
basic attack, but that's what I'm gonna go with.
Got it.
But I will be, as a free action, using my Comp upgrade with Daz.
Ooh, I can post that.
I
Nice.
already did. Golden Storytelling. I can use a 2 to 3 stamina 3 action to manifest any item that Daz has made with his passive, or even for other people in specific. And Daz can manifest objects that Piper has made from solid gold as part of their actions.
Nice.
Yeah, so this is obviously going to cost me 3 stamina.
Yes.
But, you know, the make your own dragon kit.
Oh. Oh yeah, you know, Toxie, you know.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't want to summon Toxie specifically. It's specifically
Yeah.
a make your own dragon kit is how it's like worded.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I just want to make like, should I roll for this, Roche?
I imagine
probably
if
should.
the GM wanted to.
I probably should. I'll roll for it. But basically, what I want to do is I want to make like a little like a very small like almost like scarf-sized wyvern that you could like attach to people and give them like little bippies of healing. It's a support dragon.
Yeah. Got it.
That's a 6. I'll use my fate detonator.
Yeah. Go for Fate Detonator.
This fate detonator's stupid. Never mind.
Yeah, no, unfortunately not. You try and make the dragon kit, I'm gonna say no this time.
Yeah, that's fine. That's 3. That's my turn.
Yes.
But Ghost Junior Junior just get to act under your command.
Oh, yeah, right. No, and that actually could be important. What do you want them to do?
Oh
or do you
yeah,
want me to
she'd
just
go
control
out. She'd say she'd say like to like either keep them. They get to choose keep themselves safe by going into the area, or kill.
This
one of them could
feels
do
a little
both.
Murderous. Yeah, this one feels a little murderous and is gonna
All
try
right.
and punch this one. That's gonna hit and knock him out. This one's gonna go here and try and punch this one, which whiffs.
Unfortunate.
All right, Vanessa.
All right. So just to be clear, how does the bomb thing work again? Like, what's going on with that?
On Ghost Junior's next turn, these bombs are going to be hitting everywhere except for the 3x3 area and dealing 20 damage.
This 3x3 area.
All right.
Yeah.
Toxie
This
looks at you with
area.
bleeding eyes.
Yeah, Vanessa's just gonna be like, yeah, all right. I don't know if I can. Can I like? So like, the whole idea behind like moving people is that like, unless you have like a special thing, moving people would take like a main action unless like, but like Toxie's made of like paper or something, right? So can I just
No,
grab
they're
Toxie
not.
and...
They're
not.
They're a
That's
real
just for fun.
dragon. It's just that's what was used for them.
Got it. I mean,
Should I
you're
grab him
riding
and
him.
move him,
I'll
or-
say you can use your movement to move him because you are riding him, from what I understand, right? So.
Well, yeah. Well, Toxie grabbed me, so Vanessa's just gonna flip on. It's just like, all right, let's go in there and move him in there.
Yep. And the moment that you do that is when the other jump scare action with the Ghost Junior that's alive was stored with.
Unfortunate.
I forgot to brace.
Unfortunate, yeah. And he's going to try and go for Grave Bouncer. So let's roll it because he still has to with Piper's stuff. It's a 9, not great. But he was planning on going here to where Daz was. So it's going to be very minimal damage. If someone outside of the interaction wants to try and interact with disadvantage, they can.
Well, here's the thing. He bounced. The rule's still in effect.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, no, you're right. It dissipates after the fact. Keep going, Vanessa. Ghost Junior isn't smart.
Also, Ghost Junior, parentheses, boss,
Jumps
parentheses.
up in the air.
Yeah. Ghost Junior.
Just jumps up in the air.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to do it when he lands eventually. But Ghost Junior,
no,
parentheses,
no.
boss, parentheses, should be a size category small medium.
Oh, you're right. Thank you.
Yeah.
The point is, anyway, you
Yeah,
keep going,
but
Vanessa.
yes. Yeah, sorry about that. It was just eaten some medicine,
I
but
thought I'd say Ghost Junior base for a second.
yeah. So I'm gonna do a 1-2 punch because I talked to myself this time, so I wouldn't interrupt the flow of things. But I rolled another thing, Punchy Fruit Punch. I'm going to Bubble Buster Punchy Fruit Punch back at Ghost Junior boss. And Bubble Buster.
Okay.
Punchy Fruit Punch.
Gotcha. So this deals 7 damage.
Deal 7 damage, but wait, there's more. I'm going to use bungee boots to, as Ghost Junior's, like, stunned by the thing, Vanessa's gonna stand on top of, Toxie, because, like, I mean, it's not like she can get down at this point, but, she's just gonna, like, create, like, a tether of, like, punchiness, like, gusto, and all that stuff. To like grab a Ghost, like maybe the tether like forms like an arm, grabs Ghost Junior and just flings him into another wall,
Okay.
into like a wall, like still on the same level, but like yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, if you want to use your anytime.
I'll fate detonator that.
That too.
Oh boy, fours.
Oh,
Oh my god.
There you go.
Yep.
Get your 2d12 then.
2d12.
Crack
Let's do this.
and gets prof.
So,
11.
Kakapo, how do you want to flavor the finish?
So, Vanessa, feeling another really, really good hit. She's been rolling like a goddess today. As she's just like, all right, let's finish this off. As first off, she just blows a bubble, fist, like Ghost Junior's blind, but he still feels the impact of the punch, and it flings him close to the sky. And Vanessa kicks her foot high in the sky. Two like large like arm tethers grab Ghost Junior in the like on like his like little like wibbly tail thing, that like ghosts have, and like swing him one, little wisps, and swing him just like 1, 2, 3, 4, just over and over and over again. Keeps going and going and going and going, and then stripe in the air, and then I'm imagining maybe Piper's rule breaks at this exact moment as he's slammed right next to Ori.
Yeah.
As he just slammed on his head right next to Ori.
Yeah. As he just goes, boing, as he hits his head out for the count. Ding, 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 as like eye swirlies in like, the Pokemon faint eye swirly pattern as he goes down here, and all of the energy that Ori put into him slowly
He makes the balloon deflating sound.
Yeah. Dissipates, and he is eventually replaced, with our
good boy.
Ghost we know, with our good boy that has 10 stamina, instead of what he had there. Who?
Yeah. Since the rule's broken. No.
Yeah.
Continue.
No, that was basically it. As he just sort of deflates.
Yeah, Vanessa hops off of Toxie and does like a wrestler like victory pose, like arms in the air, like like the whole shebang, triumphant stance, arms in the air, like pointing to herself, like, wow, I call that an excellent finisher, wouldn't you all? Just
it was very good.
Just turns to the party, but also like sort of like smirks at Ori, like in like a fuck you kind of way, but like
she's clapping. Like I don't know what to tell you. Like
I mean, like it's not like she expected anything else, but like Vanessa's still like
pretty explosive.
Yeah. Nice work, everyone. You really handed it to Ghosty.
And as a note for everyone here, sorry.
What's up?
I just wanted to say that
I made a noise.
The fate detonator is kept until the end of session, so that's fun.
Nice.
I didn't realize I was muted, but Robin just fell over, blood rushing from his head.
Yeah. And as we move on, before we move on, let's do combat rewards.
Yeah.
Let's get some shit. Yeah, what's up?
I wanted to ask before I pick, do I get anything at 27?
Let me check. You do.
God, Daz getting the fucking crits from us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking
Here's
crazy, man.
what you get at 27.
It's like
Meet the team.
Meet the team!
That's really funny.
Yeah. I got a lot of pals and with a lot of areas of expertise and that to me all over the shop. To keep things running smoothly, Dash calls up a professional related to the current product in development, as they're summoned temporarily by his epithet. They can perform an action or attempt to. I don't know why I'm Melograno. Or attempt to.
I was just gonna say Melograno.
Until it's complete before returning to their lives. How long they stick around and how helpful they are depends on the role, but Daz may slide some bills their way after rolling, or as a free anytime action to encourage some more enthusiastic assistance. If they perform a good job on Daz's behalf, he earns a commission of $25 to $100, depending on how good the job is and how hard/important it was, once per round.
Oh yes, another fucking anytime I can do some fucking nice stuff.
Yep.
It's very fun.
So let me grab the proper funnies, and I'll be putting them down. It's not going to be anything huge, but I'll also give you a very, very tiny separate reward from the trial. That's not. I didn't want to delete Soviet. From the trials before. Yeah, from the trials beforehand. Again, that's going to be pretty minor, but I will make it separate so you can choose different ones if you want. So let me do this. They're going to be on the token layer this time, just because I have a lot of things with this map that are involved, and I don't want to futz with it.
I mean, yeah.
Yep, here are these. Let's copy, paste, and then to bottom for each of these. So, let me put these down a little further just so there's some more space. The top one will be for the combat you guys just did, which I will say, for all of you was pretty intense. You all went down to the wire of your stamina. So let's grab a good old-fashioned, I'm thinking like Bippy. And then for the trials, 2, 1, 2.
So
I kind of want to keep Piper at a lower stamina, so I'll pick Prof.
Wait, why can't I copy, paste?
Oh,
I don't think players can
just,
copy paste, or can they?
No, they
I
can't.
see.
Yeah,
I-
it's fine.
I see.
I'll just grab another Vanessa for you.
Yes.
Put her where you want.
Yeah, over here. And here's what I'm specifically gonna do. I'm gonna take the stamina, over here. And I'm gonna take the stamina right here and spend it immediately so I can keep that origami.
Got it. Sounds good.
Origami!
Because why not?
So,
Yeah.
let's get rock and rolling. Let's go top left to bottom on prof upgrade. So, Robin, you get anything?
yes, I get 2 things. One, I get a talent I didn't choose at character creation, and then I get a funny special ability for the funny. It's like the give a little love variant, but with gun. First one's extracurricular activity. Robin Y Style is a perfectly cool dude, average and all, when he appears in any session or campaign while not being part of the main party. He can choose to take 1 essence from his choice from that session based on the events that
he's
would
got
have
the J
transpired.
thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then Robin, and then 20, you get catch bitch. Robin can often find himself with too much essence and not enough space. Good thing there's an easy solution. By crushing any essence of Robin's choice, he can fire that essence power into an ally or enemy, inflicting them with a status effect for 1 cost. Boosting or reducing the power of their attacks for a round as a 2 cost, or giving them a 1 use ability as a 3 cost.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good. So, Daz, you're at 31.
Yeah. I will be. I just have a singular question because I thought of another zinger of an epithet guess for Robin. Extract?
Baba Booey.
Nope.
Damn.
Like I said before, Vanessa was really close.
Yeah, Vanessa was really close.
Yeah. Sorry, just.
Yeah, so I said emulation. Like, I know we sometimes rule things like all variants of a word, like, you know, count, but like, I don't know how you handle things, Rob, so I'm just gonna get this out of the way. Just emulate.
There you go.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I.
okay. How much do I get?
That's what I kind of thought it was after I realized.
All right. Fair enough.
How much do I get?
1.
Just one? Okay, I'm at 18. That's a nice even number. Thank you.
Other than that, I'm at 31 right now.
All right. You get
what should I
two things, Daz, because your prof spread seems to be incredible, actually. So 29, the old razzle dazzle. Gotta keep the product looking good. Sometimes a teeny tiny bit of dishonest pizzazz is needed to make a product shine, getting me more money. Daz may spend money when using, here's an update to spruce the prototype up a bit, adding extra effects, functions, strength, etc. If someone pays a lot because of this addition specifically, or Daz spends an amount of stamina the DM seems fitting, 3 to 5-ish if decent, maybe more if it's quite strong, it'll be added to the final product, and the 5,100 extra permanency cost may be halved.
Ooh!
And then... yeah?
So
Well,
like,
hold
you
up.
were you
Daz
just
in-
combined Melograno. Yeah, you just combined Melograno and The Godfather Part 2, like, in one
Yeah, you know.
voice. Like,
Yeah. I'm gonna copy and paste this directly as it is. I don't know what the last sentence is supposed to be. But 31, Thing 2, Electric Boogaloo. Hey, wow, that's a really cool thing you got there. But it doesn't even compare to my newest original invention, trust me. Once per combat, as if using... So anyways, I use the money to buy a Lamborghini, but not taking its usage. Daz claps his hand together, and clasps his hands together, and uses money to create something that might look like anything in the arena he's seen, but minorly upgraded somehow, or it's some kind of addition/additions. But it's completely unique and worth way more, trust me. If Daz can man.
I
don't know what that last part
I'm
means.
gonna assume that's if Daz can manage to do something. I don't know.
but
No, if Daz
we'll
can
never know
man.
what it is.
Yeah.
Can Daz man though?
Kenny man.
I don't know, man. It's hard to figure out sometimes.
Yeah.
So, there's that. Vanessa, you got anything?
Vanessa gets 2 things.
Ooh.
One at 15 and one at 17.
Yeah.
So at 15 you get an upgrade to your talent. Gum on your shoe. Vanessa's movement is increased by 2.
Yeah.
In addition, once per round she can spend 1 stamina to open the special gum compartment on her shoes while she is moving, whether she initiated it or not, to leave some random gum on the floor in her path, which forces the next unit to travel over to become stuck on that place for 1d3 turns and applying an effect based on the gum. Very simple,
It's fun,
but
yeah.
I think fun. And then 17 is a weapon upgrade. Choose one. Toe caps. The damage of Vanessa's solid shoes increased by 1, and on rolls of 14 plus, she kicks them hard enough to lower the movement of her target by 2 until the end of their next turn. Or Slide Gang. When using her basic attack, Vanessa can move up to 2 spaces in a straight line. This ignores diagonals.
Yeah,
They're both
Slide
really
Gang.
good.
Sled gang!
Yeah.
Slide gang.
Let me post.
Sled gang!
Let me paste the 15 on all-terrain sneakers. But yeah, I have to think about that for a solid moment. Although I'll probably should figure it out soon enough.
Right. Well, while
yeah.
you're deciding that, what are you at, Piper?
36.
You get 2 things.
Fuck yeah.
You get at 34, quote, I suppose I am a character as well. Once per 3 sessions. As a last resort, she will only do if Piper is very invested in what's going on, and the stakes are very high, no data bounties. Piper can activate her anything I can imagine passive as an anytime action during combat. She has to roll for this, but even on a natural 1, it will still be minorly effective. The effect she creates cannot be directly damaging or healing, or at least not immediately, but it can certainly inconvenience her enemies or greatly aid her allies. Doing this costs additional stamina equal to 10% of Piper's maximum rounded up.
Okay. That's pretty good.
And then at 36, you get Heirloom of Generations. Rosencrantz can now apply minor effects to enemies based on the current story Piper is telling. In addition, choose one. +1 to its melee damage, or +1 to its ranged and range damage. The unchosen option unlocks automatically at 58 proficiency.
Melee damage or +1 to its range and range I'll go with the range.
Okay.
The range and
and
range
then,
damage.
Yep, Soviet, you're at 52, yeah?
I am, in fact.
You get one thing.
Wow.
I think you'll like it.
Uh-huh.
At 51, reversing the reversal of the Russian reversal. If anything attempts to counter/negate the Russian reversal, Soviet can attempt to counter the counter using the Russian reversal without paying its stamina cost. This also applies if someone attempts to counter-negate the second Russian reversal. It can continue forever if you let it.
I love this.
Yeah, I love this one.
Yeah.
So, the
Bro,
Russian
like-
reversal is super not fuck-with-able.
I can't believe out here
Yeah.
with more counters than fucking BlazBlue.
And also just for this little number,
What are you doing?
Hell yeah.
5 comp to Vanessa, 1 to Gomsdo.
Yeah, Gomsdo, by
So-
the way, is picking comp both times. Just so you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Who's to get it with?
Well, I don't. Hold on, I do have his comp listed real quick. Hold on. 2 to Daz, putting them at 5. And then I have 6. Let's go. 1 to Robin, Soviet Union, and Vanessa, and then another 1 to Piper.
Yeah, I got comp with Gomsdo.
Yeah, we're at 2 comp on Gomsdo now.
Yo!
Wait,
and
who
then
else got
as
it?
sorry,
Everyone got 1 with Gomsdo. Except Piper and Daz, who Piper got 1 as well, but except Daz, who got 2.
Okay.
yeah.
Yep.
As a casual side question, not quite important. Do any of us get inherent comp currently?
With the combat specifically, I think if we take everything into account, you each can get 1 with each other.
Nice.
That's nice.
I just need one
Including
more.
Toxie and Gomsdo?
Let's, sure, why not?
Okay.
Toxic Gomsdo is-
Friends.
Yeah, they're friends. So let me do this. Get rid of all of these copies. Let's go and get
Oh.
regular music back.
I said, let's go, and just executed somebody.
Let's go, die.
Let's go!
Perish! Oh. That was
Yeah,
Robin this combat.
You're gonna have to give me a
Fucking
minute as
shooting a child, as you
20
do.
catches. Oh,
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of hoopla to me.
I believe this is this track. Yeah, it's this one. We'll go to this because we've been listening to the other one for a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
But as the dust clears and everything settles, Ghost Jr. kind of rubs the back of his head.
Well, I guess you guys did it. You beat all my trials. I don't have any more.
Really? Now, just Vanessa kind of glances at Ghost Jr. Now, you remember what you're supposed to do, right?
Yeah, I'm supposed to lead you to the other guy that's here.
And just leans closer.
We
What's
made
the
that
other
promise
part?
when we first got in here.
Basically, Vanessa's just comes up to him and whispers, "You're supposed to apologize to Gomsdo."
Oh, right.
And just waves a finger at him and mean it.
Now, as a reminder for Soleil, what is this apology for exactly again?
I
I'm
think he
pretty
called
sure.
Gomsdo one of the most common variety, and/or was just like, "You're a weird one-eyed googer who's lower ranking than me."
Yeah, he was just he just said some very mean things to Gomsdo, and we got upset because Gomsdo's our boy, and you don't say mean things to him.
Don't talk shit about Gomsdo.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Gomsdo. I didn't mean to insult you or whatever. I guess I just didn't, I don't know, I guess I was just being stupid.
Vanessa nods, looks over to Gomsdo, like...
Gomsdo stares down at Ghost Jr.
Yeah.
Ghost Jr. stares back up at him.
Gomsto gives him a big, heavy rock hand pat.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, now I gotta, like, lead you guys to the other guys. You're all, like, really cool and strong and stuff.
Thanks.
How'd
Yes.
you, like,
Thanks.
learn that?
Russian knight.
I don't know. I mean, ever since I really discovered my epithet, I just, decided to work towards doing something cool with it. Like, I'm a part of the sports ball team at my school, so I mean, I got plenty of training there. So
Years of
Yeah.
writing
Not-
endless stories.
Not to brag, but I generically just sort of have people pay for me to do stuff, and then, generically, I'm really good at it.
Mhm.
Yo, Robin, you good?
Yeah, no, feeling great. It's just, I just need a couple, just a moment or two, just to lay down.
Toxie does the thing that you do to those garbage cans where you step on the bottom part and then it flips open, but to do that, to flip Robin onto his back.
Okay. Oh, thanks, Toxie. Appreciate it. I think I broke a rib, but it's fine. It'll heal. It's fine. It's fine.
This.
Nah, those grow back.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they repair. Yeah.
Ghost Jr. kind of like looks up to Ori.
Hey, Ori, since they beat all the trials, could you, like, clear the rocks and stuff that we put over here?
Yeah, sure thing, Ghosty. As boop bop. Nope, that's a crystal. Boop boop. Bop. And some
That's Gomsto's
ways are
snack,
revealed.
actually.
Yeah. Some pathways are revealed a little bit inward. That is all of that. But before anyone else moves on too particularly far, Ori just sort of looks down at the whole group again. All right, well, if Ghost Jr.'s bringing you and babysitting you around or whatever, I think I've had my fill of all this stuff. So you guys all keep having some fun. I'll probably stick around here. I don't know, might go somewhere else.
You're a very interesting individual.
Oh, thanks.
I feel like
So-
you might enjoy the mausoleum graveyard down below.
Ooh, mausoleum graveyard, huh?
It seems to go on for. She stops herself, just sort of floats up. I'm below the thing, and just like shows the diagrams that she's drawn. On one page, you'll see the as she's like flicking through, Ori would also see the picture of like a meat that she drew as well. Don't know if that catches her eye or anything, but
Not necessarily.
uh-huh.
All right. Sounds interesting. I can go check it out.
So-
She.
Oh, yeah?
Sorry,
What's
go
up?
on. Just to be, clear, right? You, popped in here, just decided to mess with us for a little bit, now you're just kind of going off to do something else?
I came here just to sort of be a spectator for whatever ends up happening around here. I just, caught wind of this place and figured I'd give it a shot and, see what's going on here, what's happening. I don't know, call it a hunch or
Huh.
something. I didn't come here intending to mess with you, but it just sort of happened.
Got it. So, they just sort of scratch their head. No, I got nothing. If I asked you why you're here, it doesn't really matter. You have your own reasons. We have the exploration we want to do. You can live, with whatever you're doing.
If I ever feel like talking about it, I'll tell you, but we'll see if I feel like it's the right time. Anyway, I'll probably be around. You might see me again, you might not. I'll try and keep tabs on what's going on, though. As after a moment, she holds her fingers up as if to snap, but Vanessa, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, just if it would matter to Ori at all, Vanessa hasn't been making eye contact with her and has just been sort of looking forward. if that's something like, if that's knowing her, it might be something she would comment on. I don't know, but do
No,
what
she
you
doesn't
will,
really
like.
care if Vanessa isn't like paying attention. So
That's fair.
she's
fair.
just gonna
Mhm.
ciao, and for now again dissipate into
Bowdy.
red. And
Okay, well, if we keep going around these kind of places, we should be able to get to him. It's been a really long time since I've seen him. I don't think he's gonna be really happy.
It'll be fine. We can just have a nice chat with him. Hey,
It's so
Gomsto.
Hey,
I'm.
Rob
Yeah, I was
first, yeah.
I was just gonna say I'm really good at talking to people, so it'll be fine.
Hey, Ghost Junior. It's been a long day, so I'm sorry if I already asked this to you, but do you remember anything about what you were like before you were a ghost?
Sort of scratches his head a little bit.
Not really. Main thing I remember is that people used to call me Junior, so that's why I'm Ghost Junior. Cause like, I'm like, that's like the thing I remember.
She nods. Who knows? You could have been like a legendary warrior or something.
I don't know. That would be pretty cool. But if I was a legendary warrior, I feel like I don't know. I'm pretty strong.
Puts puffs up his chest.
But I feel like I'd be even stronger if I was that.
Maybe not quite that much, but just sort of like waves hand and shrugs. I don't know. Just wanted to ask. As she kind of just goes under the thing.
Yeah. Do you guys want to go that way or to the right?
I
What's
mean,
the riot?
which way?
I think either
way
way
did the
should
guy?
probably get us there. It's just sort of whatever you want.
Yeah.
I think.
I do.
Gumsdo,
Yeah.
you know this place. Point way.
Gomsto is eating ice.
Yeah, Gomsdo's a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daz was
But,
shaving off some ice for him. You go, Kankapo.
I was just gonna ask. So, forgive me. It's been quite some time, but who is this guy that Ghost Junior is gonna take us to?
We don't know.
Yeah, he hasn't really talked much about him. He's just said that there's pretty much one other guy here, and he's the guy that's kind of like in charge and that I answer to, and he told me not to let anyone in, and I don't talk to him often, and
We were like,
Just
let's
wanted to
go
make sure if
talk
there's
to
any
him.
details.
Mysterious
So-
man living in the mountain? Yes.
Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, can I make like a cool things compass?
cool things. Compass.
Yeah, just like the compass that'll point us in the direction of more cool things.
Sure.
Oh, do you want me to roll for it?
Oh yeah, go for it.
All right.
You make it. The thing is that it depends on what your definition of cool is. It's kind of like spinning because there's stuff in which direction in this place, but
Okay, that was a bad idea. She just fucking chucks it away.
Well, whatever. We can either go this way or, it's whatever you want. We'll probably get there either way. It shouldn't take. I mean, it shouldn't take too long, but this place is pretty big. It probably will take a little bit.
Sure.
Let me just reveal this area. It's kind of that is the reveal tool, or what it's supposed to be. So there's a lot, and this room is kind of jagged. So give me a second to reveal everything in chunks.
It gets a little bit quirky on that. Oh, jeez.
Quirky.
Oh!
Hey,
Just sort of-
Gomsdos.
Some goms don't.
Just sort of, yeah, just sort of, is surprised. Hey, wait a minute! Weren't you guys talking about, like, needing a core or whatever for something?
Yeah, I mean, that was a theory on how to make that up.
Points to the two of them.
I mean,
I don't think they're using it.
well,
Yeah, what's
I
going
mean,
on with these
if they're
guys?
not using it, might not be active,
Yeah, that's the thing. You say that, Robin, and you walk up. These do not look active. They are like
So,
definitely
you-
done
you
so.
just,
They do
like-
have like the eye cores in them, but like it's clear
Hmm.
that they're powered down and not functional.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
So they like knocks on the
sorry.
rock. Hello, anyone in there?
No one is in there.
These are not
Toxie
Comsto.
picked up.
Oh no.
I was gonna
Toxie
say
what?
Talk picks up both of these scythes.
Okay.
No, okay, Toxie.
They have 4 scythes now.
Yeah.
You got 4 of those. Wow.
How are you gonna carry those?
Uh,
Yeah,
just
no.
He just eats them.
There's a lot of these golem guys around, and most of them don't really work anymore. That's part of the reason why I gotta do stuff.
All right.
Mm.
You are there, mate?
Shrugs his shoulders.
I don't know, but now they're protecting the place.
Piper is gonna on Steven Universe bubble the one they made earlier and
Yeah.
try and take these ones, which I just realized I could control because of stuff, and
Yeah.
like disassemble them, and put it into the one they're making, shrink it again, and then again Steven Universe bubble it.
Got it.
I
Sounds
can.
good.
Now it has
ask
2
your friend
eyes.
Gorbachev to help out.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Use Pit of Gorbachev first.
Right. Let me see what I can do.
we can put all of
14?
these sorry.
I don't think
We can put all of these golems towards the Gomsto Recreation Fund.
That's fair.
So,
I'm
yeah.
I'm trying to like make. Sorry. I was just saying I'm trying to make like a new one, and also these aren't recently broken. I don't know.
Yeah, they're definitely not recently broken, but basically what you'd be able to tell is that it's not completely operational because, again, Pin of Gorbachev is good on recently broken things, and this has been kind of crumbled for a while. But it is kind of restored and looks similar to the one that like is in the icon more properly, like kind of like bright, but comparatively, at least how it was, but it doesn't seem fully operational by any means, really.
Yeah. In that case, yeah, Piper is gonna disassemble them and just fuse them to the new, like weird one. They have this like weird chimera.
Yeah.
Don't worry, if you ever don't find a use for that one, you can just pass it to me and we can put that to use for Gomsto's college fund.
That's fair, but I was more thinking
that
that
what
I
we're
could make
calling
a
it?
friend for Comsto.
Oh, that's true. So then,
yeah.
Ghost Jr., you
What's
go
up?
ahead and lead the way.
Right. Well, if we want to get the straightest shot possible,
Points over to this door.
there's probably this. I don't know if you guys wanted to look around anymore before we go, but this is probably the best shot.
I'll take a look at the side path. Hey, Gomsto, some more food. It chops up some of this.
Yeah.
Comsto.
Yeah, we
has
could always
moved.
find more treasure too.
Okay.
Just munch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Darts over. Let me reveal this.
I know we
side.
keep saying this, but Gomzo's going to be so conked in like the final combat.
Oh, dude, he's gonna be something. Alright.
He's gonna kind of be fucked when Piper gets the ability to summon them in like other sessions.
Yeah, so let me do this and reveal this full hallway.
Oh, so this is win a circle.
Now,
Yeah.
I don't trust those rocks. I don't trust like that.
see, it's unfortunate. Those rocks might be hiding something, but also, on a meta scale perception, those rocks seem to be taking up the entire spot, which makes me doubt that there's something under there. Toxie picks up that scythe, by the way, and so now he has 5 of them.
Okay.
We're just gonna kind of like kick these rocks to clear them. Do you want me? I'll use
Give me a roll. These are kind of a lot of rocks.
pumped up
and-
kicks.
Yeah. There's kind of a lot of rocks, and like there are big ones, small ones. There's this like pillar thing here. Give me a
Rocks,
second
big
to pull catches
ones.
up. Yeah, sure. We'll you managed to push this pillar back a little bit and clear some of the debris a tad. Let's just get rid of this. But I mean, these are still pretty big.
Anyone else want to go at it, or are we just gonna...
My psionic
You got it.
warriors! And by that I mean Piper!
All right.
Shrink those
everyone.
rocks!
Drink?
Shrink! Shrink!
That
I thought you said drink.
No!
Daz walks up, and while Piper is doing that, Daz has a less intelligent idea of, all right, guys, let's team up. Let's all hold attacks for the same time and then just smash into the rock. All right?
Oh, okay.
Wait, but Piper's gonna do something.
Piper is already in the
One.
process of shrinking
Piper's
the
gonna do
rocks.
fucking anything.
2.
Give me 1 sec. Let me just get this and prep a thing I realized I didn't have, but I thought that I did. Let me...
These rocks held the ultimate secret. Ori's real body.
Yeah. Let me just...
Or this is nothing but stupid.
This... oh, I put that in wrong spot. Sorry, I just realized there was something I forgot, actually. Which isn't particularly... Come on, roll 20, I believe in you. Sorry if bandits allowed, by the way.
It's okay, we thought
He's
it was
fine.
Yeah. So, there's this. Bada bing, bada boom. Come on, roll 20, please. I know that editing a character sheet literally makes you shit yourself, but like, let's do that. I said reveal that.
Baba
Maybe that was supposed to be hidden. I don't even fucking remember. Whatever. Point being, with Piper, Rock, shit, plus Daz, you managed to
Shrink them rocks down.
Shrink the
Uh,
rock.
so shrink, and wouldn't you know it, your gamer senses were tingling. There's at least something.
I was gonna be upset if it was Pappy.
What the god's name is that?
So
Sam, it-
as you get close, Piper, especially you being the kind of person you are, this seems to be, obviously debris, clutter, all this stuff. A lot of stuff that's kind of like faded to dust over presumably many, many years. But nestled underneath this rock right here, you'd be able to see what is effectively a little scroll, which if you picked up and looked at, it's in a language you don't understand, the same language that all of the things here has been written in. But you have the Dazinator, so that really doesn't.
Daz would pass the Daz later.
I mean, yeah.
So, the Dazzlator goes off, but what you can tell is that whoever it is that wrote this letter was certainly writing it in a hurry. It's scratchy. There are some things where instead of erasing things, they just kind of scratch over a thing and quickly rewrite it. It's messy handwriting, regardless of what the language is. You can tell it was done and just scrunched in here. The paper is in horrible condition, but with your power plus the Dazzlator plus the things that you've done before of restoring things before, eventually you would be able to get this. So Piper, if you want to read it out to everyone, feel free. If not, I can read it out. But
Yeah, sure.
with enough finagling, translation, as well as restoring some of it with its faded text that I know you can do. You've done it before. There you go.
All right. It seems that the self-fulfilling prophecy of our people and culture is truly coming to pass. I find it cruel, yet I suppose it makes sense. There is not much time left for me to write this. At this point, I do not know what will remain of us, so if nothing else, I hope that my message can remain relatively unscathed by being on its lonesome. As I am writing this, there are likely mere minutes before the great storm ravages us, and of course, to make sure we have no chance of survival, the rebellion has made sure to strike now. If what I've heard is correct, through all of the jumbled screams, both princes have been murdered and the bloody battle rages. The rebellion is making sure to destroy whatever they can find, and if nothing else, I hope our people's resting place can be thoroughly protected by those left in the constructs. As I will near certainly be fighting for my life in a moment. I simply can leave whoever finds my final message with this. Please ensure that the linchpin remains protected and uncorrupted. That was the purpose of our people before it was tainted. I want everything we work for to be for something, and it seems fairly clear that we ourselves will not be able to do that. Ren Volkov.
I've never read that one before.
It definitely sheds some light on what this place might have been before. She looks to Ghost Jr. Say,
Blink, blink.
Wait.
have you had that crown since you were existing?
Yeah, basically.
Does being
Okay.
does being a prince
just
maybe
sort
mean
of-
something to you?
Just sort of claps. Vanessa sort of like snaps her hands together. That's probably what my gun was telling me. So
I don't know.
I guess I was kind of being a little bit coy, kind of sneers, maybe Ori rubbed off on me, but Ghost Jr., sometimes a certain flavor of my gum tells me things about people. Like, I call it stitching cinnamon, because it tells me their secrets and all that. And when I use it on you, it told me you used to be someone important. That's kind of all it gave me, but that's what it is.
Well, I don't know.
So, the crown and maybe this letter, that kind of all makes sense. So.
Well, yeah, the way you're talking about it definitely makes sense, but I can't remember any of it.
Well, I suppose it doesn't
Yeah.
really have much of a bearing on who you are now. It's merely interesting.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey Piper, could I hold that? Hold that letter.
Sure.
Yeah. All right.
He eats it.
Oh, I'm so
Yeah,
hungry,
just
dude.
eats it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just fucking starving.
Yeah.
All right. So, So basically, with the new talent I got, I've discussed it with Macro, and it's basically a talent that, yes, it has that part of it, but also with all the empty mod slots, it's basically a make-your-own talent, quote-unquote.
Okay.
And I was curious if Robin basically combined the cold powers from that he got from Gomsto, the ancient history knowledge and resurrection stuff that he has from Oz, and what was the last one? Oh yeah, and then what he got, and then Simone's essence, basically taking all those three and just like holding it in like some sort of like identification, maybe something a bit more. He got a vision earlier, maybe something again like that. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I feel
Yeah.
you. I feel you. What's up?
I was just gonna say, keep in mind you probably won't have this after this session because Melgona has the book now. So.
I mean, yeah.
That's why I'm doing it now.
Yeah. Give me
Alright,
a
that's
roll,
fair.
Rob.
Yep. He's more
Okay.
or less just curious if anything even
Yeah.
happens.
It's weird, right? Because like
Mhm.
you know, it's sort of like taking the epithet essences from other people and like mixing it and combining it, and considering you're taking like Simone's ley line shit, Oz's history, and just the general cold of this area.
Mhm.
When you hold up the paper, right? Like it's like you're holding up to Ghost Jr., right?
Mhm.
It's like weird. I'll say it kind of like I need to like think about this, right?
Mhm.
I'll say that like there's like a weird like blip, like a vibration of some kind of energy. You can tell that like something is procced by holding it near Ghost Jr., right? You can
Yeah.
kind of tell, but it doesn't really like mean like what. You can tell that obviously something related to this letter and this place and Ghost Jr. all being from this place. There's obviously some connection, and it resonates in relation to Ghost Jr., but whether or not that's directly because it's something mentioned in the letter, if it's something that, you're not entirely sure. If you were to put some sort of a guess on it based on the vague feeling you're getting, you could probably assume there's probably something a little more specific in relation to Ghost Jr. and the contents of this letter, but again, it's really hard to tell.
Yep. Yeah. Alright, well, Robin, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna make a copy of this letter.
Okay. Yeah, go for it. I didn't even know it was here, so.
And, unless other people have objections, I think the kid should hold on to it. It seemed to react to him in some way.
I can recreate it if I need it.
Alright.
Alright. I'll hold on to it.
Yours, buddy.
Anything. You guys can deal with that. It's a little much, I guess.
Yeah.
Not really sure about whole prophecy, war, being killed by rebellion, etc., all that sort of stuff.
All that.
That Game of Thrones intrigue ain't me.
Yeah, no, it's just, I don't know. Something about this place, it's, I don't know it yet, but I'm curious.
Well, yeah, I don't really, remember anything, but, I mean, it's probably important.
Yeah.
The other guy hasn't really
Sorry.
The other guy hasn't really told me much either, and I don't know if it's because he doesn't want to tell me, or if he doesn't know, or what, but I just know this is where I'm from.
Yeah, alright. So at the very least, you're one of the people that got caught up with this entire storm or whatever.
Guess so.
Toxie, for the sake of scene transition, teleport me straight to the door so we can go forward.
And with that,
Just so you understand what's going on real quick with Gomsdo, he's in the bottom left. He's eaten the whole thing.
Based.
Gotcha. Sounds good. But as you guys walk through the door, as Ghost Jr. mentioned, I mean, it's basically the straightest shot we got. It's not too long. I mean, it's like a little long. Like it's kind of like it's kind of long, especially since you're not in any real rush. You're kind of going around, but you're taking about the straightest path.
Jamming it,
Yeah. Let's say it's somewhere around the ballpark of anywhere from 20 minutes to an hour between where we last saw them to where we're at this moment. But it takes a little bit with Ghost Jr. You kind of know how to navigate it as well as you possibly can. And you find yourselves here. On the walls here, you see depictions, much like kinda you may have seen in the dungeon area before. You see depictions of what appears to be carvings of people and what have you, working as some group in a society, as you can just see that going across the walls.
Yeah. Carvings.
Well, we're getting pretty close, guys.
Yeah.
Piper is writing all of this down.
So, has anyone thought what we're gonna do when we get to the linchpin or whatever?
Make sure it's
I feel
in one piece, not corrupted.
Yeah, I was gonna say we might as well. It doesn't seem like anybody's been here for a while, so we might as well make sure that everything's a-okay,
No one's ever gotten past my trials before, at least not that I can remember. But I can't remember a lot of things, I guess, considering I can't remember anything about me. So, I don't remember anyone else getting past here. And plus, the guy up there, he's pretty strong. I'd be surprised if someone got past him.
What can you tell us about him?
Well, he's very serious. He doesn't like it when I play pranks. He doesn't want people here. He's kinda always sounds like he's tired and old. And, he's kinda spooky.
Does he have name?
He's called himself Augur.
Augur, huh? That reminds me. That's a word. That's an interesting word. What does augur mean?
And
Um,
while that's going on, and you've gotten further on,
Augur is
much
something like a prophet.
yeah. As you like look across the walls, the carvings get more complex, showing specific parts of society, depicting effectively the best way I can describe it is almost depicting the nature of the cycle of life, right? Of someone living, being part of this group, dying, and in some way reincarnating or what have you, and in this cycle of life. And all the way at the very end of it, above the door here, you see a carved emblazonment of a strange needle-like pin thing, which you can assume to be the linchpin, there with various other people surrounding it, as clearly it is that it's the figurehead of whatever it is that this is.
Well,
Well,
real quick, guys. So when it comes to what we're gonna be doing next, right? Because I like you guys, and I promised you I gotta bring you over there. So, I should probably tell you this before we go any further. We're basically in like the last little part we can be before we go, right? But just in case I don't ever get my, trials done or whatever, and was probably here before I even was around or whatever. They have like a big golem guy, like really points to Gomsdo, like this guy, but like 100 times bigger, and like
Oh boy.
it's really strong. He's like a guard dog. Whenever I have to see Augur, it doesn't happen too often, but whenever I have to see him, I just kind of float through the wall to go past him. I don't even want to think about having to fight him. So, I don't know about you guys. You're strong, but I'm not sure if even all of us together could, like, break through that thing. It's probably a better idea just to run past him.
So,
well, let us get running. You all run, I will distract and follow after.
yeah, does he fight you?
Well, no, that's the thing, but usually when I'm going in there, I just kind of, like, go through the walls so he doesn't notice me, because I'm like a ghost, and,
Yeah.
phases through the floor, reappears out this wall.
I just can kind of do that, but I know you guys can't, so...
Piper probably can.
I mean,
I probably
could.
can.
Robin kind of just walks over and just takes a little essence out of Ghost Jr. I'm assuming that's just Ghost, right?
Ghost primarily, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
so
Ghost.
he's just gonna apply
and
that.
plot.
He's gonna apply that to his talent to give himself like wall phasey shit. Oh, look at me! Wow!
Yeah, but
What?
I mean, if you guys can do it, that's great. But I don't know. I just think you should be careful.
Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah, that's.
From when I've been in there, it gets like really cold. So I can like try and help you out if it gets to that point. But again, I think you should be in and out of there as soon as possible.
Yeah.
No time like present.
Thanks for the warning, Ghost Jr.
Yeah. Okay.
I was
well,
muted the entire call.
Oh yeah. What's up, Jacopo?
Vanessa just sort of like added on to like, oh, I could face through walls. Well, yeah, but like, even if, we all could, I'm pretty sure Ghost Jr. might be able to get past, not only because of that, but also because, Guard Dog probably knows he's a part of this place. So, I don't know. I don't know how these things work.
I'm not entirely sure, but I don't know. The stuff with the golem guys, they're or I guess I don't even know. The golem guys are weird. I don't really get them.
I mean, didn't that like note call them like constructs or something like that? I'm pretty sure that's what they were referring to.
Well, I think so. I mean, I guess they're constructs or whatever.
Yeah. Whatever. Just thank you for the warning, Coach Junior. It's gonna help a lot. Imagine if we got past your trials on our own terms, but ran into that thing. How we would have been walloped.
Yeah, no. I promised you guys I would get you to them, so I'm not gonna give up on that promise. And so I definitely really needed to warn you guys. So if you're sure you're ready, we can move on. But I want to make sure we're all good.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah.
If it gets a little too dicey, we'll just get out of there as quick as possible.
Again, we'll hold off. You all run.
And with that, okay.
I've got a project in store that'll help with just that.
In that case, or rather, yeah, if that's what's going on, we should probably get a running start. So, just to make sure we really don't want to just stand there. We should really get going.
How easy?
Yeah, as Ghost Junior. Yeah.
Sorry.
How
Morgan?
easy? How easy would you say these doors are to open?
Medium.
Yeah.
All right, so it's going to try
Yeah,
to shoulder barge through to give us a head start.
Yeah, and as Ghost Junior was saying, we should probably get a head start. Vanessa's already in a running position. This is the stuff she does, and plus she has more movement. So.
Yep.
Right.
Which means. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Shoulder barge time.
I was just gonna say that Toxie has Daz and Piper lifted up, and Daz even before that was ready to run, but then Toxie picked them up.
Well, yeah. Piper is flying with Gobstone. That's the thing.
Okay.
She moves Robin next to Toxie.
Yeah, no, I'll be good. I'll be good.
Gotcha. So, you all dash in, and as Ghost Junior recommended, you all barge in and keep running. But as you do, and you barge into the room, perhaps slowing down a little bit depending on how it is, how off guard you may or may not be. Of course, it depends. But as you're running in and you're getting going, when Ghost Junior was saying that it's 100 times bigger than the other ones, right? It doesn't seem like he's joking, because the moment you enter the room, you effectively see what I could best describe as a mountain within this mountain. As a snowstorm seems to start whirling up, and in an instant, you can tell how much this thing dwarfs you all.
Oh, hi there.
And immediate roll initiative, guys.
Guys, don't worry. I have 100% to Shadow of the Colossus. This shit's easy.
Real quick, I just need to make sure how big is Daz is very just a part of this guy's eye. Yeah, we gotta get the fuck out of here. And
I was looking at the Bygone all the time. I'm sorry, Soleil.
Yeah.
now,
Because it's important, I'm gonna post immediately what the combat project is. Yeah. Cybernetic legs.
Vanessa, roll some gum. Passes one of them off to Robin. Which one do you want?
Give me wild magic.
No.
All right, let's. Yeah, and yeah. Let me just grab that effect real quick. So Robin, for this combat, keep in mind it's for the combat. I know we haven't been applying it every time, but all attacks in the bitch would be doing that.
Yeah.
Doing what?
Yeah.
Wild magic.
Yeah, just make sure to apply it whenever you use the bitch for a thing. So, a reality warp effect is placed specifically on the target of the weapon's attack. Results 5, 6, 11, and 13 are not applicable, and re-rolled if chosen. So.
Alright.
Yeah. And then the second thing, if we really want to, because this might be really helpful, we can lower their initiative a lot.
I knew it.
Yeah, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, sure. I'll pay $250.
Oh, so that's they go down to 2 initiative.
Okay. Between Daz and Robin, who wants to go first?
Daz can go first.
Pog.
Okay.
Dude, I love Avalug.
Yeah. I tried really hard to not make it happen.
Lettuce.
Yeah,
Cheese,
yeah.
lettuce.
Anyway, hey Kakapo, your go.
Yeah. Vanessa's just already like running. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Should I double move or should I do something to help us?
You know,
Not get mega fucked. I'm asking people, should I like double move or not get mega fucked?
Up to you.
Yeah, no, up to you.
Up to me. That's the worst answer. Now I have to choose.
Yeah.
You could hold your action.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action if it attacks. Yeah. If it hits anywhere near me. Yeah. So.
Gotcha. All right. Daz.
Okay, that's fucking huge. Remember guys, you guys can pay me whatever you want, or you can just give me, or spend stamina on
$200.
me. What?
Just $200. Just not even like looking at you or the golem. Just says $200 as you start speaking.
Okay, $200. And you can give me stamina if you want. Just so long as you pay for it, we can get that cool little movement boost. I'll just give that to Vanessa. Alrighty. Toxie, get me the fuck out of here. And Toxie's gonna just move this away, pick up Ghost Jr. because they're small. Wait, actually, fuck, I just realized, do we go the same way, or, like, are we gonna split off?
Splitting seems to be probably ideal to split their attention.
Alright, fine enough. Another 5 Reno, and then, as for me, Piper, new ability.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, it's gonna be a relatively weaker one comparatively to some of the others you've given, probably, but it still is a good ability. Or rather, I should say, it still is an ability you get, you know.
Yeah, are you down for the one I wrote before?
I
which
forgot
I
what you
will
wrote
post?
before. Oh, sure. I think that's fine.
It's a forecast, by the way. Are you down for that, Soleil? Is that fine?
Oh, sorry, let me see. A giant version of her quill in the comment arena and can write response to the form. It's 3 individuals she can see. This grants an assault for her attack. That's 1d3.
And again, it's a forecast.
Yeah, I'll say so.
Alright. Cool. That just means we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, no. I
Yep.
like that.
Piper just gets to pop that as soon as their turn comes around, which is coolio. Unless Daz can use his move action to make Toxie move again, that would be the end of Daz's turn.
All right, which means it's going to be Robin.
Alright.
I'm reading correctly. Yep.
As well as pushing the thing hit with the bullet. Alright. So just so we are aware, for extracurricular activity, I have these 5 essences applied to myself. Ghost for phasing through walls, Crystal Heart, Pyrite stuff, blood circulation, movement speed boost, Gear 2 Luffy, you know. Talisons for light reflection and, like, harder to perceive. The Gomstos, ice stuff for cold resistance, and the essence of warp to kind of just have his body being like in reality, to just so it's harder to hit. All right. So what kind of a movement speed boost would you say I get with using pyrite blood circulation stuff?
Pyrite blood circulation. Considering how Pyrite's epithet works, I'll say it's gonna be a. Roll me a 1d2, because Pyrite's blood thing is a little bit more specific, but
That's fair. That's fair.
yeah. Yeah, so +1 movement.
Hey, I will take it. All right.
By the way, is Robin gonna pass a stamina or two my way so that they get my funny bonus?
Sure, he'll give you 2 stam.
All right, $20 towards the project.
All right, and then he's gonna. He's just gonna, as he's like kind of phasing in and out of reality, he's gonna move over here.
All right.
Yeah, he's gonna hold his action in case it does something.
Yep. All right. Soviet. Are you here, Morgan?
Sorry. I am
yeah.
in fact here. I just got back. Sorry.
Gotcha. Perfect timing. Combat's a go.
Combat is a go. All right. I am going to. Wow, that is very far away. Yeah, I'm not even gonna fuck with that.
Do you want to pay me for funny cybernetic legs? So
I would
Soviet.
love to pay you for funny cybernetic legs. What do I pay you?
You can spend a stamina to give me 10 money, or you can generically throw something at me.
I do still have this revolver.
That
You do
depends
have
on
a
if it has
gun.
I
worth.
have a gun. How much does a gun sell for?
I don't know how much a gun is.
Well,
Worth-
handguns are usually more expensive. Revolvers even more so. So.
Yeah.
Let me just.
It could. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to give them the gun, then unless you find the price that they are in real life, I'm cool giving like a blanket.
No, I found the price.
What
I
is
found
it?
the price. $439.99 is the first thing that came up for me.
$439.99. You know,
Told you
let's
they're expensive.
yeah, let's go down a little bit for the sake of balance and say 300.
That's fine.
Makes sense.
I'm fine with
Yeah.
revolver. All right. I'm gonna get. I want to start moving this way anyways, so I'm gonna get closer and then give a mighty.
Yep.
And I don't know if there's anything I can do. I'm not making Frozen North. I don't have any need to.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Doesn't really get me anything here.
Makes sense.
Bear.
Thank you. Bear.
Give Bear
I-
cybernetic legs.
Now, the idea of a cyber bear does appeal, but it wouldn't. We're not really trying to do damage here, and the bear has less movement than I do. Instead, I am going to just double move and try and have Iron Curtain ready in case anything goes wrong.
Sounds good. As for Ghost Jr., he's just gonna fly a little bit ahead, but not too far. Just
Yeah, I'll keep going, but yeah, you know, this is scary.
1.5, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he's just going to double move, but kind of go like this away and kind of like wait for the others. So that'll be Ghost Jr. Piper.
Alright, before my turn, first things first. Cosmic adjustment, I'm increasing the temperature.
Okay.
Ooh.
Let's see.
I'll use
a
Fate
4?
Adjuster as well. Or Fate
Okay.
Detonator, because we still have that.
Yep. All right.
So
So that is
13?
a 13.
Yep.
All right. So temperature's going up, which may futz with it, but
Yep.
yeah.
Alright, turn proper. I'm gonna spend the full stamina to use that ability I made. And I'll tell you the words I've chosen and who I'm putting them on once I've rolled, because I know exactly where they're going. This. Alright, fantastic. So, for both Robin and Soviet Union, faster, speed, reactive. So
Right.
more movement, and they can react to things easier.
Right, and that
For
is
the-
a 19 you rolled on.
But then the third person is the Glacier Guardian Golem.
Yeah.
Sluggish, forfeit, and mislay. Mislay
Okay.
means to lose something for a short time.
Got
So
it.
I have a very specific and horrible idea.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, you could be further off, Roche. So sluggish, obviously. That should be obvious what that means. Forfeit and mislay are both both for the same benefit on my end, which is to be able to lose something easier.
Okay.
And this would be affecting all of them for 4 rounds.
God.
Got it. In which case, Robin and Soviet with your movement buff. I'll see each of you get a +4 to movement.
Woo! Does that stack
you know
on
what it
top of what I already have, or no?
Yeah, for you it does.
Alright.
Yeah. These are still small effects. And temporary, but 4 rounds. But I'm just trying to stack them in the best way possible.
Yeah.
Gomsto,
gotcha.
I'm gonna request that you could you put him on the GM layer? I'm just gonna shrink him down.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am then going to double move 1, 2, 3, 4.
Now, okay, you're there. Got it. Okay.
5 because I can float.
Mm-hmm.
6, and then I'm spending 5 stamina to use my magic as a bonus action. And this is where the fucky shit happens. And I'm gonna use a port, which is a spell that is used in a lot of things, primarily anime. A port to bring an object over to myself. I want one of his eyes.
Okay. Give me a roll. Yoink. Okay.
Oh wait, no, it's
Yoink.
the 5 cost. Hold on. I already paid the cost.
Alright. You steal one of his eyes, and you hear, like, the best way I can describe it is like a strange metallic hallowing roar for a moment.
Oh! Oh!
This can also go toward
Maybe that wasn't my best idea.
Yeah. Vanessa seemingly for the first time just notices the massive scale of this thing, having ran off and tried not to pay attention to it, but is facing it right now as it roars.
And evidently I was going for the eye that was closer to me.
Yeah.
So now, theoretically, I'm also in its blind spot. Haha, that's my turn.
Yeah. Okay. Now, for the sake of combat, I'm gonna cut.
Yeah. Her theme's like not combat inducive.
As we go here. And we move to its turn. So Piper, you're very lucky you moved exactly there, as opposed to a space forward, because let's reveal it. You know how the golems work. The Glacier Guardian is constantly emanating an aura of cold, encompassing a 35-foot area around it. It causes enemies inside of it to take 2 damage at the start of their turns. Along with this, their movement speed is decreased by X while inside, with X being the amount of their turns they have started in the aura consecutively. If a unit has 1 or less movement, they roll disadvantage on any times. The Glacier Golem can also do the funny bonus action thing, right? And so, the temperature may be warmed up, but considering this thing's power, it's still able to manifest ice, and with its bonus action, it is going to try and basically produce, like, ice spikes directly near you, Piper, to try and pierce it into you. it's not going to be immediately as effective as it could be because, again, kind of a blind spot. But you are the one that stole its eyes, so you kind of aggroed it. So, I'm going to say this will be dealing 7 damage if it hits.
That's like half of her health.
Yeah, you know.
Alright. So seeing that, you know, as in any time, Robin, because he made the basic beam into Spider-Man again, he's not necessarily pulling Piper closer to him, or just out of the way, you know. Come on, Robin. Oh, Robin!
I'm gonna fucking detonate it.
Detonate it.
You wanna do it?
Detonate it.
Kira,
Queen, dice out.
It's a 5.
A 5.
I'll say it'll reduce Piper's damage to 6.
Hey, that's one
Can
damage negated.
Can I fate detonator the 3 he rolled?
I don't, because it has to be on a d20, so the d12
Damn it.
doesn't
Well,
count, right?
it is weird because it can be used on other die sizes, but I would imagine it would be a die size lower because that's the intention of d12 to d20. So it'd be like a d8 to d12.
Yeah, you could try a d8. I'll let you try it.
Yeah, sure.
Why not?
Yeah. Oh, hold on. That's
That's still a d12.
Yeah.
Roll the D8.
Come on, guys.
That's
So
now.
two.
That's now. That's a 7 now.
7.
Instead
That's
of
the funny
6.
Rob number.
Instead of 6, I'll say, considering the blindness bonus, you'll take 3, and you're dragged a little bit closer.
That's worth it. Oh, 3 stamina.
Plus 4.
Don't worry, I still have my main action in case he does something. Hopefully not.
So, let's see here. As I'm going to, excuse me, let me.
It's okay, guys. He's sluggish.
This.
It's okay, guys.
Oh, he's sluggish and
He's so
all of that,
sluggish.
and he's a little blind. But you've made him a little angry. And you can tell there are multiple threats, and so when it comes down to multiple threats, the way we should probably deal with it is by covering the most space as possible. So it's going to use its full action, using both its main and movement action, for Ice Age Comet.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So, the Glacier Guardian's body shimmers with a white light as a massive orb of energy manifests high above it. Every other turn in initiative, the orb fires a 4x4 meteor of ice somewhere in the battlefield, dealing 1 to 5 damage and reducing hit units' movement by 1 until the end of their next turn, once per combat.
Oh, nice.
So, this is now in play.
Now, you would say that this affects the entire battlefield and is therefore technically within 6 spaces of me, right?
It's weird because here's the thing, it's not affecting the battlefield yet. It's
Okay,
he's
that's
producing
fair
the
enough.
orb,
Orb
he's producing
itself
the
is
orb.
like up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Would you perchance let me shoot the orb with my
It's really
gun?
high up. It's really high up, my dude. You can try.
It's high.
We've got to shoot this one. You know Robin's due for a crit, isn't he? Yeah.
No,
Damn, not a crit.
Yeah, no, I'm.
Reroll. Reroll.
I don't-
Because I rolled a 13.
Oh,
Did roll the money number.
I don't know.
oh, okay, then. Right.
Wait, no.
got it.
Wait, are you talking about mystery flavor?
Yeah. Oh, you
No,
mean...
that.
Oh, for the... Okay, never
because-
mind. For
Yeah,
the
because it's on the reality warp
I'm
table,
stupid,
because
I'm
those.
stupid. I'm
Yeah,
stupid.
no, it's all
Continue.
good. Yeah, you're all good. It's just I literally only put that on because those results are unconscionable, and I didn't want to like give that to
Yeah.
anyone.
I was like, oh, when I rolled these numbers on my d20, I get to re-roll. That's pretty good.
No, it's just on reality warp. Sorry, my guy.
No.
Like.
Ah,
Mhm.
Anyway.
guys, I think the orb's really high up there.
No kidding!
Yeah, this is why I was saying we should just get out of here as quick as possible.
And then, because it used the full action, but with funny boss basic attack thing, this won't be hitting anyone initially, but it's gonna go for some setup. With Blizzard
Could not.
Yeah, let's create a funny area.
Oh, funny area.
Within 5 spaces, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, you know, funny area. I'm not gonna have it move now because of the full action it used for the meteor, but that is now in play. So, hey Vanessa.
Hi. I didn't do anything, so, my held action was still kind of kaput, but, I have 8 movements,
That's
so
the
1,
unfortunate circumstance
2,
of holding an
3,
action
4,
sometimes.
5, 6, 7, 8. Should I... You know what, Vanessa? She wants to get out of this thing's way as soon as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8! She's all the way over there now.
It hits Daz. Meteor. It's gonna try and fire at Daz and Toxie. That's pretty good.
Dog!
So, let's, yeah, dog, bark, bark. I'll say this will deal 4 damage to both of you unless something is done.
Now,
Oh, it's a 4x4, not a 2x2. What am I?
I would like to ask you, just because I'm curious, right?
Yeah.
Would this still count as the same ability, or would you count this as a zero-costed, like, thing, for the purposes of, no touching the merchandise?
I'll say that you can... It would probably cost... It would be counted as part of the same ability, I'll say.
Okay. So... Oh, wait a minute. That's right, I can actually do Meet the Specialist. Alright. So hear me out, right? John, the cybernetic leg specialist, who's really good at kicking meteors, comes out, right?
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Just for no reason whatsoever happens to have a talent for kicking meteors.
Oh,
That's a
no.
2. Wait a minute. I rolled a d12.
Yeah,
It's okay.
Yeah. So a 13. Alright. I'll say that he's pretty good at kicking meteors, but some of the debris still hits you. You and Toxie are each gonna take 1, and each have your movement reduced by 1 until the end of this turn.
Fucking ow. Okay. That sucks. However, I'm also... Well, actually, no, I can't do that now. That's fine. John, the cybernetic leg specialist, might stay around. I'll slide him $45 dues just so that I can maybe bribe him to stick around and continue to maybe kick meteors and go fast.
Yeah, for sure.
So I don't necessarily know how long he'll stay around, but he's just like, alright, Daz, I'm repaying my favor to you by kicking meteors. And Daz is like, I don't know why the fuck you talk like that, but thanks. Oh, yay, thank you. That's very good. That's very good, Penny. So that's a lot of money put forward to this project. You know, fuck me, god damn it. Alright. Thank you, Redstat. I can do this. Okay. I am going to use my main action to start to create the cybernetic leggings. And I'm not going to permakeep these, but like, you know, everyone will eventually receive mega cybernetic leggings that are worth $1,050.
Yeah.
Which I don't know how much of a movement boost you think that would have. My brain is like, since that's a shit ton of money, like 4 or 5, but that might be
I'll
a
say
lot.
5. I'll say 4 or 5. Yeah, that feels about right.
All right.
Like, you know.
This will be. Everyone will get this at the start of my next turn. However, my goobers have to move, so they're gonna shmove double. And Baz will use his move action to shmove Dwagon a little bippy further. And that's Daz's turn.
Hello, Robin.
Hi! Robin's back! Alright. Okay. So, I've done this before. I'm gonna be writing more effects for this, by the time my next turn comes around. But, you know, done this before. I'll do it again. It just kinda comes over behind Piper, just kinda stabs her in the back. As it's badassery. It's badass to heal your friend!
Oh.
Now,
Christ, Robin, what are your rolls this
I
time?
can attempt to fate detonator, but
I would like that.
yeah, the thing is, we're gonna get to a point where this guy's not gonna fail either. So that's not gonna be good.
I'm just trying to heal my friend.
No, man, wait, that's another number.
That is another number, yeah.
Alright.
This
so
ability's
it's like,
so stupid.
yes, incredible.
I might need to change this afterwards, especially if Daz is perma-keeping it, but like,
Yeah.
the intent
What?
is that it also works for them, which is bad.
Yeah. Which is bad. But anyway, so this is making it a natural what? Sorry?
9.
9, yeah.
A natural 9. Got it. In which case, yeah, Piper, you have the essence of badassery injected into you that just makes your things generically more badass, potentially more effective, right?
It was going for healing.
It's badass to heal your allies.
It's badass to heal your allies.
Right. Well, it's a 9. Piper, you can heal for 4. I'll give you 4.
Want to apply a reality warp to that?
Do you want a reality warp applied to you, Penny?
Sure. It
All
might
right.
be able to be something I can fuck with.
Do you want me to hit
Alright.
the button? Because I have the
Yeah,
macro.
hit the button. I don't have it. Oh.
4? Okay.
Lighter, please.
Lighter. Much lighter, child.
So maybe I can move faster.
Move
Faster?
faster.
Whoa.
Faster moving?
Faster move. I will add. No, I'm not gonna ask. I was gonna say, do I get perchance the rest of my movement? But nah, I'm good.
All right. Soviet, before you go, unfortunately, Robin, it is badass to help your friends, but it also makes you a target.
Oh
you know,
no.
Oh no. Well,
let's roll.
I have course resistance.
Oh, he gets the
missed.
D12.
Oh wait, you're right. I do get a D12. Hold on. Let's see. 1d12.
Ah,
So it's a
it's a 13.
Yeah,
Alright,
it's okay.
These are meteors made of ice, right?
Yes.
Before
Yeah.
you guys do anything, right?
Yeah.
Perhaps because I've paid him, John, the cybernetic leg specialist, can come and kick it.
Give me a roll.
He does have that specialty,
little-
apparently.
He does have that specialty. It's a little bit of a distance, but like, you know, give me a roll.
He does have cybernetic legs.
John.
This one's a little bit of a more difficult shot. So I'll say Robin and Piper, you're each gonna take, let's say, because, yeah, we'll say that you're gonna take 3 and have the movement reduction, but that's it.
Alright. In that case, I am gonna try and do something. He can still kick it, but I'm just trying to make the meteor weaker. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
More heat, please.
I'll make it so that it's dealing 2 damage advantage to both of you instead, and won't give you the movement reduction this time.
Alright, that's good. I just want to be really hot.
Yeah.
And just, you know, maybe that's one for me, because I have cold resistance.
Yeah, sure. One for you.
Whoa!
All right.
Don't forget,
Continue your
Daz.
turn, Soviet.
Don't forget, Daz, you also have cold resistance.
Yeah.
Alright, I have +1. When do we get the legs again?
At the
It's
start
on
of my
Daz's
next turn.
Yeah.
You
Okay,
currently
that's
have
what I thought.
+4 movement from Piper, though, so you have 8 overall.
3, 4.5, 6, 7, 8. Very much I can do from where I am. At this point,
You could always main action move.
I could do that, but it just feels boring.
Yeah. No, I feel
do
you.
Do I get the +4 to movement with the
double move as
extra
well?
movement,
Yes.
or-
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, 3. Excuse me, Ghost Junior.
Yeah, the only thing is you'll only have it, well, you'll have it for 4 rounds. You have it for a fucking long-ass time. In fact,
Yeah.
I'll mark it on my
Alright.
thing.
Okay.
Good.
All right. We got Ghost Junior, who's just basically gonna catch up with you guys and try and stay along with you because you're his friends. So Piper, which means
Media!
here comes another. Yeah, here comes a meteor. Which this time, let's mix it up. It'll target Soviet, Daz, Toxie, and Ghost Junior this time. So let's see it. Yeah, that's gonna be 4 and movement reduction unless something's done.
He's attacking me and Daz, right?
Alright.
You, Daz, Toxie, and Ghost Junior, yes.
All right.
Vanessa's just
I will
fine.
attempt to Iron Curtain to protect.
All right. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, that's real good. You
Ooh,
put up a
nice.
hearty Iron Curtain, and I'll say specifically for you, Soviet, pay like an extra cost as the meteor like clunks against the Iron Curtain, but Daz, Ghost Junior, and Toxie are fine.
Never underestimate Russian steelwork.
Good one. John doesn't need to go over there and do anything, though. You know, just because he's being paid, he's gonna run over probably.
Got it. All right, Piper, your turn proper.
Alright. The full movement denotion here is not that I have full movement, but that I'm keeping track of the rounds that everyone I gave stuff to is. You know. So, start of my turn. Oh boy, oh boy. I have ideas. You know, let's just make Robin fucking crazy.
Oh boy. Okay. The person who's been rolling once, it's fine.
Well, alright,
It's
so
okay,
it shall be.
It'll swing back.
So,
This is Robin.
I am going to use and so it shall be to place a decently powerful buff on an ally that lasts for the remainder of combat. And I can only use it on someone who has directly affected me during this combat.
Oh.
I'm going to give Robin double the movement.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Give it a roll.
The macro doesn't work,
It's a
but that's a 7.
Oh.
Is 7 one of the numbers already?
I
It's
don't
not.
remember, is it?
Okay,
I
it's
have them
not.
keep
It's not
track.
one
It's-
of the numbers.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
This is once
Yeah,
per
yeah.
combat per person, by the way, and it's a 3 cost, just so you know.
In that case, Robin, what's your base movement?
5.
I'll say that it's gonna be a 1 point. It's a 7, so it's like minorly affected. it's gonna be a 1.5 times to your base, so your base is now 8 on top of all of the modifiers, and then you get other modifiers.
Yeah.
All right.
The only yeah, it's supposed to be like decently powerful, but like I did roll 7, so
Yeah, it's a 7. Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, trust me. If it was like a 11 or up, then it would have been.
Yeah.
But like.
yeah, but I don't want
It's a 7, so.
I don't want to fate detonate every goddamn number. You know.
Yeah.
Anyway, new rule. Please, for the love of God, fucking heat wave, please. Give me more.
More heat.
That's a number, I think, right?
That's a number. Yeah, that's a number.
That's a number like a D12.
Yeah.
That's an
2
8.
is one of the numbers.
8. It's okay. It's certainly getting hot and hot. It's at least it's hard to pierce through the aura it has, but at least like you're starting to get through something, you know?
Yeah. I'm more trying to reduce the effectiveness of the every other turn meteors more than anything.
No, that makes sense. That's completely valid and you know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I said 6 there. That's where I want to be.
Those walls are holes.
These are holes, but I fly.
Those are holes. Yeah, no, they're holes.
Okay.
Well, I don't. Actually, here's the thing.
She floats.
I float, right? But hold on. Sorry, there is actually something I did want to make sure I mentioned on my turn, and this reminds me. Thank you.
No problem.
I'm not posting the whole thing because most of it is secret. But I'm going dragon mode, and I do have wings in dragon mode. So that there's no doubt that I am flying.
Sounds good.
But that is my turn.
By the way, I'm just gonna say that from my turn onward, only one thing can have the fate. Only one die result can have the fate detonator thing on it, which would be 1 at this point.
Alright, makes sense.
But like, yeah, that'll come into effect on my turn, so it's equally good for everyone.
Yep.
So we go to its turn, where it is going to. It is incredibly sluggish. But you fool! It already had like no movement. So it's
maybe it's tired. Doesn't want to attack her. So.
It's tired. It's tired. It will definitely reduce effectiveness of this shit. But let's see. I need to calculate some. Yeah, I need to like calculate some space. Yeah. Okay. So what it's gonna do, because it's kind of blinded on this side, so it doesn't have precision Gugurnomics like Rush does, right? But it doesn't need precision Gugurnomics because it has spinning squall, and it's going to attack indiscriminately. So the Glacier Guardian steals itself for a moment before it performs a rapid spin that cuts through the air. This deals 5 to 6 damage, 5 to 6 slashing/ice damage to all units within 5 spaces of the Glacier Guardian. It can inflict variable knockback. If areas created from Blizzard Uproar or Frozen Air are within this area's the area this attack covers, it can pay an additional 3 stamina to reposition them somewhere else within the ability's coverage. And wouldn't you know it, you know.
How about you? Fuck off! Fuck!
No one's fucking off today, I guess. Every use of that ability has either been a failure or they've just paid the money.
It's okay. Perhaps Joggin can do something before leaving.
Joggin?
John.
Oh, John.
John, perform Cyber Kick.
Cyber Kick. Oh, John.
One has D12.
That's true. John realizes this is above his pay grade, and takes a step back and.
I was afraid he was gonna fucking crush.
So, before any times go through, the effects of this will be, first off, because Piper's been heating shit up and made him sluggish, instead of 5 to 6, it will be dealing 3 damage to Piper and similarly 2 damage to Soviet Union and Daz because of the Iron Curtain, right? So that's and also Toxic. They take 2 from the attack. Piper, and however, because it's sluggish, the knockback also won't be applied.
Oh, I'd be fine with it being applied in this scenario.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you would.
Like, I don't know, like maybe if I get hit a little bit.
Oh, you know, like a little.
Like one space.
You know what? Sure, you are just a little darling. So like, you know,
Light.
So, on top of that though, Blizzard Uproar is repositioned on top of Soviet and Daz, which that's just doing the 4, or rather the 5. Yeah.
Now, we do have cold resistance. That's fine.
We do.
We're living. Toxie, though, my little baby.
Cold-blooded lizard.
What? So what's the attack doing? The way it's worded doesn't really. It hurts my brain.
So effectively, first off, you're taking 2 from the first attack he did, right? This thing that I just posted, basically like swirling ice and like ice shrapnel and blizzard is overtaking you guys, which is going to be dealing 5 damage to you as it like, you know, yeah. It's going to do that because upon entry of the Whirling Storm, they take the attack standard 5 damage. So
okay,
you have cold resistance, so it's going to be halved, and I'll put it in your benefit rounding down. So overall, Soviet and Daz, you're taking 4. Toxie is taking overall 7. Piper is taking overall 3, and that's the ultimate shakeup of this action interaction.
Okay, I get it.
Yep. And then it's gonna use its other basic attack action thing because it can tell that someone's over there, but it is rather sluggish. It's at least going to try. So it's going to go and go for Colossus Step on the area where Soviet Ghost Jr. does. That's very not great with the sluggish though. You guys get a free dodge roll regardless of any time.
So we roll for that.
Yep. Yeah, you're more than fine.
I'm fucking
Soviet.
out.
You're all fine. I'll give Ghost Jr. a roll too.
He
gains a prof!
Dude. He gets a prof!
He's at 1!
He does like a triple axle backflip.
He's actually at 2.
LaMau!
But, you know.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know what the fuck Joggin thinks he's gonna do, but like...
He's not being hit, he's fine.
But, yeah. All of you managed to jump a fair bit forward as it goes to try and step on you and utterly whips it. So that's that, and that's its turn. So Vanessa, before anything else, here comes the meteor.
Yeah.
And speaking of you, Vanessa, we haven't hit you at all yet. So
yeah, I want that to keep happening.
Yeah. So it's reduced a little bit because of Piper's shit. So it's gonna be dealing 3 to you and reducing your movement by 1 unless something is done.
I'm gonna supreme deduction then. I see it coming, I dodge out of the way like a mass. Like a master.
Dodge out of the way,
supreme deduction.
Dodge out of the way.
I did. I did it.
Yeah, no, I'll give it to you. I'll say that on top of cost, you're gonna get clipped for another 1, but no movement reduction, and that's it.
Yeah. Huh. She just sort of like looks at the meteor go past her, sees the massive thing again, but then just steals herself and keeps going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
6, 7, 8,
and
9.
Vanessa, before you move forward, I'll say as you get to this space, you suddenly hear a crumbling from the ceiling as crashes down, and as the dust clears, you see a familiar sight.
Oh no.
Oh!
That's a gums though.
Oh, that's a gums. No!
There are more here! Just sort of like shouts, there are more here! Here! and like like echoing in the
Yeah,
cave.
yeah.
So
Alright.
it's like
That's not
on the
good!
This is gonna fuck my stamina, but I'm gonna try and do something to help Vanessa and everyone.
I could do something too, but if you wanted to go first,
This is just a generic whole buff.
Oh.
I'm gonna use new rule. Yeah, she's gonna shout out that the cold actually increases your speed movement instead of lowering it. That's a 2.
That's a funny number, right?
That is a funny number.
That is a funny number. That's a 10.
I'll say it's less that it's increasing your speed at the moment, and more so that its movement reduction is a little bit worse.
That
As in worse ineffectiveness.
Yeah, that works for me, so that we can, like, you know, not suck.
Yeah, you know. I will say,
Yeah.
Vanessa, I know you just started your double move. If you want to take a main action, I'll let you.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. But Vanessa just looks at it and it's just like, okay, we've dealt with these things before. She's going to Bubble Buster Backpack Blackberry into that Blackberry. Submit. And let me
Yep.
let's see that item. So it's not going to be guaranteed to be worse, but stocking, spring bottle cap, boombox, newspaper and keys. Let's roll a d6. Roll 1d6. 5. That would be a newspaper. It gets a newspaper.
All right. You get a news.
Yeah, let me see if there's a. Yeah. Just sort of like steals herself to like defend herself against the golem. Should anything else happen?
Yep. The bubble just creates the item, or is it doing anything else? Sorry.
Just creates the item. The point is, like, if I want to, like, I was trying to go for, I fuck it up in a weird way, but let me just roll another piece of gum. Thanks, Vanessa.
Yeah, thanks, Vanessa.
It's gum.
All right. Hey, Daz.
All right. From this point forward, until someone else uses Fate Detonate, the only roll that causes the D12 to happen is a 1. Okay, Soviet. Do you think that we could perhaps do some sort of dual tech with the means of production and, you know, my whole thing and... Oh, real quick before that. Hey, John! Yes. Can you stick around a little bit longer? Can I see if John is willing to stick around for like a little bit longer to maybe deal with any potential goms goes that
Go for it.
All right, I'll roll to see if John sticks around.
Come on, Joggin.
Joggin is I'm sorry. There haven't been enough meteors for me to kick. I'm out of here.
He loves his job.
I'm gonna assume he didn't do a good enough job for me to get a commission of 25 to 100.
No, I'll give you 25. I'll give you the bare minimum.
Money.
Oh right, I forgot to add money from Piper using that ability. That's also really helpful. Okay.
Yeah, it's a forecast as well, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, effectively, I'm going to hold my Actione to dual tech with Soviet Union. However, I'm going to also
take Toxie and pick up Soviet Union and Fortnite Battle Pass. Scoot the fuck out of here.
I realize also, important note, sorry, my brain is in 1,000 directions.
Yep.
This is on everyone now, so everyone has cool cybernetic rocket legs that can help them go faster.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Are mine red?
They can be whatever the fucking color you want it to be.
Yes!
They can have whatever symbol you want. They can be whatever color you want. They can be anything you want. They are just fast. So now, we're just gonna pick up Soviet Union, and we're just gonna go like,
Yep, and wouldn't you know it, boom!
Wow, who could have seen
The
that?
same as Vanessa.
Toxie, convince him to fuck off kindly. And Toxie is going to activate acid breath to get him to fuck off kindly.
Kindly, go fuck yourself.
Yeah. I'll say. I mean, you know what? No, I'll just give it to you. You deal the 10 damage. And it takes that funny damage. By the way, as that goes off for you, Roche, Penny mentioned it in chat, but you would take 1 damage for starting in the funny aura. Both you, you would take 1, and then Toxie would take 2 because of the funny. Let me post the wacky thing. I think. Hold on.
That's slum diggity unfortunate.
Oh, actually, no. You would both take 1. Sorry, never mind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Or no. Double, never mind. You take 1, Toxie takes 2. It's the movement speed that's decreased by 1, so your movement speeds are both decreased by 1. For this.
Okay.
Except that's slightly worse, right?
Yeah, it's slightly worse, so for now it's not.
Yeah.
Now, you know what? Because Toxie is an acid dragon, can they roll to eat one of their scythes that they've picked up?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, go for it.
I crunch the tool between my teeth.
Crunch.
Heal for 2, lose a scythe.
One of the 5.
Or 1 scythe down. That's so unfortunate, gamers.
This is so sad.
Damn,
That's
can't
just
believe you're not gonna be able to have him quad wheel.
Alright.
Or
I
quintuple wheel.
assume that's Daz for now. So
we are dual checking
Yep.
Morgan.
Of course.
It would just be on your turn.
Yep. Once roll 20 lets me, I'll move on to Robin and do the glacier or not the glacier, the meteor, because it's gonna happen now. Let's see. Last time I targeted at Vanessa. I haven't bullied Robin in a bit. Let's give it a roll. It misses.
Ooh.
Oh, thank God, that's not a funny number anymore.
Yep.
Okay. So. Alright, so we got increased jumping power from the legs, right?
And move speed. By 5.
It's jumping power and move speed.
So
By
your
5.
movement is
18.
5 times 1.5 plus 10.
Yeah, so it's 18. He's got 18 movement right now.
Lots of that.
Rob,
Good.
my timer goes off.
Yeah.
So, yeah, alright. So, I'm just gonna. We're gonna pretend that 9 is times by 2 because I don't want to deal with managing things.
Yeah, I get you.
So, with the new mechanical legs, and with being endowed by Piper, or given a movement speed buff by Piper, Robin's like, oh, okay, alright, he kind of takes out the bitch, turns into sword mode, kind of holds the blade backwards like a badass anime character, puts his hand on top of the hilt. Oh boy, I fucking missed. This is gonna suck. And using the essence of Banassery, Dynamite, and Neon, he wants to his main and movement action. Basically do the anime swordsman, just super speed, cut and just go directly for the ball, the big ice ball.
Yeah.
And try to just
it.
cut it in half.
Okay. Again, a really far shot, but give me a roll.
But I got the buffs. Come on, Robin.
You got the buff.
It's a 6.
Would you like to use the Fate Detonator or keep it on the 1?
I'm gonna keep it on the 1.
All right. In which case, Robin, I'll say that if that's what you're going for, here's what I'll give you, right? When you fling it out with the essence of badassery and dynamite, right? It's one of those things where you can tell, like, oh no, this throw ain't good enough, but you still slice the air, right? And I'll say an explosive wave goes and chips a little tiny, very tiny bit off of the Glacier Guardian Golem, and also hits the Comet slightly, which I'll say is helping with Piper's shit of making it weaker and weaker. But because you are
like shooting myself forward like a bullet.
Yeah, exactly. However, I will also say, because you have chipped against the Glacier Guardian Golem's body, you can see how it didn't react, which means I will post sheet armor, where the Glacier Guardian's constructed body is incredibly thick with sheets upon sheets of hardened ice that gives it invisible and variable DR against all physical attacks and potentially other types. It is incredibly difficult and unlikely to break through this armor, although not technically impossible.
Alright. But I'm also gonna move Robin up to here. I think he's underneath though, so...
Yeah. I'll, are you trying to, like, run underneath him, I assume?
I was more going for, projectiling himself with, like, a jump.
Yeah. Okay,
and
got
whatnot
it.
towards the thing and everything.
Makes sense. Makes sense to me. Yep, for sure. But yeah, you've done that, and you're flying up above as you just whiz past, and you're witnessing all of this, see your own reflection in this thing's ice as you're zooming upwards, adrenaline pumping all the way.
Yeah, I was gonna give a little love this, but I don't think I can even pierce it. But yeah. That was his main and movement action. So yeah, that's Robin's turn.
Alright, Soviet Union.
Alright. So Soviet, I don't know what you want to do, but my idea was you using your power of redistribution as Daz performs big boosty on you so that everyone gets a big boosty of healing and maybe a little bippy of speed.
Sounds good to me.
That was me talking out of character, but yeah. So Daz rubs his hands together. Okay. Come on, Power Soviet Union, start singing the Russian anthem. I'm fucking detonating that shit.
Yep, makes sense. Yep, I'll let that go through, so it's a 10.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do...
Now I roll?
Yeah. I would effectively, to be basic, right? I'm going for, like, big burst of healing. And, spending 100 in order to make that more effective. It says make a buff more effective by 1, but I imagine, dual tech weird boosty effectiveness.
Yeah, exactly.
And, and then I'm using the other one to add another buff of cold resist. Or another 50 to add buff of cold resist, but other than that. Soviet.
Yeah, okay, so I'm good with that. I will roll now. Well, fuck.
Someone else has fate bursty? Question mark.
Sure. I can do it, I think.
Oh yeah, Soviet.
I can do it.
Soviet does have it as well, I think.
I can. Yeah, I can do it if people need it.
So I do a D12 or?
Well, you would roll a D20.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, fuck.
And if that works, you would get a D12.
I'll let you roll a D8 instead of a D12, but you can roll a D8. Right. So it's a 12. So, with how you're doing it, because you're using Seize the Means of Production in like a weird way where it's supposed to be less the regular effect and more like a giant burst buff heal, which I'm fine with. Effectively, I'll say that each of you can, because you boosted it to 10 and 12 via your anytimes, which, is still good, but it's nothing crazy. I'll say everyone, you know, let's see. Let me see how I'm feeling here. I want to see this like number. Okay, so everyone's gonna heal for 5, immediately, and gain another. Let's see, fucking 1. Hold on, 1, 2, and gain another 1 movement.
Wow. Thank you.
I see. Does the Bippy cold resistance go through, or is that the Bippy
Oh
cold
yeah,
resistance?
no. Also, yeah, no, for sure. Cold resistance. Everyone also at the moment has cold resistance for sure.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Pretty
Yeah, that
good.
was
Pretty
a main
effective.
action, so I'm good for now.
Sounds good. Make sure to take 1 damage for starting in the aura, Soviet.
Oh, yeah.
But we're going to move to Ghost Jr., which means we're going to move to the Meteor, which is going to try and target Soviet and Dez. No.
So wait.
With how much you've been fucking it no. Yeah, what's up?
No, I was gonna try something dumb, but it's alright.
Oh yeah, no,
This
it's
is
done.
better.
Yeah. But Ghost Jr., who I believe is just barely out of the aura, no, he's still in it. So he's gonna take 2, have his movement reduced. So he's gonna fly over to Toxie, right? And he's,
Hey, I know this is weird, but I think I can help out like this.
and I'm just gonna dedicate my main action to this, where he's gonna use Grab by the Ghoulies and put a spook stack on Toxie to inflict it with burn to reduce the effects of the cold. So that's what he's gonna do, and that'll be what he's using his turn for. So we'll then move over to Piper.
All right. So, I wasn't gonna give myself the movement boost from the cybernetic legs until I learned they were rocket boots. In which case, I think that would apply to me.
Yeah, no, because you rocket propulsion. Yeah.
So, oh, this is a really bad idea. All right, Gomsdo, right? He's gonna be on my
Roll for
head,
the burn. Hold on.
like little guy, right?
I'm still gonna let it happen, but yeah, you keep going, Sam.
Yeah, it's all good. So I'm gonna have little guy Gomsdo on my head, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I'm
Yeah.
going to move into the aura,
Yes.
and I'm going to have Gomsdo's main action
Yep.
be Snowstorm's Wrath. Right?
Alright.
Because now he's in a
Yeah.
snow area to create
Yes.
like a snow like veil or like shield of some kind, so that Piper is not like affected by the passive stuff.
All right. Yeah. No, give me a roll. Give me a roll for sure. I'm
am
gonna
I-
give it to you.
Yeah? Hell yeah.
Yeah. No, I like it. I like it.
All
Plus
right.
everything. You've been heating this place to shit. Daz and Soviet just buffed you up. That's a success,
Yeah.
even if it's minorly. I'm giving it to you.
All right,
Like,
cool. Yeah, because like you said, this place is not affected by that anyway. So like, yeah, you know, snow buff. Just then that's 1 space. 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm gonna just start flying up him. Because I have 12 movement right now.
Go for it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I do have a main action, and I'm wondering what I should do with such a thing. Because I have so many things I can do with Piper.
Yeah.
I can't use that on them. Do I have? Ooh, I don't need to be in range of something for that. And also, yeah, okay. Yeah, alright, yeah, sure. So, yeah, okay. So I don't have the upgrade in this right now. Well, no, I think I do actually. So I'm going to use And So It Shall Be on the Glacier Guardian Golem.
Yeah.
Because it has affected me this combat, because damage counts.
It has.
And, you know, I'm going to affect it with a very powerful debuff. And honestly, like, the biggest thing I can think of that would fuck them over the most is ironically to make them smaller.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not thinking like, you know, fucking I'm not even thinking about like
Baby
reducing
size,
them
yeah.
between I'm not even thinking about reducing them below like a 15 by 15, but like somewhere in that range between like 16
Yeah. No.
to something.
I gotcha.
Smaller Glacier Golem.
Yeah. No, for sure. No, that makes a ton of sense. We'll go this, this.
Oh, it's only showing the Prof 19 version now instead of the other. Oh no, that's what the Prof I got it at. Fucking goddammit. Hold on, I'll at least post the extra text just in case it makes a difference. I don't think it will, but so it should be no longer cures other debuffs that enemies are suffering from, so they're still affected by this, because otherwise they would get rid of it. They now only have to be affected by. They only now have to affect Piper or any of her allies rather than Piper specifically, and yeah, pretty much that's it.
Yep. Got it.
That's you know what, I would say that's me, but I'm going to use my free action comp upgrade with Daz, pay 2 stamina, and just in case it comes to it, give Gomsdo a tiny little pair of rocket boots.
Sounds good.
I'll roll for that as well.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Also got little rocket boots.
Alright. That's my turn. I'm really, really bad on stamina, but hopefully, you know, I've done a lot of things to, like, preventative.
Yeah, you sure have. We go to its turn. So first off, the meteor hits. We're gonna go for Vanessa. That'll be hitting you for 2 damage and reducing the movement by 1 unless you do something.
Alright, I'm just trying to calc out potential movement paths. Yeah, let me just show the others. Unless I do something. Did I use Supreme Deduction before my last turn?
I'm not sure, to be honest. Or no, no, you did, because I think on your turn last time I targeted you with the thing and you dodged it.
That's fair. I don't have anything then.
Alright, so then it'll be 2 damage and your movement's reduced by 1. So.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah. So
yeah,
let's
how
start
much movement
with
do I have again in total?
Because you have the plus 5 from the rocket boots, and I think that's all you got. So,
yeah.
You currently, it's plus 5. So,
Plus
let's start
5.
with the Let's start with the golems specifically, like the smaller ones. As this one is going to go here up to you, Vanessa, and is first gonna go for Snowfall and Fist on you.
Snowfall and Fist. Alright.
That's 9.
Can't do much against that. 9 damage, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Oofda.
Oofda magoofda. And then what it's gonna try and do is use its bonus action that it has with its aura. Rather, because it's the extra thing. It's gonna go for Snowstorm's Wrath, right? And basically try and create a snow ice wall around it, so it's harder for you to get out of this area. But that is a nat 1, which I'll say means you aren't going to take the effects of its aura at the start of your turn.
Alright.
So, bada bing, I'll say that would have costed 3 for it. Let's move over to the other one. That's gonna go boom, boom, and it is going to try and slam against Daz with same thing, Snowfall and Fist. Glancing blow, unless something is done, I'll say it'll end up dealing 5 damage to you.
Now,
And
I
actually,
don't
it's
think
a 2x1, so it would actually also hit Toxie.
I don't think I can call out John again, but maybe, just maybe, I can call out Cyber Valkyrie Jane to like I don't know, cut this dude's hand off like they're Aerith and this is Final Fantasy VII or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Go for it. Go for it.
Come on, Cyber Valkyrie Jane, you got this.
Cyber Valkyrie Jane cuts off his hand
Oh,
as they just fly out, and there's not really a scream or anything from the golem, but it recoils a little bit, which it was going to try and go for defensive measures, but now it's angry. So it's going to go for Cold Glare instead to try and hit your collective. So, bada bing. I'll say with the 13, it is that minimum of 10, as it's going to try and basically, like, scrape it across the ground here through you two and Toxie. So if Soviet or someone else wants to do something, then go for it, but, you know.
Yeah, Soviet, I think your dual tech idea was pretty cool, but I think we might need to save them because Toxie would die on their next turn.
Yeah, alright, I guess I'll have to,
yeah.
unless I have something else that can work. I don't think
Yeah,
so.
other than maybe me just sliding a $50 bill to Jane so that she fucking blocks it, but I don't know.
Now, I will remind you, I mean, you do...
Last line you abandoned me.
Yeah.
What's
not
up?
to not to like, you know, GM give you advice too hard, but I mean you do have both Iron Curtain and Russian Reversal right now, so
I know, I'm trying to think of a way to get Russian Reversal to work because Iron Curtain I had planned for a dual tech, but
yeah.
hmm,
I mean you're anytime more
Maybe-
fresh on your turn, so you know.
yeah.
Maybe area sweeps beam or beam sweeps you. I don't fucking know.
See, I just don't know how that would work. Okay,
I
so it's like that one
shatters
attack.
you.
It's like that one attack in Final Fantasy X. Yeah, I can't think of anything. Because it has to work grammatically, which is difficult to work out. But oh well.
Well, you got the Iron Curtain, my gamer. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
How much profit are you at?
I am at 53.
You don't get anything yet, but yeah, dude.
Dude, you're so close.
He tries to go for Cold Glare, but as he does, it just sweeps and it can't break past this Iron Curtain. It can't break past Russian Spirit.
Is anybody else hearing the music? Because I'm not hearing it.
No.
I'm
I
hearing
hear
it.
it.
I can stop it and start
Yes,
again. Hold
please. No.
Nope.
I don't know.
Oh well, it's fine. unless we-
Could you go back to the commenting though, just because I'm streaming and I can't hear it?
Okay, got it.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm fine forgoing the.
That's fine. Let's we'll
It's
you know,
unfortunate.
I like this crit theme a lot, but it's, you know. Anyway, point being,
What a sweet.
this. Yeah, you just stop this thing dead in its tracks. So we go to the golem itself. So what it's going to try and do is it can't see Piper because of the blind spot she made earlier. Plus, Robin is the first one to get its attention, so it's gonna be a little bit aggroed on him. So we're gonna start off, and it's gonna go for, now that you're approaching it more properly, it's gonna go for Winter Spreads and try and skewer Robin. Uh-oh. So that's gonna be 12 damage. Something is done.
Well, the thing is that, you know, he has his Spider-Man. Oh, that's a 2.
You can,
Dude,
you
what are
can,
your rolls,
you can
dude?
do the
I
thing.
don't
You can
know.
fate. You
Yeah.
can fate
Yeah,
detonate.
you have Fate Detonator, right?
The Fate. I don't
Oh
think
yeah,
I
what's
ever.
that fail too?
The thing is I don't think I gave money for that.
Oh fuck! I thought you did. I'll do it for you,
Let
buddy.
me check. Yeah. I can check who the recipients are. It's Soviet, Vanessa, and Piper.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
So everyone but Robin. So with the 8, I'll give you that 12. So it becomes a 14. So, Robin, you spider goo and move you zoom up a couple spaces here.
Yeah.
But it did roll a 19, so it's going to end up nicking you for I'll say 4 damage.
Okay.
But if you read there, if it rolls a 15 plus on the ability, it can immediately perform it again. So.
Oh, that's great.
It's trying to skewer you again. And
good thing.
Shut the fuck
there
up.
you go.
Sorry.
It'll pay. How much money does it need to pay? It would be
It would need to pay 3 times 50.
150.
No, I mean, in terms of money, it would be 15 stamina. Or...
Oh yeah, no, it'll do that.
What else is it gonna do? It has like 1 million and it's basically immune to damage.
Not only that, it doesn't have any money.
It's
Now-
a good thing I can duck. No.
Dude, what the fuck? Robin, I'm gonna throw you a bone, alright? I'm gonna throw you a bone. Instead of taking 10, you're gonna take 6.
Can I attempt to rescue?
Sure.
Instead of Robin ducking under the attack is gonna duck under Robin.
Okay, go
He's
for
gonna
it. You know what?
vault over it.
Yeah.
Ah,
You
no!
know- No, I'm gonna say, Robin, you'll take 5. Soviet's Russian reversal has managed to mitigate another extra point of damage for you, and Soviet, that'll be a one cost for you.
Don't worry, guys. I got the thing. It's going away on my next turn, hopefully.
Don't worry, guys. I've got it under control. Tooth.
It's all under control.
Yeah. And while it focuses on Robin on it, let's see. Yeah, Daz is within range. We're gonna go for funny. Where is it? We got Blizzard Uproar. It's gonna be significantly reduced in effectiveness, but it will go off. So instead of 5, it will deal 3 to you, which because of your resistance, Soviet and Daz, you're taking 1 each, and I guess Toxie's taking fucking 3.
Do we all have extra cold resist right now?
Oh yeah, no, you're right. Fucking yeah. In that case, all of you are taking 1 then, instead of anything else. So it's just 1 damage. But you know, it's still something. And we'll move over to Vanessa's turn.
Alrighty. Vanessa just like, gets up after being like slammed, like not officially being knocked prone, but like you know how it be. It's like, gotta move. Just like steals herself again. And it's just like, pops out another gum. It's the Ori one again. She's like, all right. See if this works as well as it did last time. Is going to Bubble Buster the Ori one. So let's do that. I'll put Blizzard Mint because that's the one I'm replacing. So submit, and I'll.
Christ, dude, what is the rolls here? All right.
Vanessa has the thing though.
Oh yeah, she does. She does.
So do I D20 and then D?
You D20 then D12. Yeah. If the D20 succeeds, then yeah, you D12 now.
1d12. Roll 1d12. Oh, that's fine.
It's fine. So it's an 8. Remind me, this is. What are you doing with this again?
Yeah, and I'll put the Ori thing again, and I have a specific thing I want to do with it. So Bubble Buster, Ori's Orangella, or Orangella. I don't know how to pronounce that fruit, but
Yeah.
Regardless, I'm doing the slashing one again, and specifically, yeah, sure, it only deals 7 damage, but I'm just gonna deal it across its neck, because there's barely anything between it, so I'm just gonna...
That's crazy, dog, yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and try and do that. At the very least, even if it doesn't hurt it, it'll be distracted by, being, slicey.
Yeah, no, for sure. Alright, well, it's an 8, so I'll say that it's not dealing the full 7, but I will give you the sort of, like, disorientation that it has. I'll have it deal, we'll say 5 damage instead.
Yeah.
But
as that happens, she just is like, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Yep. Sounds good.
There we go.
We go go to Daz, which means we have another meteor strike. This time, we'll, since Vanessa's making some progress, let's go for her.
Oh no!
So specifically, all of Piper's shit is still in effect, right? Piper and Robin's. So it's not gonna be 10 damage, but it is gonna be. I'll say it'll be 8.
Alright, can't do. Wait, I have Supreme Deduction.
You do. You could try.
I'll try and reduce it just a little bit. It's a 20, so I'm not
I
trying to
did not.
override it. But maybe maybe change it from like 8 to like 6. Maybe.
Yeah.
Let's go. I died.
Yeah,
That was the previous roll.
Oh, that's
a
the
12.
number. Yeah, no, that's the number. That's the number. So put the D12 in here.
Yeah, you just need to roll D12.
Roll 1d12.
Christ, yeah, okay, so it's a 7.
On a 7.
I'll say what you did. So 6 instead of 8. So overall, you're taking 7 instead of 8 because of your cost.
7 instead of 8. I'll give myself a...
And you'll have 1 less movement on until the end of your next turn. Just to say, right? Obviously, Fate Detonator is absolutely like crazy, but quite frankly, you guys have needed it. So like,
Question, because I just remembered this was a thing.
Yeah.
Do me and Soviet get 1 comp from our dual tech earlier?
Yep, for sure, 100%. Yeah.
We are at 5 Soviet. We have our dual thing. It may not help fully, but what it will do is something. So now I don't know, because Jane hasn't done much yet, right? Do you want me to pay her to stick around and just have her fly around and start fucking with attacks?
I mean, if you want to do that, go for it.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking pay her $75 to fuck off any attack she sees.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Alright, and now I roll the D5 for starting my turn in this zone. I'm just gonna do the same D5 for me and Toxie, but we both have funny resist, so it's fine.
Yep, so it's half whatever this damage is.
Alright.
So 2.
Ow. And then ow. So now Daz is going to Jane's gonna fuck off so that she doesn't like count for this movement shit. She's just gonna be over here-ish, flying around generically. So Toxie, right?
Yeah.
With Ghost Jr., I want to specify that. I can't move Ghost Jr. or anyone else.
I can move him. Yeah.
We're just gonna go like, wow, and then, wow.
Yeah. And grab Soviet.
And Toxie's gonna attempt to eat one of their other sides as much as they don't want to. It just they gotta crunch.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Is Toxie alive?
He is.
Okay, never mind then.
All right, never mind. In that case, you rolled 1 better than you did before, and I like 7 more than 6 for these kinds of things. I'll let you. And again, the rolls have been kind of low. I'll give you 3 here.
All right, Toxie's just doing that, and now Daz. What the fuck does Daz do? Let me think, because I can subscribe to something, and I could make use of Soviet's thing. Hey. Oh God. So. Okay. Alright. Daz is going to attempt to make use of the dual hybrid they have. And by attempt to make use, it's more like, you know how it is. I'm gonna pop something onto Soviet. We are going to... we're going to give him another one of those good old-fashioned... Well, actually, fuck. Is Soviet even hurt? Yeah, he is a little bit, but, like... it might be better if I do it on myself. You know what? I'm gonna subscribe to my own healing factor so I heal myself. I'm sorry, Soviet. I know it's good to share. I know I want to share it to Piper. Wait, no. Piper, that's right. I'm gonna do it on Soviet Union. That's final answer.
Got it.
I'm gonna have to quit. I'm gonna have to
Oh, gamer, I'm sorry. I don't think I can do it that way. So,
wait.
The mountain's happening. Mountain doesn't want to happen, so it's detonating on itself.
No, I don't think Jane can help me with this. Fuck, dude.
no, I don't know if anyone else has anything they can do, but otherwise, I'm just gonna say, like, yeah, no, you try and do and power up how you were going to with Soviet, but just while you have cold resistance, it starts creeping in on you at least a little bit, along with the fact that, in a strange way, capitalism and Soviet's essence still kind of repel each other a little bit. So
Dad's just like, it's like, all right, we're gonna give it to Penny. No, we give to everyone. We can only give to one person. We give to everyone. And they just keep arguing back and forth.
Okay, shut up. All right, okay, fine. Daz is going to stick his leggy out as his move action and just attempt to move act.
Push forward.
yeah.
I had a
Yeah,
really
yeah,
stupid
that's-
idea of how I could help with that, by the way.
3 doesn't exist.
No, it would cost me 3 stamina.
Oh no!
And I only have 7.
Yeah.
Take it, the last of my
Would anyone like to hear the idea?
Let's hear the idea and see if it's even close to worth it. Because that's a lot of stamina.
Okay, because the basis of this is that they have socialism, right? When they're using it together.
They're using the power of socialism, which is capitalism and communist best aspects combined.
Yeah, I was just thinking of using a new rule that just says socialism rules.
Socialism.
Or works, you know. How likely do you think that
So,
would work?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Socialism
Let my brain process
rules. If I were to make that a rule, or like socialism works again, because that's more like in line with it being an actual rule,
Yeah.
would that make it work?
Give me a roll, Penny. It's gonna need to be a high one, because you're trying to negate a crit fail.
God, of all the time.
I won't say it's impossible.
It's an average
It's a 10.
roll.
It's an average roll.
I can't detonate
I'll
this.
say,
Outspecial
no.
is fucking cursed.
I will say, Soviet, you get, it's not gonna be the full thing. You're gonna get a tiny little itty bitty buff, like little tiny baby itty bitty.
I was going for my
Good old-fashioned healing bippy and spending 50 to make it better. But like,
I'll say Soviet in that case. Heal for like 3.
Alright, well, the whole thing is that we can use meat in the middle to distribute it to somebody else. So Piper, I guess, just gets that back. We did good work, dude.
But you know, we've set that up just for later.
Yeah, I still get the 3, so we're still up. But that was a complete waste of time.
it was unfortunate, but you know what? Socialism has the infrastructure to work.
Yes,
All
now
right.
socialism works. Okay, so that's an improvement. So
That's the end of my turn.
Got it. So, we go to Robin's turn, which I believe means the meteor goes off.
Do socialism-based roles have advantage?
He's over here.
Sure, something like that. Here comes a meteor trying to hit Daz, Soviet, Ghost Jr., and Toxie. I'm gonna say that'll deal like 1 to each of them, but that's it.
Dog, I just realized that stress shouldn't have existed in the first place because I had advantage on Soviet, but that was stress in the moment that I forgot.
Yeah,
Never mind.
right.
It was a 3
In that
anyway.
in that
Perfect.
case, right? No, you're right. You're right. I'll say bump up the healing to 4 so Piper gets a net advantage.
Alright. We'll
There you
take
go.
that.
Anyway, point is, Daz, Soviet, Toxie, Ghost Jr., each of you take 1. You're not going to have the movement reduction because you guys have been thoroughly fucking up this meteor. But,
Yeah.
yeah.
Can Jane do her thing?
Yeah, she can try.
Alright, Jane. Shaloop this meteor.
It's been mega shalooped. It's
fuck
been
is Jane?
it's been total.
She's
You know,
one week.
here's what I'll say, right? Jane slices across and does what John the meteor kicker could never do, and kicks the meteor back up to the core. I'm gonna say it's gonna miss its next proc.
Just fucking
Jane, you fucking angel.
teleports out of nowhere.
Hello, I am Jane.
Jumps up at the meteor. Rules of nature.
Like,
And
Jane,
look when the sun comes out.
Jane is just like, it's like, Jane, you fucking angel. Actually, babe, I'm a Valkyrie. Does a little guitar sting. Oh, she has that cybernetic implant in there.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Robin, what are you doing?
Yeah, what's up, Robin? What are you...
He's gonna try and slice the core in half because he's closer now. Whoa! Feet planted on the thing below him. He's gonna jump real high and do a footy slash badass knee up.
Hey, Robin.
Hey, it's above a 10.
Robin, this is like the highest roll you've gotten this session. Like,
Reality war.
using your rocket booster plus bitch propulsion plus the essence of dynamite and badassery. And the combat arena shrinks. The relative.
Well, no.
Which?
No.
Oh yeah.
13's
no.
reroll.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
cool.
Yeah, 13's a reroll because I don't want
Submerged
that.
treasure. You know what? Here's how I'm gonna rule that, right? Submerged treasure. Robin,
Gom's college fund.
you burst up, right, with this massive projectile, which is great. You could probably slash it on your own. But submerged treasure suddenly manifests. A platform. Double jump. As you jump even further with more propulsion, and with one epic badassery dynamite infused slice cut through the core, and Ice Age Comet is now offline.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
You are falling now, though. You are falling.
He has
Like,
rocket boots, he's fine.
As a reminder, I am Ghost. So
Oh, you're right. You are Ghost.
I am Ghost. So I am
Ghost
still
is
falling, but it's probably not a bad
Yeah,
thing.
you're
I mean,
falling, but it's a little slower, and you can kind of like, mitigate it.
Yeah. Do Ghost.
All right. Hell yeah, Robin.
He did the thing.
You did the thing, my gamer. Soviet.
Soviet, we gotta get the fuck
I
out
am-
of here.
My brain. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
You seen this
Yeah,
shit, Soviet Union?
Are you seeing that shit? This shit, my good friend Soviet Union.
Soviet, I know it's our job to deal with this thing, but I think fighting this is a lost cause. I think we should just get cut our losses and get the hell out of here.
All right. Yeah, I'm just going to attempt to. Well, actually, you know what? I know what I can do. I am going to use Seeing Red to turn.
Yep.
I mean, he's already red, but I'm going to turn Toxie Communist
More
red.
Yeah, communist red. Yeah, red to the core.
Yeah.
Communist red with gold.
Yeah.
And I am the A that gives money to Daz for
Yes.
college fund or other uses.
Yeah.
And B, I am going to immediately cast to summon the hammers and sickles to dig into the ground and yank us forward.
Yeah, for sure. Go for it, my gamer.
And with that, I'm using all of my movement to do that as well.
Yeah, no, I get you. I
really
understand.
put some welly into it.
I understand.
13, not bad.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good. With one swift
Comparatively, that's
motion,
pretty good.
yeah, boom! You have bursted forward. You're within reach of the
Yeah.
end.
Meanwhile, everyone else is fucking dying back here.
Mm-hmm. And then, as we go to Ghost Jr.,
Okay, I'll see if I can get the door at least a little open.
Take your
And then-
time, no rush.
they're gonna just try and, they're using their main action and doing this
We should all try to get in at once.
as they're pushing against it with their noodle baby arms, which will be their turn as we get to Piper.
Alright. Piper has just remembered something. Piper is going to throw one of her Steven Universe bubbles like a Pokeball.
Oh no.
And right in front of this guy, aiming at him, she's going to make the ballista pop out.
Yeah.
And just like, and as we've seen, those things auto reload for some reason. So
For some reason.
yeah, so she's gonna have it just pop out and start shooting it in the eye.
Give me a roll, Piper.
What kind of
Throws
action
down a
is this? Main, I assume.
I'll say it'll depend. If you want it to be like mega effective, then like yeah, main. If you want it to be like kind of just sort of like a helpful thing, but like not your whole turn, then bonus.
Let's go with helpful.
All right.
Piper pulling out her concealed carry fucking ballista.
Yeah,
Buckle up, fuck boy.
Like, I'd be down with it being down, but not like, but not firing just yet, you know?
Yeah. No, with the 6, it is charging, and it has certainly gotten the golem's attention.
Yeah, alright. And, bear in mind, she's not touching them because she is flying.
I'm aware. I am aware.
1, 2, 3,
And you currently
4,
have the snow shield around you to
5,
stop yourself from taking the adverse effect.
6, 7, 8,
And I do still have my anytime.
9, 10, 11, 12. Robin, are you okay, or would you like some help?
I'm good. I'm kind of just floating down. I just blew up that thing, feeling pretty good about myself. But we should probably get going.
Alright. I am going to use Cosmic Adjustment to, I'll try and make it seem as natural as possible. I don't know if this thing can feel like things on its weird ice, but I'm just gonna make like a gust of wind to like blow Robin and myself as far upwards as possible, because Robin has fall damage immunity because they're a ghost and B the legs.
Yeah. Go for it.
Wind.
Yeah, no. I'll say that you guys can manage to push yourselves sort of down to like this-ish here area.
Alright, sounds
No.
good.
Okay.
Vanessa's kind of in a little bit of trouble.
If she can
but-
get close enough, I could wait, can I Spider-Man? Yeah, no, I can Spider-Man.
Alright, and to be fair, the
I can
golem
probably
might be a
probably
little
get close enough. I have 15 movement.
Yeah, the golem's a
Oh,
little
yeah,
distracted
okay.
right now, so I'm just gonna double move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Hey, Piper.
9, 10. Hello. Yeah, I'll replace my ice makes you faster rule, because that's not really doing anything right now. And I'll go with one of the suggested ones in the actual text.
All
That's a-
doors open before. Yeah, it's a 4.
Eh.
So
I'm fine with it not working, honestly.
Yeah, that's
I'm gonna save
that's
my fate thing for something bad.
yeah. Gotcha. So
And it means
Gotta hit.
the ice makes you faster rule still in effect.
Yep. We're gonna start with the Gomsdo, golem on the left, who's gonna go. I believe I gave them 4 movement. Yeah, that makes sense. So 1, 2, 3.5, 4, as they're kind of in this weird precarious scenario. They're gonna try go for a snowball cannonball assault on Vanessa, which will whiff. And they're then going to try and go for Snowstorm's Wrath, to manifest an ice spike projectile to also fire at Vanessa, which will clip you for 3, I'll say.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take it.
Yep. We'll then move to the other golem, who's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and is going to use their bonus action to. It's gonna be a far shot, but again, try and go for an icicle thing and try and fire at Daz. So, I'll say that considering the far shot, Daz, you'll take 1 and that's it. So there's that, and then we have it. It is sluggish thanks to Piper, so I'm gonna have it give it a roll to do this to see if it can rotate 180 degrees.
I don't like that actually.
No, it can't.
Now
it can't rotate 180.
That's a D12 number.
Oh, it is. Okay. No, you're right. All right.
I need to be fair.
All right, it can, barely, but I won't switch the icon around. But it's able to face you guys now, which means I believe I want to use this one. Yeah.
I sense danger.
Let's see. Yeah. Here's what it's gonna do. It's gonna try and go for its version of Absolute Zero, if you remember that from the Cavern Guardians from Part 1. And it's not the greatest. It's aiming it down the line with Robin. So effectively, this is going to be dealing, I'll say, 6 to you, Robin. And then it explodes in this 3x3, which to Piper, I'll say, will be dealing 9 damage, unless something is done.
Could I, perchance, as it's coming towards me, shoot it with the spider goo and flick it to the side, maybe?
You could try. This is kind of like energy, so it's going to be hard to kind of redirect it in that way.
Hit its mouth.
Yeah.
Hit its mouth.
Yeah, you could do its mouth, though. That's what you could do.
Yeah, oh, there we go. The mouth, and just close it. Don't open, please, no.
That's 1 higher than what it rolled.
I'll make it better
And
with
if
the
that's
fate.
not enough.
Yeah.
Jane is also still around, maybe, and they can maybe help? Question mark.
Give me a roll for Jane, sure.
Real quick, I'm fate detonating it.
Oh, fate. Oh, well then, in that case, well, it becomes a natural. What is that? 21.
Yeah.
So, that would mean that Robin would probably crit, right? So there's that. You know,
cool.
Let's get his crit theme on because we haven't heard that.
It's
because,
uploaded.
Yeah, it's in
But
here.
it might be. Oh shit! It's whoa.
Yep. So, Robin, with the assistance of Fate Detonator, Lady Luck may shine upon you in this instant, despite her perhaps failings earlier on, as it goes to fire this beam, and you stare what feels like impending doom down in the face, and in a moment of potentially pure instinct, pure adrenaline, you just instantly fire this goo, my dude, and force its jaw closed so that it cannot fire this beam, protecting yourself as well as Piper.
Holy shit, that worked way better than I thought it would. Okay.
However, it still does have a bonus action and basic attack thing. So it's gonna try and Blizzard Uproar on you, Robin.
I can take it, you know. It's
That
just
one
fine.
will be, because of your cold resist, it's gonna be dealing 3 damage to you in this case, I'll say.
Okay.
So there's that. And then let's grab the wacky little track. Let me see here. Bada bing. Anyway, so that's happening. And then it is going to use its bonus action for the, control the ice and snow within its aura. And it's going to try and create, like, an encasing around Daz and Soviet to lock them down and make it so that they can't move forward easily. So here's the roll for it. Nope, that one whiffs. So it tries to manifest a dome around you, but at the moment that it does it, Soviet steps down on this and cracks it before it can manifest.
How about you manifest some bitches in your life with precision Googernomics, Mr. One Eye?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, just why don't you do that instead? Like,
Yeah.
Hey, Vanessa.
Go on, Vanessa. You're in its blind spot.
That's some fucking
Alright,
behavior if I've ever seen it.
Yeah. So as like I imagine that like as Vanessa got hit, she like tumbled down, but then like mid rolling from like the attack, she just like situates herself like rolls like right up, like perfectly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Hi guys.
Hello.
Welcome to party.
Yeah. Let me look at what I got. Yeah, what do I got? Vanessa is going to let me calculate the distance. So it's probably going to be just perfect if you think popping it. Soleil, if you think the bubble being here will cause it to pop, do you think so?
I'll say so primarily because like it's basically adjacent. This thing is huge. There's like snow and ice and shrapnel all around.
Yeah,
it.
there's
I'll say
spikes.
so.
Yeah. So Vanessa's going to use Bubble Buster Wild Magic.
All right.
Just to
Yeah,
That's
sure,
a number.
You got it. That is a number.
Yeah, I'll fuck it up a bit.
As in roll a d12
So,
kind of a
roll.
number.
Yeah.
Oh, 1d12. No,
That's
wait.
11
d12.
1d.
Wait,
I know.
Alright, 6.
Okay.
So, 15. Yeah, you got it. Inflict wild magic upon ye.
1d. 1t.
Character
wild.
instantly dies.
Yeah. Let me just real quick. Wild magic.
Yeah.
Reality check. Precisely. No.
I
It's-
can roll it if you want. I have it.
Yeah. Would be appreciated.
Target acts like they're being affected by an earthquake no one else can feel. Their like stance kind of like weirdly widens, I guess. Like.
Yeah. All right, that hopefully did something. And that'll be me.
Their pants fit a little bit tighter, so they have to walk weirder.
Yeah.
It looks like it's
Now-
going to attack. We should leave.
Yeah, I know we've been futzing around, but we've been kind of lowballing this. But you have been in the aura for a bit, Daz. You're gonna take 1 damage
Yeah.
for starting in it, and your movement we'll say is reduced by like 2 for now. But you're on Toxie, so
Yeah, that's
theoretically
fair.
it should be fine.
Toxie would also be a little hurt, but they've been burning the
Yeah.
whole time. But
Yep.
you know, it's
Yeah.
at this point, I'm certain Jane would fuck off.
Oh yeah.
So she fucks off. Do I get a performance bonus from her?
Yeah, I'd say so. Get like 75.
Pog. All right. Okay. Let's fucking rock. Daz is gonna slide up to the door, and Daz is gonna slide up to the door. I'm gonna roll for Toxie's recharge. He does it. All right. Toxie and Daz are going to perform a dual tech with a capital didgeridoo, and Toxie is going to use acid breath on the door, and Daz is going to spend 25. No, he's gonna spend the 75 money he just got to use his gilded gladiola on the on the door, which is his weapon that he got last time. So here's Toxie.
Yep.
And here is Diggity Daz. Spending 75 money.
That's not how that's meant to be!
That's not how that's meant to be. But,
Yo, 81 damage.
Let's go.
Yo.
Yeah, so, even with that roll, with the acid breath and your attack combined, even though I believe it's dealing like 9 instead of 81 damage.
it's actually 9.
Yeah, so it's literally 1/9 of the damage listed there. But point being, with that combined attack and Ghost Jr. and Piper already pushing against it, you definitely managed to break through the door. However, upon doing so, you can see and sort of feel, similar to when you were first entering the mountain, that kind of a barrier that repelled you. And the moment you see it, Soviet, you feel your very essence and soul kind of vibrating, and Piper, you'd feel Gomsdo vibrating.
little man, he's vibrating.
Yeah, as you see the barrier very similar to what was preventing you from entering the mountain originally.
Ooh.
Right, I forgot about this. I know I can get through that, but, I don't know if you guys have a way. I mean, you got in here, you have to have a way of breaking through, right?
Yeah, we can
It kind of,
Turned itself off?
broke. Yeah, broke for like a second.
Broke it with Russian light.
Yeah, I think it was a Soviet who did something like that. Like, he was able to push through, and we were all able to like follow.
We should probably all try to go in all at once then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Daz is just gonna use his movement to start pushing against it.
Yep. Alright. Yo, Robin.
Okay, so, yeah, we're going up there and we're getting ready to move. We're moving out.
Yep.
He gets right up, he's like,
Rocket
alright,
burst.
let's go.
Autobots, roll out.
Yep. Soviet.
What's my movement right now?
Currently 8.
8?
No, you have the bionic legs as well, so you have 13.
Oh, right. Yeah, so you're actually at 13, yeah.
13? Alright.
Yeah, the Piper movement and the sluggish will all disappear my next turn, by the way.
I was gonna see if I could run over and pick up Vanessa before getting to the
No, you have more than 8 because you have the legs and then you have the movement buff from Piper.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
that's what
no,
I'm saying.
he
We
has
only have
he has 13.
Oh,
But
okay.
I will say, I mean, you can go there if you double move. You can bring both of you there for sure.
Oh yeah, you're right. I am going to then and then pick up the child.
I'm an adult. Just as being carried, a la the first part of
As you're
Button,
being carried
like-
over my shoulder.
Yeah.
All right,
Vanessa
open
also, like-
sesame.
As Soviet
Vanessa being
goes,
pushes
Yeah.
through. Yeah.
Open sesame! Presses his hand, Soviet. Touching this thing, it like feels like it's like electric energy coursing through you. And Piper, you can feel a similar but probably lesser feeling from your connection to Gomsdo, as all of you press up against it at once. All the while, the Glacier Guardian Golem opens its mouth, freeing itself from Robin's tether, and begins charging again. But with one last concurrent push from all of you, you manage to escape, break through, right before it manages to attack. And so, combat is over. Before we move on, let's do combat rewards.
We did it!
We did it!
Do we full heal?
Yep, you full heal.
Unrelated. That was a really goofy, goobery mess up on my part with the 81 damage, but I think that's not how it's meant to be was really good.
Yeah, incredibly so.
Bro.
Yeah, incredibly so. So, let me grab the funnies. And I think I'm gonna make it like the same reward numbers from the last combat, because I feel kind of, similarly equivalent to for the most part. And they were big O numbers before, and you guys have been waiting for eons, so I'm fine giving you big numbers. So, you know.
Can we give Robin a bonus?
No, it's
Got
fine.
the
It's...
shit kicked out of him.
No. Robin has shitty rolls. That's just him, alright? It's fine.
Soviet just pats Robin on the back. He's okay, big fella.
No, I was just
it's
mumbling
great.
to myself.
Got it. So, with that being said, let's go top left to bottom right, as I've been doing. Yeah, it does. It does shoot him in his little icedy butthole.
Yeah.
So first, Soviet, you get two things, right?
Bringing new
First,
word
you
taking.
get
What?
you get two things, Soviet. The first thing is a really good ability. So
Oh no.
let me post it.
Oh, no.
Come on. Thank you, Roll20. Just work with me. Let me use the chat.
Any day now.
Thank you. All right. It's Matryoshka. You know, a Matryoshka doll, but with
yeah.
you. Yeah. With motherly love comes Mother Russia's passion. Soviet snaps, producing a 2x2 Matryoshka doll that pops up from the ground somewhere within 4 spaces of it. If any units are in spaces where the doll is placed, they are pushed aside. The doll is crafted with a stylized design, depicting a unit in combat of Soviet's choice. When this doll takes damage from an attack, it pops open, revealing the unit it is based off of inside. They are teleported to the now expended doll's location, and then fly up to 3 spaces in any direction of their choice. If an enemy is teleported this way, Soviet chooses the way they move. If the doll and the unit the doll are depicting are both hit by an AoE at the same time, and the doll would logically be hit first, the teleportation the doll provides allows the connected unit to avoid the AoE if they so choose. As this occurs, the teleported unit can immediately perform a main action of their choice, with potentially reduced effectiveness depending on circumstance. Soviet can choose to, on any turn past the turn he created the doll, force the doll to pop open prematurely as an anytime action, still granting all of its usual effects. This requires a roll and for Soviet to pay 2 stamina, unless it is on his own turn. If Soviet pays an additional 2 stamina when initially activating Matryoshka, or rather Matryoshka, it can be used as a movement action.
Ooh.
I know that this
Spicy.
that's a lot of really cool utility
Yeah.
and stuff, and I am going
Yeah.
to use it to shove people off of cliffs.
Yes. Yes. It's a horrifying ability. And then
So
you
what
also
pop
get
is he
something.
at?
He's at 57.
Yeah.
I see.
And so on top of that, you also get something fun and also useful. It's almost like you're almost class 2 or something, and so your upgrades are getting really scary. So
I want
at 57,
Soviet Union to be a force to be reckoned with, based entirely on who he is.
you get what's yours is ours, Conrad. If Soviet is ever hit by any kind of firearm, he manifests a copy of it for himself or his comrade for the rest of the session. At the end of a session, he/they can pay variable amounts of max stamina to permanently keep the firearm or a weakened version of it. Soviet can also attempt this on non-firearm projectiles at GM discretion. This requires a variably difficult roll, and if Soviet succeeds, he/the comrade gains the projectile, but in the form of a firearm somehow. If permanently kept, these tend to be weakened more frequently than regular firearms. However, this is of course DM dependent, or rather GM dependent.
Which character was it that has the giant fuck-off cannon?
Nova, yeah.
Yeah.
I need to go
like-
speak with Nova for no reason whatsoever.
It's really funny.
Yeah.
If it weren't for that you got this just now, God, the big beam from the Coliseum Golem.
Yeah. Yeah, you know.
Oh, that would have been perfect. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. We'll be right back.
Piccolo!
Walks out to the glacier, charging up, catches it, walks back to complete the plot of the session. Like,
Yeah.
Just walks over, villager pockets, walks back. All right, we can go.
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, Robin, you got anything?
Yeah. At 23, Robin got a new talent. Networking. It's good to make friends, and it's even better to make investments on those friendships. Robin may choose to turn any of his essences into accessories or objects that can be utilized by other people, letting them essentially modify any one of their abilities or talents in a minor or major way depending on the essence. If the session ends and the essence is not returned, it is forever bound to the person. But Robin then gains an essence from their kit for every companionship upgrade they currently have and every upgrade after.
Ooh.
Very scary.
Very scary.
Very
Vanessa,
scary,
get
but I'm
anything?
happy.
Yeah, she
I'm
gets,
at 22.
yeah, she gets 2 things. I'm just rewording something real quick, because I realize that doesn't make any fucking grammatical sense. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna leave this as is, and we can discuss what max distance means later. But you can upgrade to pumped up kicks. You get 1 2 kick. When using pumped up kicks, Vanessa can spend 2 stamina to have gum on her shoe, connect her to the target, stretch out to its max distance, still with its other effects intact, before snapping back to Vanessa at high speed and allowing her to axe kick them into the ground when they get adjacent to her again, doing 1.5 times her weapon damage, rounding down to them and forcing them prone. She must roll for the secondary kick, but does so with advantage. This particular instance of the ability is recharged 4 on a d4.
That's really cool, especially with what I already got.
Yeah.
Like,
Fucking
Yeah, no, it combos with the talent upgrade.
Yep.
And then you also get a new talent, which I personally really like. It's, hey pal. Vanessa can choose to make no sound when she travels on foot. In addition, she now rolls advantage on stealth checks, insight checks, and perception checks.
That's really cool. Yeah.
Nice.
Which, of course,
And then for
by
that-
the way,
yeah.
is a reference to Gumshoe from Ace Attorney.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Daz, you're at 35.
36.
All right. Well, you get the last 2 remaining upgrades you have written.
Don't get prof again.
see. Bada bing. Here is. Let me just make sure that this is being copied right. I think so. You get at 33 Patreon. Now, short-term money making is really great. Now short-term money making is really great now, but nothing beats a sustained flow of funding. When giving Daz money, people can choose to back him instead. Backing Daz means they pay a lump sum now, and then he receives it in small 50 to 150 chunks, slowly in intervals at a total of 1.5 times value. Backers may only pay a max of 1,000 and have to wait until the total is paid out before backing again. E.g., if someone backs Daz with $100, he'll receive $50 3 times. If someone backs $1,000, Daz gets $150 6 times and $100 once. If Daz completes if Daz completes something, his backers gain a one-use, somewhat weakened version, regardless of if they're present or not, though it may be powered up slightly depending on how much they backed him originally. Daz receives Patreon backing funds. At the start of a combat/RP, every 3 turns, or when he succeeds, if he wishes. There's certain risks, however. If Daz does not deliver on a product during a combat, his backers will withdraw some funds, removing 1 future instance of backing from all of his backers.
Interessante. This is something.
Yep. And then you get another ability, and it's another anytime, because you didn't have enough of those.
Oh my fucking god.
At 35, you get, hey, bid spender! X anytime. Out of spite, Daz took some stuff from his old workplace on his way out, and he's also just invented a bunch of random garbage niche innovations. But now, he's realized he doesn't want them anymore. I mean, look at them now. He does want money. Easy fix. Spend however much stamina and or money you wish. You may DM the cost of the GM to keep its original value vague. Then pull out some weird cursed artifact or item, like a Michael Reeves invention, and sell it off to the highest bidder. Everyone has until the start of your next turn, or the turn after, your choice, to make bids on your item. Once it sells, you get the money/stamina, and the item is transferred directly into their possession. You may distribute stamina to adjacent allies if you wish. These items may have minor magical effects or some minor scientific spin. Stronger effects incur a higher cost. You may also ask the GM to upload a visual aid, if they don't mind. Once per 2 rounds.
I love that visual aid.
That's real funny. I don't know why it's at any time.
Okay, it's okay. I'm just really fast.
Yeah. He's just really fast.
Bro, I am so fast.
Anyway. That's what's going on. I believe that's all the upgrades. So, let's switch off this track and
I gotta fucking put this shit in my kit.
this, and do a fun this. But as you guys all tumble effectively over each other as the barrier, much like before, seems to eventually crack under whether it's your collective pressure, primarily Soviet and Gomsdo / Piper. It's hard to tell exactly, but with your collective effort, eventually, you push through and literally like fall on top of each other. So let me bring you to the map.
Why are we at the top?
Peak?
Why are we at the top of High Star? What the fuck?
Yo!
Yo. Ah! Hey! We made it! We did it, guys! We're out!
Okay.
Oh,
fine.
fresh air.
It has been a while. It feels like we've been in there for
What's wrong,
months.
everyone? Yeah.
I'm getting up. I just...
Yeah, just help.
Aw,
help
man, I want a nap.
help Soviet up. Like, yeah. But guys, we're out. We did it. Like, it seems like Vanessa, like, despite like tumbling over all of you guys and having gone through an entire combat, she seems fine. It seems like she's adept to athleticism and all of that.
Yeah.
But
as a small note, Daz would have picked up Ghost Jr. by his little ghost dinky at the top of his head and put him upright.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, thanks.
Hey,
Sometimes my legs don't work. He flicks his ghost tail. He doesn't have legs.
That's off the mountain. That's off the mountain.
Now to clarify, Vanessa. You're about. Yeah, that's kind of like the edge. It's hard to convey this because you know. It's hard. Yeah, it's hard to convey this because
it's hard to convey this to roll 20. Yeah.
But
she's going up that cliff.
This is pretty sheer. Like when it comes to like you guys going this is a pretty steep incline.
So what you're saying is, hypothetically, if I had some sort of teleporting ability, I could throw somebody off of it.
Very theoretically, if you had some sort of teleporting ability, you could throw someone off a cliff right now. Yes.
But Vanessa, but what I wanted to do was, but Vanessa's just looking over the cliff of just like, hot damn, we're above the clouds. Yo, Ghost Jr., come over here. Have you ever been outside the mountain?
I mean, yeah, I've met with Augur before, but yeah, no, it's pretty beautiful. You know, it's a mountain and all, but most of the time it's basically like you're a little mole rat or something inside the caves and stuff. So actually going on the outside is something, but it's always kind of weird because he looks around. Things look different up here, I guess.
Gives perspective, huh?
As you guys all look.
World of.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. No, we live in a big world, and it's pretty cool. Just Vanessa, struggling to find the right words to say, just kind of settles on that and just continues to look over the peak.
And as you do, basically, it's a pretty beautiful sight. I mean, as said, you're above some clouds. You can see down. Looking down, you see trees upon trees and trees and such. And obviously, it's kind of hard to tell exactly, but to the point where, like, you guys hiked all the way to this mountain. It's hard to tell. Like, it's hard to point out specific landmarks. So, we were there. It all kind of blends together as a harmonious yet strangely almost foreign kind of a whole, looking down like you're some sort of bird or something. As the cold air and wind constantly blaring gives you a chill down your spine, but in perhaps probably the most soothing way it can. For Soviet, specifically, I've mentioned multiple times that, proximity to the mountain, right? You kind of feel this weird, like, almost like burning, right? Sort of like inside you, right? Being here, it's like intense, dude. Like, you've been in the mountain for a while, so you've like gotten used to it, but this is like a new level. It's like being in the presence of whatever this is, something is resonating with you and it's hard to place. And similarly, Piper, if you were to look over to Gomsdo, he's like visibly vibrating.
She looks to him just
He's actually speaking in binary. We just don't know it.
Everyone.
None of us know binary. Soviet
Yeah.
like gestures. Soviet like is filled with these like conflicting emotions and all of this, and he gestures to everyone and like he looks at everyone and gestures out to the countryside, and he goes, "This is beautiful Russia. This is
Vanessa
what I
nods.
see when I think of homeland."
It is very
Mm-hmm.
breathtaking.
Duh.
Yeah. Now,
I remember mountain not too far from here. My father used to take me.
He made me lift the mountain every day.
He made me lift a
What?
boulder every day.
What do you want,
Yeah.
Vanessa?
I was just gonna say, like, we could take all the time we want, but like, who wants to make it to the top?
I
Alright.
mean, yeah, making it to the top is our goal. You know,
Duh.
that is just sort of looks off the edge of the mountain, just sort of puts a hand in his hair.
Yeah. Plus,
Sight
I
like
imagine
this.
your
Sorry.
yeah. Plus, I imagine your guys up there, Augur, right? Just points to a Ghost Junior.
I've never seen him anywhere but there.
A
Soviet,
sight like this. Sorry, you go on, Soviet.
As the Soviet walks past Robin, he is holding a very large Soviet Union flag, and you have no idea where he got it from.
Hey, you gotta represent, you know?
A
He's
view
gonna
is-
place it at the top.
A view as big as this, locale just so large makes a man feel small, you know?
Ah,
So many things that just you can think about up here.
You think
That
it
sort of
makes
like
you feel
sits
small?
down. Huh?
Then think about it. Same forces that make this mountains are forces that make you. You not wake up one day and be you.
I mean, that's fair. It just like he like runs his hand through his hair. Just like I don't know. He like sort of frowns a little bit. Thinking about a place this big and how this is just so huge just makes me feel like all the impact I've done is small in comparison. Man could never create a mountain. Not without an epithet or some fucked up science. Maybe I gotta think big.
Maybe. But
I mean-
see it this way. Mountain could never make man either.
Guess that's
Yeah.
true.
I mean, I think also you gotta think about it this way. Since like everything's so big and stuff, I mean, yeah, what you do won't be able to fill that huge and vast space. But that means you like no matter what you do, it's never gonna run out, and you could just keep doing stuff. It sort of stares out again. Y'all glad we came here?
Hey,
well-
hey, Blue. Sort of like, taps on Daz's, back.
What's up?
Are you okay? Because it seems like this kind of stuff and you thinking about it's making you sad.
No, I'm not sad. I'm not. I'm just usually tired. He just like rubs his head. He just thinking back on the things I've done with my life, all that stuff, becoming a scientist, figuring out epithets, working at Atrium, just sort of stares off. He reaches into his coat pocket and takes out a little pin that, has a little Welcome to Atrium logo on it or whatever. Well, my advice to you kids is just to say, don't do something you'll regret. Daz fucking stands up, reels back, and hucks his Welcome to Atrium pin right off the side of the mountain.
And you see it fall down and down to the point where you can't even parse it anymore.
I know I've already been fired, but consider that my official resignation, Liza.
Ghost Jr.
Just-
sort of like, waddles anime like sound effect as he sidles over to Vanessa.
He's got a lot. He's like got going on, doesn't he?
I mean, yeah, people are complex like that. I mean, like, you know, you got so much stuff in your brain, so if you see it come to the surface, yeah, a lot of people do have a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, I guess. Usually I just sort of like throw mine carts around and stuff, so I don't really think about that.
I mean, yeah, that's fun. Listen, little guy, you got it good. Don't ever let anyone tell you otherwise. You got it good.
He nods at that and, you know, gives his trademark smile as he starts like, you know, wandering around, and Gomsto to you, Piper, just sort of like tugs sort of like at your sleeve a little bit before kind of like with this weird like vibration feeling and everything, kind of like wraps his arms around one of your legs and is doing a little huggy.
She gives them a little pat. All right, we can continue on. She looks out.
Yeah.
Wait.
She looks out into the distance. Looks at this big rock. And she's basically just gonna like take this big rock and like effectively like shrink it down and carve it into like a little like landscape image of the view.
Okay. Yeah. I won't futz with the asset, but
Yeah. As you're doing that, Piper, Vanessa's still kind of staring out for a bit, still kind of lost in thought. Yo, Piper?
Yes.
And I guess if anyone else hears me too, like you Ghost Jr.
bounce like a basketball over to you.
You're glad we came here?
I suppose
mean, like,
so.
we
It's been very intriguing, very weirdly inspiring, I suppose.
This is the most fun I've
I
had
mean-
in a very long time.
Yeah, I mean, other than like me coming to DBA for the first time, this is kind of the most ballsy thing I've ever done, and I mean, went straight for the world, even though we nearly died several times.
As
But like
Sorry.
just kind of like looks out at the view again. But like, honestly, all the bad stuff pales in comparison to the good shit.
What's up, Daz?
I was just gonna say, Daz like just takes the gilded gladiola and swings it a little bit, and more of he seems a little bit more excited now that he's just sort of in his own little way said suck it to his old job and just being like, this is the most fucking great I felt in my entire life, dude. Fuck yeah, science on my own terms, bitch.
The Soviet like walks up beside Daz as they're going up the mountain, and like passes him a little slip of paper with his phone number on it. We will go get drinks sometime, huh? See if I can find you better employment. Better use your talents.
Huh. I'm glad that someone sees that I'm useful for something.
You are useful for many things. You just need to find where that gets you money.
Your dragon was like carrying us across the whole thing.
Oh yeah, no. This is some of the first few times I've made something that's just generically what I want it to be. Some people, some things, some items that are just fucking great.
And real quick, before anything else,
Well,
because we've had some time. Is there anything that you've been doing, Robin? Anything with you?
He's been trying to get reception on his cell phone.
Nope. Nope.
Some people know to throw away their job and they need it. Others, they have to go back.
He's just like, he's like you're on top of a mountain. Maybe? I don't know. He's just trying.
Piper looks at this, knowing full well she could easily give him service. She chooses not to. It's not the time for that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. But just
Soviet
real
could-
quick, as
Yeah.
Hmm?
What's up?
no, I want Soviet to say his thing first, and then I'll do it.
I was gonna say
'Cause I've been
Soviet
talking a lot.
could just hand him his phone, which has perfect reception in all of Russia, but that's not really.
Now,
it's not
I
really
will
time,
say
yeah.
that is true for most times Soviet, but weirdly enough, I will say you wouldn't get it right now.
Oh. How am I supposed to play Flappy Bird?
It is out of Russia.
Anyway,
Yeah.
what's up, okay,
But yeah, but I was just gonna say, since everyone's begun to start to leave, Vanessa just takes a look out, just takes in one more breath. The oxygen up here, I imagine, is thin, brisk, yet very soothing in a way, and then turns to catch up with everyone else. She's fast, so it doesn't take much time.
Whoosh.
All right. So.
Oh, yeah.
Soviet, wanting to follow his comrade, just climbs up the cliff face.
Yeah,
boy.
no, not too much further. We're basically at the peak.
Let's go.
All
Let's
right, all right.
fucking look at this linchpin, dude.
Yeah.
It's pretty shiny.
Might as well have a look
Shiny.
since we came all this way.
And so,
Yeah.
once
Mhm.
everyone makes it to this point, just give me a moment. As let me just also clear my throat to make sure everything there is as should be. Yes. Alrighty.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, did we get any comp for any of that?
Just give it a minute.
Alright.
But
Mm-hmm.
oh, the track didn't play. Come on.
The summit, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. As once you reach the peak, you see that, based on what you saw in the carvings earlier, is almost certainly the titular linchpin, guarded by
Oh jeez.
whoever this is. Though you have probably a couple ideas.
Soviet like blocks the way for a second. Let me go first. I will take brunt if something goes wrong.
Nods.
Okay, a second.
Hello,
sort of-
comrade.
You say that, and as you do, he was kind of in a sitting position, almost as if he was some sort of robot that was deactivated. But the moment you say that, he awakens, arises, and lethargically stands up. Come no closer.
Okay. We're here to help, I think.
Ghost Jr. sort of flies up behind. Ghost Jr. He turns to him. Why have you let outsiders here? I thought I told you that no one but you and I were allowed here. And Ghost Jr. sort of like twiddles his thumbs together.
Yeah, I know, but I made a promise to these guys, and they beat all my trials, and I don't know, they're all really cool and nice and whatever, so I don't know, maybe we can give someone a chance?
Silence! Give someone a chance? Wishful thinking. However, every moment, every instant of something like this puts everything we've worked to in complete jeopardy. He looks to the rest of the party. State your business. Who are you? What is your intention?
Dog? He just sort of, rubs his head a little bit. Let me begin. My name's Daz Capita. These are my buddies. We came in here to just because we heard about the thing and we wanted to check out this whole cool place. And we have our construct friend here, as you call him, Gomsto, that we wanted to repair him and make him better and bigger and stronger than ever. And we heard about the linchpin. We heard that something bad happened here. And to be honest, pretty sure all these guys have dedicated themselves to wanting to maybe see about helping keep this thing uncorrupted. I just wanted to look at it. That's the honest truth.
He looks to Ghost Jr., who kind of nods, like, repeatedly, fervently, incredibly fast at that. Like, yep, no, like, I 100% believe that. Now, that sounds rather just. But how is it that I can trust all of you? This is supposed to be a secret. The more that this information gets out, the more that those who would be wanting to abuse it could possibly find it. I don't want any chance of not only my ancestors and my predecessors, all of their efforts dying in vain, but for the power and beauty of that which we protect to be used for wanton selfish desire.
Well, first of all, sorry.
Hey Soleil, just real quick, just so I can
Yes.
think about what I'm doing next.
Yes.
What was I since I can't seem to find it in in the folders, what was the guy's name who signed the letter initially?
His name was Ren Volkov, I think. Let me check.
Something like that.
I
Yeah.
have it. His name
Yes,
is Ren
Ren
Volkov.
Yeah.
Ren Volkov. Okay.
He said,
Okay.
please ensure the linchpin remains protected and uncorrupted. That was the purpose of our people before it was tainted.
Yeah. No. Like, I remember the gist of the thing. I just wanted to remember the name just so I could plan what I was saying. But I'll let other people go first. So.
Piper, you take the lead.
Okay. She sort of, like, peeks out. Well, at least from my perspective, after we heard about this place from the plaque down below, she sort of points in the general direction of the train yard. And, well, my epithet allows me to do various things, so we befriended, one of your constructs, Gomsto. That's what we named him. And, well, we wanted to see where he came from, and see what the linchpin was supposed to be all about, really.
All the other people we've seen smashed up these constructs, to be frank.
Yes, and, well, as a storyteller, this is, well, you can find inspiration anywhere, but living through inspiration really does liven up the stories you tell.
I see. He looks to all of you. And
Yeah.
I will say as well, Soviet, specifically, now that you're seeing it in person, like, this feeling I've been describing, you can feel it, and looking at this linchpin and this specific point where it's at, this is definitely the source.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Soviet, of course, being who he is, would be upfront with that. He would say, "Hey, ever since I got here, I have felt this burning inside me, drawing me to this. So, I feel I must ask, what is it?"
I suppose, if what you're saying is in earnest, and you simply desire to learn, and perhaps assist in protecting the legacy. He sits back down, places a hand, an arm over one of his knees. I can tell you what I know. Firstly, my name is Augur. For as long as I can remember, I have been here on this mountain, the one thing, or rather, the few things I know, because, rather unfortunately, I don't remember much of what my life was. I remember that, in some struggle, with the ultimate desire of ensuring our people's culture and protection of this artifact lived on, whoever it was that produced me, with their epithets in their last moments, managed to create me. I'm not sure if that makes sense, but their last will was passed on to me.
Oh, that makes sense.
I have heard
Yeah.
that there are other phenomena such as this. However, to what extent I cannot say. But it is some portion of his soul and his epithet that has created me, a specter, or perhaps more properly, a revenant of his past self, a revenant of his epithet and his spirit, congealed into one. And unfortunately, that means that past what my original being's goal and last will was, I can't remember many specifics. What I do remember is that this linchpin is effectively what holds the forces, at least to an extent, of which it represents. There are multiple of these artifacts, but this one in particular, and its essence, pertains to the cold winter and endings, which frequently is extrapolated to death. As winter crawls in, it results in the death of much of plant life, many wildlife, and many things. And while this artifact isn't what created those concepts, nor is it the sole benefactor of what preserves it all on its own, those concepts exist even outside of it. In a way, it and this mountain act as a beacon, some sort of a place that, with this linchpin, this pin, this needle, pinching in on it, results in some sort of influx of that energy, to the point where, if it was corrupted and tainted, while certainly not outright removing those aspects from our world, not by any means, at the very least here, things would be thrown out of balance. And who knows what other things would similarly be thrown out of place. What I know from my past user was that it was our people's goal to protect this from ever being sullied, corrupted, pulled, what have you. We were there to protect, and in something, we failed. I and, well, in a strange way, Junior over there are the last ones left, the last ones with enough of a will that in our last moments in some way managed to exist, although, quite frankly, I can't speak for Junior. I mainly assume that's how he came into being, because that's how I exist. Or at least that's how I understand it. Quite frankly, I've told you all more than I would normally like to. And you're lucky I haven't immediately gone and slain you. But there's something about you all, along with Junior's insistence, that's willing to give me a chance. So long as you can ensure that one's here. Not you, not no one. Will reach here.
Yeah, Vanessa kind of like steps forward, like slightly not to like incur his wrath, but like just to like step forward to be like, all right, I'm speaking. You know, I don't know how much information of the world around you you've pertained, which isn't me trying to insult you. It's just I'm trying to just let me know if I'm saying anything that doesn't quite make any sense. It seems like you died a long time ago and the world's changed quite a bit since then, but there are plenty of people out there who care about the preservation and protection of things such as the linchpin you have right there. Maybe not something as integral to the world as that, but certainly many other things like it. And my sister's one of those people. And she kind of just tugs the circular symbol around, like, on her sleeve. And I care somewhat about afterlife things too, although I don't really know much about it. Just know what my sister told me. But if I could potentially tell her about how important this is to keep intact, maybe maybe the mountain here could receive a lot more protection, especially since there's other spiritual locations of interest. Robin and Soviet and I were in a village full of spirits. Piper, you mentioned a graveyard of some kind. The souls in this mountain deserve to rest, and this linchpin, I imagine, is here to hold a lot more than we could comprehend together. So, if you deem it, well, worthy, like, I guess, just thinking of the right word. If you deem it good enough, I could potentially tell my sister about this, bring her here later, and we could start doing things to help keep this mountain far more protected than... Not... Just quickly realizes what she's implying. Not to say that you guys aren't protecting it well, we could give this place the protection it deserves. Even more so, above and beyond what you and Ghost Jr. could do together.
Well, if your words hold weight, that certainly sounds like a promising proposition. I am rather shocked. Never before have I met a trespasser here that has made it this far, that has wanted anything more than simple plunder. Anyone that's made it up here has always desired to take this power for themselves, or at the very least, make sure that others could handle it.
Soviet,
It's a
like,
strange thing.
Soviet, like, steps forward and, like, takes his hat off as, like, a sign of respect. You have done good to protect this. I respect that. It is the duty of the common man to protect the interest of the many. And for that, I thank you.
I see.
And I'll be honest, when you were saying a lot of stuff about how I was made, I really don't know any of that. But, I don't know. I know that you always say that we can't really trust anyone because trusting people is how the last thing happened. But, I don't know, we can't just be like alone here forever, you know?
You are right that my policy has been to trust no one. for being stabbed in the back again is not something that I ever want any of what's left to endure. Trust is not something to be given out so easily. Your words speak highly. And from what you're saying, I can sense that you're earnest.
Piper sort of like steps forward. If I may, I mentioned before that my epithet lets me do a great many things. And well, I think I could do something that would very much, I suppose, alleviate some of the burden, though I can't guarantee in it being perfect. My epithet is ordain, and it allows me to change the world around me in ways that I see fit. By just ordaining things to become truth, more or less. And well, I have had a thought of something, as I said, that might alleviate the burden, though I am not. My epithet may be strong, I am not the most strong individual at using it. But, well, I suppose it would be easier to write it down. She starts scribbling in a different book to her normal one that she just sort of like makes out of thin air, gives it to Gomsdo, and Gomsdo looks at Augur like, can I like deliver this?
He nods.
Alright. She tries to write this in like, you know, their language, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But basically, she puts down, she basically writes down that she can create a rule, that while, again, she isn't the most skilled user of this, so it's not infallible, the rule will make it infinitely harder for the linchpin to be, to be, like, removed or corrupted.
Mm-hmm.
And I do have the rule written out in my head as well.
Yeah. Well, Augur looks at that. Again, if these words ring true, you would be doing a great service. He looks to Piper more intently. I'm gonna do something real quick. I just want to see. Oh God. All right. Well, you see, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. I use rolls more so to determine how I'm feeling.
Yeah.
And that's how I
was really.
So.
Mm-hmm.
Bada bing. Bada bing. But anyway. You all seem to be something I have not quite seen before. While no being is pure, something of you, your being, your essence, it does not radiate selfish gain. This once,
Although,
every part. Oh, yes, sir.
not to fuck over everyone else, that as his aura probably emanates 5% selfish gain.
Well, yeah,
95%.
Well, he did
I
just say
understand.
nobody's perfect.
Yeah, I understand. But the point of what he's
Yeah.
saying still rings true. And every fiber of my being, everything I've held myself up to until this point, is screaming at me. Screaming that if I let my guard down for even but a moment, you all will take advantage and use this power for yourself. Perhaps I should listen to Junior this once. I will trust you. If you wish to attempt to instate this rule, I shall allow you. However, he stands back up. If I sense a modicum of you doing this in a way to pull one over me, or at some point, whether now or otherwise, this thing you do results in some sort of catastrophe, in some sort of knife being twisted in my back, despite me extending this olive branch, know that I shall not hesitate for a moment to strike you all down where you stand, or hunt you down to do so. Do you understand that?
Piper nods. If you believe that, that to be the case, you can strike me down immediately.
He sits back down, puts his arm back over his knee, and his eyes, for a moment, sort of go back into the resting state I mentioned prior, as if he's a robot, sort of going into powered off mode before shining again. As you will. As he sort of lets you pass.
Yeah. Piper gestures to Zaz to, like, move back, because it's probably better if she goes up alone. She'll get to, like, here. She probably doesn't need to be, like, adjacent. So I'm gonna,
Are we like?
So, I'm gonna use new rule.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, you go, Kakura?
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, are we skipping the? Are we really? Yo, are we skipping the final combat? Yo, like.
I don't know if this is a combat. I'm not after the linchpin.
Yeah.
Before she makes the rule, she sort of just says while she's preparing herself, as one with power like this, she again gestures to, like, herself just sort of floating around, be able to just do whatever. I know more than most, than that power like this just shouldn't be abused as best as possible, or at all if it's something even more extreme, such as this.
He just keeps looking at you, accepting what it is that you're saying. So to clarify, you're using new rule, yes?
Yes. In such a way that I hope that it's not, like, you know, it's like
Yeah.
the way that won't fuck me over in combat later.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
So let me just check to make sure I've got 10 words or less. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I will, you know, take 20, but I might as well roll to see how well it is. If I talk 20 if I need to, but yeah. That's a 19. In fact, I'll fate definitely to this.
Oh shit.
That's a nat 1.
We both did it at the same time.
Let's take Zaz's, yeah?
Yeah, let's take that, right? And so with it and the 19, I'm not gonna screw you over in this.
Yeah.
As you go and lay down this new rule, how was it that you wanted to phrase it?
It's
the
written
linchpin
in the
cannot
thing.
be removed, tainted, nor corrupted for eternity.
Yeah, which is exactly 10 words, and again, just to clarify, obviously, Piper's epithet is nuts. This is the best she can do at her current power.
Of course.
So, you know, if there's way... Because, you know, we all know this is on fucking television.
Yes, we do.
Mhm.
I'm well aware of the fact that if someone comes here with a million billion prof, I get it.
But it'll be harder. It'll fuck them over a lot, actually.
We've got a new rule that's made by a 23 gamers.
Yeah. And so, with this rule instated, a sort of energy coats the area. It's weird. Saying that you feel Piper's energy take up the area would be kind of misleading. It's more that it kind of fills the space around and then just becomes ambient to the point where it's not really felt anymore. I see.
Well, that's the best I can do.
Very well. He looks to Piper and then the collective again. I want to ask all of you. Can I trust you? Whether to keep this... Well, I would prefer to keep this place a secret. If the way you help is by bringing some amount of force in, I suppose in that case, it is slightly excusable. However, to restart, while I prefer it being secret in the first place, to all of you, can I ensure that whether it is that you're actively protecting this place, or simply it is through how it is you live your lives, you all can use what it is that you have to ensure that things like this remain protected.
Piper nods.
Vanessa nods. The only person I would really tell is my sister, as I mentioned. And that's only if you want me to.
I see. To you. He looks to Robin, hearing him sort of make a little noise.
So, you know, I hate to bring down the entire mood and everything, and potentially sow a little bit of distrust and whatnot, but all of us here happen to be a part of a group of people that show their stories and their adventures to the world at large. Now, you can be rest assured that I'm pretty sure as of right now, nobody's aware of this place except for the people that are currently here. However, there will come a time in the future where potentially thousands, if not millions of people are going to be aware of this linchpin.
Dog, I wasn't aware of that. What?
Oh boy.
Yeah, I did.
Auger's eyes flare up again
However,
as he stands back up. Yeah?
I can also tell you that out of all the people that are going to be aware of this place, I'm not directly associated with them, but my boss Semi is, and there are a group of people that dedicate their lives to preserving things like this. So, when you were saying earlier that you would be okay with a force, some sort of force coming in to help protect this place, I can assure you that there are people that are willing to help. All right?
As
This isn't something we control either. It's not really our decision in the first place, but it's just how it goes.
he stares at you, Robin, for a moment, as his body posture doesn't change, but you can sense sort of a semi-hostile, sort of kind of ominous, almost oppressing, not very good feeling energy start emanating off of him, right?
I would have greatly appreciated hearing of this before. However,
Hey, I didn't know this. I thought they just filmed what they were like setting up, like the thing back at their building, or the event that brought us here.
Nah, I'm pretty sure all of this. There's too much going on. We got Scissors Lady. You have Masked Man. Well, we're all part of DBA. You think those people don't have ties to DBA?
Yeah, how are they filming us though? Like we're just adventuring in the mountains. That doesn't make any sense.
Look, they went to space at some point.
The man's talking.
What you are telling me? His aura flares again as he gives Robin an even deeper, colder stare. Is that, despite it not being of your will, and seemingly the grand majority of your cohorts not being aware of the scope, by virtue of you coming here and Ghost Jr. leading you through this place, theoretically, the people that would be using this for their own nefarious purpose have now seen the direct route they need to take, and precisely how it is they can take it.
Well, when you put it like that way. Look, would you rather us not tell you and then I don't know, fucking people show up? The hell, Soviet?
Next time, think before talking.
Look, what do you fucking want me to do, Soviet, huh?
I'm so scared.
What are we supposed to do in this situation, huh? Our entire this entire situation. Come on, man.
Maybe we could break it to him.
You want me to lie to the guy? You want me to just lie to him? Huh? We're supposed to be honest with him. He asked us to be honest.
There are better ways to approach these things.
Augur looks to you, Soviet and Robin.
I appreciate your desire for it to be told to me in a seemingly better way. But honestly, as much as rage fills my being, I appreciate what your friend has done. It's clear by how you are talking that it was not your intention to lead others to this place. However, inadvertently through your actions, that is precisely what you have done. However, if I was a me from mere days ago, this would be a moment where I would let my anger take control of me. But something about seeing you all, with the junior leading you to me, brought something to me. I figured I'd give it a shot.
to strike you down for what it is you have done. On the other hand, his aura starts retracting a little bit, and you can feel his epithet, his spiritual energy, this quite frankly nasty energy that's been encompassing the area and overtaking the calm ambience this area otherwise has.
See Robin go over to the corner and barf out the vodka.
Yeah.
No, no, he just bonks you on the head with it. He's not like fucking pouring it
Oh, I
down
thought
your
you like
throat.
threw it down,
Yeah,
like
no.
poured it down his throat. My view.
No, no, it's just his melee weapon. He can do
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
He just didn't.
Well, he still goes and barfs with all the
Yeah.
bad juju and whatnot.
Soviet, feeling slightly guilty for it, for overreacting, pats him on the back to make him feel better.
Look, man, it's someone had to fucking say it. All right, I wasn't gonna leave here without telling him. All right.
No, you are
Okay.
right. I'm just.
Look.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, look, from the little I know and whatnot, if anything, it might honestly be better that we apparently are the first ones to get here, besides somebody else, like a worse group of people that, like, I don't know, that managed to trick Junior or something, and then what he's been saying, I'm just, yeah. Look, at the end of the day, I feel like we have time, because one of my coworkers and whatnot has like, what do you call it? It's like psychic, like telepathy and whatnot. And I feel like if all of this has been being put out at the rate that we've been experiencing it, I would have been getting a lot more, like, pings to my brain, you know? So, as of right now, I think we have time. So, people can get here, we can maybe change the route up or something. You know, it's not like this entire place is now forfeit, you know?
Duh. And we can delay episode going up if we want.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, we could probably get some lawyer or something to delay the actual publication of it or something.
I have a really good friend of mine named Morgan. He can delay really well.
What was August?
Make sure episode does not happen for months.
Morgan,
Okay.
you can't say that.
Anyway, as Augur was saying, though, of course, as he takes in everything you said, as I have said, normally, this would be the kind of thing that would have me attack you all. However, he extends his hand with two fingers outstretched. There are two things that have occurred in this brief yet insightful conversation that keeps me from going to that point. One, what it is that you, looks to Piper, have done due to why I was created. I'm not sure how, but I have a deeper connection to this artifact. I can feel what you did and how it is deep-seated it, and how that is the genuine thing you have done. And secondly, after we put trust in each other, in order to uphold that trust, you made sure I understood the full scope of the situation. If you had talked to me under the guise of this, and yet, even if one of you was aware that this was being shown to the world, or had the potential to be shown to many people, and didn't tell me, that would be the kind of thing that would have me hunt you down. However, we
exchange trust. And in order to maintain that trust, you were brutally honest with me. Honest in a way that I had perceived you to be before. Quite frankly, you should find yourselves lucky that you didn't lead the conversation with that fact of this being televised. Otherwise, I may have lost my composure.
Why do you think I kept my mouth shut? They were doing something. I wanted to know they're good people, so let them do your thing, show that we're good, and then I tell you.
It feels against my very being. Everything I know, everything I have felt has told me to prevent anyone from ever being here. But you all are the closest to genuine I have ever seen. I shall let you all do as you please. If you know people who can ensure this place's protection, if you can set up defenses such that the increased publicity would be stopped from in its tracks. While I'm not sure I understand it, or fully even trust it entirely, for now I can trust your word.
Yeah. And, I'll just, say out into the vast void and sky and whatnot, so if there's, anyone out there that's, got their eye on this linchpin, or whatever it is, I'm probably gonna tell you right now, it's probably not in your best interest to come in, try and get this thing, because, rest assured there's gonna be a lot of changes here. Probably a lot of powerful eyes on it that are a lot bigger than just, I don't know, Mr. whoever, or Mr. or Mrs. whoever you are, is that's eyeing this thing. But just throwing that warning out there because this is weird and it's TV and whatnot.
Well, if this is the case, I believe that if you are putting it upon yourselves to in some way ensure this place's protection, and I have placed my trust in you, I should give you all a reason to trust in me.
As
Look,
he...
The fact that you're not killing us right now is more than enough reason for me to 100% trust you completely, if I'm being brutally honest.
Not killing each other is practically best friends in Russia.
Yeah. What's Augur doing?
What? Oh, yeah, right.
What's Augur doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, just...
I understand that. And to clarify, this is not to set a precedent, but this is something that will grant you a boon. Let's call it a blessing from me and this place. However, it is something also that I could use to track you down. So, think of it as something that I am giving you to ensure you can hold your word, while also ensuring I can hold mine.
Mm-hmm.
Is that understood?
Completely.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, if it lets you find me, then, he just sort of shrugs. You can come to my place, I could treat you to some beer. You look like you need a cold one.
I have never heard of this. However, for now...
What do you mean? I am on a mountain. I am always cold.
Yeah.
I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do not believe I require any more cold than I could ever possibly have here. However, for now, with us having trust in each other, consider this a blessing that will just as quickly become a curse, should you prove that this is not what you say it is. As he reaches a hand towards the linchpin, and basically his energy, the same aura you felt before, sort of resonates, and Soviet, you feel this energy, as in a moment, he takes his hand and kind of washes it over all of you as a wave of energy comes across. And so, I'm going to show you guys a couple of funny things, because at this point, I believe the requirements have been properly met. So, first off,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Friendship acquired. Do we get companionship with Augur?
do you? Because here's the thing, right? You guys have unlocked an achievement. As Kakapo asked, did we just like skip the last combat? Yes.
Yeah.
Achievement again. Appealing to humanity. Diffuse the situation with Augur without resorting to fighting. Instead of combat rewards, each party member gains 5 companionship with each other automatically, including Ghost Jr. and Augur, and then an additional 5 to allocate as they wish.
Yeah,
We have a lot of fucking companionship. A lot of companionship, right?
Is Gomsdo considered a party member?
I will say in this case, yes.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Does Toxie also count?
I'll say also yes because I'm giving Gomsdo the same treatment.
Yeah, baby!
Yeah, baby.
Alright, gamers. Now,
7. Holy shit.
now I need to ask you, Soleil.
Yes.
An additional 5 to allocate as I wish, right?
Yes. Yes.
Can I put Amit to 10?
You can. Well, no, it would be within the people. No, it's with the people here. I shotgun. No, it's the people here. It's the people here.
Fine. Fine. You fucking do this to me.
I will say, Robin's gonna dump all that extra 5 into Augur.
Got it. And on top of this, this is just the achievement you get. And remember when I was saying hold on the companionship thing? I'll also say that just for like the heart-to-heart you guys had on the mountain, another 2 to everyone with everyone, right? I was gonna wait till this, just in case it happened.
Except
but
for Robin, who was trying to get phone reception.
yeah. I'll get you in on the party. But
Yeah.
on top of that, first off, a very important thing. You all feel power wash over you. But for one of you in particular, as the blessing of the linchpin of winters, the cold, and endings washes over you, Soviet Union.
Oh boy.
Oh, shit.
You, as you have described, Soviet Union is the soul, the essence of the Soviet Union, born the day it collapsed. And I'm not sure there's another being in this world that represents the cold and winter and endings more than this man. And so, on top of the other thing, gaining this power grants you the additional 3 proficiency you would need. As you feel great power wash over you. And now I must ask, is his crit theme audible when I play it now?
No.
It
Yes.
just isn't playing when I go to the tab.
Yeah, no.
Damn.
Is it audible
Alright.
on the stream though?
No, because Penny can't hear.
Yeah.
Which
we
means.
can-
Well,
Oh, what?
We can play it in
Well-
the bot.
Oh yeah, let's play it in the bot. Yeah.
Bot time.
Hold on.
Yeah, I don't have the
Yeah,
bot
yeah.
muted.
It's
so yeah.
let me find it. It's fucking what's the track? Fucking play. It would be this. I think it's called. This is the thing. I believe yes, it would be play. Come on, play, not play. Play 1.
Play.
I believe this should be right. Yes, it is. So, Soviet, you feel great energy and power washing over you. And on top of the things that everyone is going to be gaining here in a moment, an energy that normally in this we describe as a yellow or golden light, right? But with Soviet, it's pure red.
Yeah.
As it washes over him, the only gold remaining that, as if a flag waving in the wind as this light wraps around him, is the signature hammer and sickle of the Soviet Union, emblazoned on the light like a pattern. And once the Roll20 works with me, where you once stood, Soviet Union, you still stand, but with a new echelon of power, as here you are.
He's striking. He's looking at you.
Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
POV,
So-
you are a capitalist.
Yeah. I will send you
Oh, I love it.
your class 2 shit, right? And I will send you your outclass privately, unless you want me to just post it for everyone.
I'm fine with posting it for everyone. I'm not really.
All right. Well, I'll do that then. But at 60 proficiency, you get your class change going to the USSR's manifesto. Not only can comrades, as per comrade in arms, be reassigned at the start of each combat, but Soviet can now also choose a second comrade. All comrades can take damage/stamina costs for each other, even splitting them however they wish. Do not deal friendly fire damage to each other, unless desired, and they can perceive through each other's senses. If one of his chosen comrades are knocked down in a combat, Soviet gets a 1.5 times modifier on all damage he or his abilities cost. This modifier is increased to 2 times if both are knocked out. If Soviet has 10 or more companionship with a unit, this effect can also apply to that unit if they are currently a comrade. Similarly, despite being an epithet user, Soviet Union now gains the benefit of being a synchronized member.
Interesting. I
So,
don't know what that means.
it effectively means that at the end of each combat, you gain an extra comp to allocate how you wish. And when you crit
that
on
makes
companionship upgrades, you get, like, prof, if you wouldn't already. You get more
I
companionship.
see.
And on top of this, I really felt like spoiling you, Morgan. I wonder why. But
Because Soviet's
on
great.
well, that, of course. But let's grab the regular track now. The regular class up track now that we've had his theme play. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's gribby grab. Here we go. It'll pop up in a second. You also get a new basic attack.
Oh.
Opak. 3 damage, 1 range.
Oh,
Soviet
no.
Union crosses his arms as he squats down. Or it should be as he squats down. It should be as he squats down. Yeah. As he squats down, he turns the classic Hopak/Cossack dance into a deadly weapon. His kicks are lightning quick, and there's no doubt that his technique is immaculate. This is a multi-hit attack. With each of Soviet's 3 kicks he performs dealing 1 damage. Soviet can funnel movement into this attack at a 1-to-1 ratio, and each movement adds an extra kick. As part of this basic attack, Soviet gains an additional action on his turn, known as a Cossack action. A Cossack action is essentially a main action, except that it can only be used to perform Hopak. Like a main action, Soviet's Cossack action can be held, and if it is, when it is released, it acts as if it has any time speed. If Hopak is copied, the copier only gains a Cossack action if they have a fervent, honest-to-God love and passion for Russia and its culture.
An amazing footnote. Yeah, I was gonna say, Rigby. Me and Rigby standing on each side of somebody, comboing them back and forth with us.
Yeah.
Oh god, Rigby be able to fucking funnel movement into extra kicks. Oh
Hitting them
no.
with the cross
Oh
up.
my gosh.
And
Yeah,
so,
yeah,
on
yeah.
top of all of this, since you're cool with me posting the outclass publicly, I'll just do it.
Yeah.
Your outclass. Glory to the Soviet Union. 22 cost. No one has more Russian pride than Soviet Union. However, as the man would tell you, that pride is something to be shared with all. Together, we can all revel in the legacy and achievements of one of man's great cultures. Soviet Union places his hand over his heart, his epithet flaring a deep crimson as a similarly red to scale recreation of the Sputnik manifests behind him. With a booming and passionate voice, Soviet delivers a short speech where he details either one of Russia's / the USSR's achievements or aspects of culture that he believes shows the greatness of his homeland. As he finishes this act of pride, the Sputnik launches into the sky, blasting off to the world beyond. From here, Soviet's passion manifests throughout the battlefield, as an incredibly powerful effect of Soviet's choice occurs based on the subject of his speech. At the start of each of his following turns, he can deliver another speech and send another Sputnik flying, causing not only another effect to occur, but also all previously used effects of this combat to reoccur, or rather recur. If Soviet pays an additional 5 stamina as this occurs, he can cause another effect. He can cause another effect to occur, this time being any effect he has ever caused with this outclass. Soviet cannot give a speech about the same thing twice in one combat, upkeep 5 once per major session / arc.
That is... God, this is so amazing.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Why do you think I wanted you in this goddamn session so bad? Other than that, you're my great friend, Morgan.
Yeah.
God. Anyway, with all that being said, I'll leave the class up music up as all of you get a little something, right?
Yeah.
The blessing properly, because this has been Soviet's thing as he receives it, but you all get something, right?
Because, classing up,
I want...
infused with Russia itself.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Before knowing what this is, right, I want to ask, for each of you, choose either winter / the cold or endings. The thing you get will be themed off of that. There's a kit feature for each of them. You choose one.
Oh, God.
You don't get to know what it is beforehand.
Winter, Russia.
Yeah, Vanessa's going to choose endings for reasons you might be able to figure out, but ghost shit and stuff.
I
Yeah.
feel like Piper should pick endings considering storyteller, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Robin's gonna pick cold because he likes his own miniature linchpin and whatnot, and he likes Gomsto, and he doesn't mind it here.
And what for you, Daz?
Daz
endings?
picks,
Alright.
Yeah, Daz is picking endings because an ending just means a new chapter.
Exactly. So, for endings, each of you that picked endings, right? Each of you gain a new talent. Grand finale. When they're pushed to their limits and all seems like it's set to close, that's when unit is strongest. When at 1/4 or lower of their maximum stamina, the unit has a has a +2 on all of their rolls and an additional natural +1 on the rolls of a kit aspect of their choice. Their critical effectiveness modifier is also increased to 3 times. If they are performing an action that, through stamina cost or other recoil, will knock them out, they can choose to have it so that they are unable to be brought up to consciousness in this combat. If this is chosen, the performed action, if successful, will have 2 times effectiveness modifier before other modifiers.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
That's spicy.
Yeah.
And for each of you that picked winter, you guys basically get elemental bending, but for ice.
Let's go!
Elemental bending, ice. The unit is able to harness the elements of cold, ice, and snow, creating and manipulating it in limited quantities. When performing actions, they can utilize it to augment them, and/or if they want, they can use a bonus action to perform small elemental feats on their own. Depending on the severity of the desired effects, they may need to pay varying amounts of stamina. Along with this, unit also now takes half damage from cold/ice damage. But for Soviet, who picked Winter, again, because Soviet kind of resonates with this, right? He gets a little bit extra. For Soviet is now able to pay up to 4 stamina at the start of his turn to create an equivalent amount of frozen north spaces anywhere on the battlefield. If he is creating a frozen north tile in an occupied space, he must roll for it. Along with this, Soviet is able to walk across frozen north spaces without using any of his movement action.
Oh no!
Additionally, instead of resistance, Soviet is immune to cold/ice damage unless he wishes to take it.
Damn it! Now I have to make a Soviet boss fight.
Soviet goes back.
I want to. Go on.
As the Soviet goes back down to the Guardian, is like, "Come on, shoot me with your best shot."
Hit me! Come on, do it! No, I fucking Jesus. I need to inflict this on people. This is terrifying.
Yes.
This is what I wanted. I wanted Soviet to be just a fucking monster.
I'm aware, and I'm granting you that ability.
I'm so glad you understand.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, as you feel the power that Augur was mentioning coalesce within each of you, that is what each of you get.
All right.
God, Jeez.
By the way, I put my extra 5 into Augur.
Yeah, Augur gang.
Gomsto made it so that Gomsto and Piper are at 15.
Nice,
Fuck,
nice,
that's
nice,
right.
nice, nice.
Toxie also gets 5.
Oh yeah, I
okay.
have 5 to distribute. So you're sure I can't distribute to someone who's not here?
Yeah. It has to be someone like among the party. Yeah.
Damn it! I was gonna give it to Ridby.
Yeah.
Homies.
Yeah, teleprompts comp to Ridby. Yeah, those two gotta meet up someday. It'll be so cool. Yeah.
As a note, Toxie is just setting their comp with Soviet Piper and Goms to 10. But
Having 10 comp with Soviet is very good. Because that ability affects that. Now they get part of my fucking whatchamacallit?
The passive with Comrade in Arms.
Yeah.
The effectiveness damage modifier. Yeah. But yeah. So with that, Augur kind of like looks across all of you.
I hope you appreciate and understand that I did not need to give you this, but I am, as a sign of our collective trust.
oh yeah, I feel it, pal.
Yeah, for sure. No,
Yeah, bring it
we
in.
never did it.
Yes, hug pile.
What are you
Yeah,
doing?
Daz like walks
Hug
up,
time.
gives
Ah,
this man
yeah.
a hug.
He feels
Yeah,
like
yeah,
he feels like
time.
he's like he feels like he's made of like ash.
Oh.
Oh.
I do not understand.
It's a sign
his
of
way of
like
showing
friendship
affection.
and whatnot, you know.
Camaraderie and stuff, yeah.
I would, but
Another.
I'm kind of small.
Oh, come on, Piper.
Yeah, get on in here.
Soviet like walks over and grabs Piper around the head like Vlad Pokemon designer and pulls her over.
Oh, don't pick them up by the head!
Also.
Mom's get in here too.
Yeah, Bubs.
Hawker is so confused.
What is this? Or is this supposed to be a confirmation of our agreement, or...
Sign of trust, sign of friendship, sign of affection, etc., etc. We're all buddies, we're all pals now, we're working to do this whole thing together, etc., etc. That's all the things it means.
Actually, on that, she's like kind of like having trouble breathing.
Let's break the hug.
I have a suggestion.
Yes.
About the if any new forces come here to protect this place, that Olga should be the one who is in direct, like, charge of everyone and everything.
Oh,
I
definitely.
guess without saying, yeah.
I was
just wanted
already
to make
planning
sure it
on
was-
being a bit of a middleman and whatnot.
I just wanted
which-
to make sure it was said out loud.
Yeah. And as a token, as so you know, when people see you, Augur, they know that a better way to talk to you is probably gonna talk to me. At least, he takes out the needle with snowflakes floating around it essence, which is just the essence that he's gotten from just passively taking the cold energy and whatnot. Since you gave us that little bit of a blessing, I don't really think I need this anymore. So he kind of like fashions it into a little bit of a necklace. You want to take this? You could use a little bit of bling.
What does that mean?
No, you can't say it like that. No.
It's like to make yourself look a bit more presentable and whatnot. You gotta more people are gonna people are gonna be coming here and whatnot. You gotta look a little cool. You gotta show off a little bit. If you have this needle, everybody's gonna think that you're the linchpin guy.
I would greatly prefer if I did not have to meet so many people.
You're probably gonna meet at least 3. All right.
That's far too many. He takes it. He sits back down again.
Look, I know my boss will want to meet you, probably. I know his brother will. And probably their sisters as well. Oh, that's 4. Huh. I don't know. But still.
Gosh, I just want to curl up in bed and die.
But does he take it, Soleil?
Yeah, he'll take it.
Don't you make that slurping sound, you whore.
He doesn't. Yeah.
2 essences based on his kit, baby.
Yeah. He doesn't really understand it, but he takes it. I suppose,
He's got
if
the drip.
nothing else, I can use this as a talisman of some kind.
Oh,
Yeah,
looks good
yeah.
on you, man.
The drip has been acquired.
Oh. Real quick. This is... Actually, well, wait, no. I can probably ask this after everyone else has had their fill.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like everyone else has had their fill, so...
Alright, so everyone else has had their fill. We're capping off Augur interactions now. Alright. So Daz, I imagine after everyone's, stepped off to, rest a little bit or whatever, Daz
Robin's
snaps
trying
his
to get
fingers. Daz snaps his fingers, turns, and he points to Augur. That's right. 2 things I got to ask you, buddy. Now that we're pals and stuff, gotta ask. Number 1, because I'm interested in your sort of condition and all that.
Number 1, do you know what an OnlyFans is?
I wanted to ask, would you mind if I came up here and, just sort of hung out with you for a bit or whatever, just to sort of figure out what your vibe is and how you're existing in this sort of way? Because I know it's a weird halfway state that you don't know about, not many people know about, but it's something that is pretty big in the whole, I'm assuming, sort of epithet business. Does this man have an epithet? Is this man epithet?
Yeah, you can sense that he is epithet.
And to be honest, I feel like it would be in kind of both our best interests, if we both figured out what's going on with you, and maybe if we can get you a... He, like, thinks on this. More stable living experience?
I have everything I need here.
Oh yeah, no. That's like fine. I just know that from what I've studied, right, of this sort of stuff, when an epithet comes to pass after its user dies, they're around for a specific purpose. Sometimes they have a chance to, like, he like rubs his head. From what I researched, sometimes they dissipate or go away under certain circumstances that almost seem like their thing's been fulfilled, maybe, but maybe not. I just want to make sure that you're able to keep up and at 'em for everything you want to do, as long as you want. Figure out all the little nuances of your state here.
I see. Well, considering the circumstance, I suppose that you could stay around. Though, if it is for me, I'm fine as I am.
Yeah. That's cool. Glad to hear I can, you know, conduct research or whatever every now and then. Second thing, see, if like, I feel like it would transition well, right? I would 100% sit here and ask you to turn off the music, because there's a very particular, really jokey track, but I don't think the vibe is right.
Alright.
That being, I mean, you know what? If you could turn the track off, I'll just put this on in the bot.
Go for it.
So, the only thing here that you're really, you want to protect is the linchpin, right? That's the whole thing?
Well, primarily, yes. That involves protecting the mountain as a whole, but I suppose if you need to boil it down.
Now, I know we got a couple of things for you, and you know, or I mean, you got a couple of things for us and all that, but can I ask that, you know, you help us out in, getting something for our pal Gomzo? Is there a little hidden treasure room in this whole place that has a lot of money for, me to put into my good old friend, Gomzo's college fund?
I do not know. I simply stay on the summit.
Ah, you don't know anything about the layout of the inside?
Junior may know.
Oh, I mean,
Ghost
there's
Junior
like,
might know.
there's like plenty of like treasure and stuff around, but isn't that like? I mean, I guess it's weird because it belonged to people that are like dead now, but like, I don't know, it's kind
Listen,
of weird.
right? Here's the thing. The way I see it, right? If we're using their funds to make something that they originally made absolutely giga busted, I mean, they'll be happy, right?
Yeah. Like Gomso was a part of the mountain too, so.
I guess that makes sense.
I've got the #1 direct way to turn money into solutions.
And with that, as Ghost Junior's like,
Well, I guess I can start like leading you to places or whatever. I don't know. I think you guys went through a lot of stuff already, but there's probably something fun. I don't know. Maybe I can show you more trials. Wouldn't that be fun? I can press a button and a weird sound will happen.
Sylvia starts clapping. Yes!
And as we do this, and Ghost Junior kind of like excitedly starts like marching off this way. Unless there's any last RP we want to do. This is pretty much the best spot we could possibly end part 2 on for how it's.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am going to just sort of, assuming we don't get any more money, right? I'm going to count up the final total for the Gomsto Power Hour. That's the cap of money we're getting. That's closing. All right.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
So this is the total that we have for the Gomsto 2 project.
Right.
I don't have anything written for this in specifics, but
This is the most Daz has ever put into anything.
Right. So here's the thing, right? We can work out some more of the specifics later, right? But I wrote something in advance, right? Because I kind of knew, like, you just got, like, a shit ton of money, right?
Yeah.
And so I wrote something, right? And we can work out the exact specifics of certain things, of maybe it's better, maybe it's worse in a certain thing, right? But first off, as the session properly ends with Piper, first off, Gomsto, right? Just like he like grows a little bit, right? He's like a 2x2 now. He's a little bigger. And I'm gonna post a thing again that I wrote in advance for you, Piper.
Yeah.
And don't worry, I've worked it out with Iris, who's writing your upgrades. We've cleared it. Here's a new ability. Once it posts. Gomsto! 3 cost. Piper coalesces a well of her epithet's energy into a single space, manifesting Gomsto with an explosion of stars and cold wind. He acts as a summon for Piper, and any damage he takes is transferred to Piper instead, going inert if she is unconscious. He has summoning sickness unless Piper rolls a 10+ when manifesting him. He lasts until the end of combat, unless Piper wants to keep him in between combats, in which case she can, but she does not heal the 3 stamina it would take to summon him from post-combat healing. Whenever she gains proficiency, you can put it into Gomsto. It has his own proficiency upgrades, although they are not as frequent as regular prof upgrades. He counts it starting as Piper's base proficiency, and he cannot class up unless Piper has already reached that benchmark.
Wait, so there's potential for a Gomsto class up in the future?
I don't know.
Iris!
Yeah. Well, time to kill him. Hell yeah. Let me just put that into my sheet. And I assume if he crits, then he gets prof.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll say that.
That makes sense.
So,
anyways.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey,
So yeah,
my favorite player character.
Yeah, Gomsto's just you have him as a summon now, and he has his own prof line. So you know,
oops.
You know,
I put $5,000 into our boy.
Yeah. Now he's a 2x2 who gets upgrades. So
everybody gangsta until Gomsto pulls out the outclass.
Dog.
So, yep.
Yeah, no, I'm just like, I don't know what that $5,000 giga fuck is going to do to him, but I guess we could work that out later.
Yeah, we'll work that out. I didn't want to, like... That's a thing to be decided on a me, you, Penny, and Iris kind of a basis, probably.
Yeah, because, like, Gomsto is, like, kind of... Gomsto kind of strong already, but, like...
So, that's that. Thank you for playing in the session, guys. I hope it was fun.
Yeah, it was worth the wait. It was worth the wait. If only the wait didn't have to happen.
The thing is, it was worth the wait, but it didn't have to be.
It didn't have to be, but at the very least, we got that literally S-tier joke from you, Morgan. So,
that's going in the clip compilation.
Yeah, no, that needs to go in the clip compilation right there. That like 100% needs to.
It's really good, yeah.
Yeah. So there's that. I forget. Did we show icons at the end of last session?
I don't remember.
We did. We used like a. We didn't.
All right.
We didn't go to the cutscene arena map, but we did like a thing in like the chambers and stuff.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, yeah.
I'll show the new icons here, which there are like 4 of them. There's Gomsdo, Soviet Union Class 2, Augur, and
I love him.
Yeah, the Glacier Golem.
Yeah.
I'm happy to hear it.
And the linchpin, but we've seen that for the past like an hour and a half, so we're good.
It's kind of been there.
Oh,
he's
God.
big.
Big.
Big. We saw enough of it too.
Yeah.
Big chunk.
I mean, now I need to change him because he's only got 1 eye now.
Oh yeah. I know.
The linchpin is also a unique icon.
I mean, yeah, but as I
would
said,
like
we
to see
saw
that.
that for the last hour and a
Yeah,
half.
yeah.
We're good.
I can like put
Yeah, there we
Augur
go.
back, but
Yeah,
like
as a question, is that to scale? Is it that fucking big?
Yes, it is.
God
Jeez.
damn, bro. I don't know who the fuck could tear that at the ground.
Donovan.
Donovan.
I mean,
A
like,
lot of people in DBA.
listen, I like to think with what Piper's done, no one can, like, pull it out with, like, strength or machinery. You know?
You have to be worthy.
Yeah, it's a fucking Mjolnir situation, you know?
Soviet,
yeah,
like, Soviet, like, visiting fucking Augur, just, like goes, is, like, vacuuming the area, and then picks up the thing, vacuums under it, puts it back.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, I love Mother 3. I love Mother 3. I love Mother 3.
I haven't
Yes.
played Mother 3, so.
Yeah, it's a very inspired by Mother 3 concept. I wear my inspirations on my sleeve. So
Yeah.
Yeah, we noticed.
Yeah. Oh, what's wrong with him? What's the matter with this little guy?
I don't know, what is wrong with Lancer? What's wrong with Lancer?
What's wrong with him? It wasn't like when I was like literally like, oh fuck, what the like I need something to spice up Mountain, right? I need something that can activate my monkey brain. I think it needs more Lancer. It needs Lancer. Like that's what it needs.
Yeah. I can't wait for fucking Jericho and Issei to get here and get fucking killed by Augur.
Yeah, we'll see. That's the thing, right? That you'll see how stuff shakes out with that, and I'll also see how stuff shakes out.
It's gonna be something.
We'll see.
I hope there's an Augur bounty in the future, because I want to see what his fighting has been like.
I will specifically say when it comes to Augur's kit, if it wasn't clear, obviously he had one.
Yeah.
And it's a combat mechanic that I really love. But I wanted to give you guys the option to diplomacy, and as I told like everyone when I was prepping this session, quite frankly, I expected you to do it. Which you did, right?
Yeah.
So like that was now that we're pulling back all the curtains, right? That's part of the reason why the Ghost Junior fight and the Glacier Golem fight were as like crazy as there were.
Yeah.
Because the idea was that I was making those to be the boss of the session if you didn't fight Augur, so that you still feel like you got your like boss worth of combat, even when you don't fight him. But if you did, it would be horrifying. And I specifically am not going to be revealing the mechanics because, considering how things are in lore, there's a very good chance someone will fight him eventually.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
So,
No, it was terrifying. I was terrified because I messaged Soleil like, "Hey, this is a pretty big fight. Is this gonna be the last fight?" Soleil said, "Depends on how you guys handle the next part." And I was like, "Oh,
yeah.
That's not terrifying at all."
It's really funny, right?
Yeah.
I love the idea that someone like rocks up to Augur like, yeah, I want the linchpin, I'm gonna take it.
Alright. Then you'll have to fight me. And my shadowy, otherworldly spirit friends.
The entire gang shows up to rock your shit.
Yeah.
The entire Bygone Mountain Part 1 and 2 party comes out and is like, you are about
Get that
to
motherfucker.
be rocked.
Yeah.
Along with Ghost Junior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Again,
very explicitly.
If
Yes,
you really wanted to,
Morgan?
you could take a single fucking Ghost Junior and popcorn it into like a billion Ghost Juniors.
Yeah. Like that person is going to have flashbacks of us beating them up during the fight. Like,
Yeah, another small detail, right? I'm not sure if you noticed, right? But
Yeah.
in the Ghost Jr. fight, right? The name of his track was Ghost Jr. Explosions, because Explosions was what you guys voted as, quote, the coolest thing. So that's what his theme was.
Oh.
Wow.
That's really
Yeah.
funny.
I think honestly, as much as it sucks that we had to wait this long, it beat the quiz being like several months removed and us being like, "Fuck, what did we answer?"
Yeah.
I was
Was
not
funny.
expecting a fucking tree to just pop out of nowhere. I'm like,
Oh,
fuck,
dude,
I did
yeah.
write that, didn't I?
Yeah, no, literally, tree was what won the, what's the scariest thing that would make you run away in fear? And I was like, well, all right, and it's tree, and so I did that. My absolute favorite has to be written out in Russian, put into Google Translate. Many men with swords, like many large men with swords, as a response on the quiz that I can just take out and use on you at any time.
Yeah.
You gave me the greatest potential thing to ever use.
I'm sorry.
I love
Yeah, I
that,
remember I put down a.
Sorry.
I just remember I put down a link. So what was that again, Soleil?
There was the what trial would make you so that you gave up or something, or what trial should I do? And it was answer this all in one try without cheating, and it was like all countries of the world on Sporkle. So like,
no. Now, I was just gonna say that I'll be honest. The Ghost Jr. encounter captured the Lancer vibe entirely, because not only was it the create a machine to thrash your own ass joke, but like Deltarune Chapter 2, that shit does not come back until a year.
Yeah, it's funny. It just it hit right. I don't know what to tell you. So point being,
that motherfucker hits a 2-year time skip.
Yeah. But, yeah, there's all of that. Again, thank you all for playing. I don't think we got any fan art this time.
We got one.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
We did?
Oh, yeah, right. From Macro.
Yeah. Yeah.
we got
returning to us.
Yeah, Macro returning to us with Why He Orple.
Why He Orple.
Yeah.
Liked by creator, which is Piper, of course.
Yeah.
Our pool.
Oh god. Yep. I have matching profile pictures with Star right now, but I think I have to swap out for Class 2 Soviet.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. But no, dude. I turned out I've had Soviet Class 2 done since January. I've been waiting so long to give it to you.
God, I'm so sorry.
It's fine. I'm just glad it happened and that it got the reaction it did.
It was worth it.
Yeah. But with all that being said, of course, thank you all for being here. I will say for part 3, obviously we're going to be focusing on Issei, Jericho, and Conductor mostly. If you guys would like to be there, feel free. I will certainly take it. Reminder, of course, it is focused on them, and you guys probably won't be there for a good while. If you want to be there, great. If you can't make it, it'll be fine. But
yeah, I mean, like Soleil, we were already talking about that scene, so
yeah, I know. I just point being, I'm just putting it out in the open, just as like a precedent, and just like, hey, be here if you want. If not, it's cool. But either way,
we'll
handle it.
tentatively say I'll be there, but we know how well that goes.
Yeah, we know how that's gonna go. There's that. But for that and before that, for now, thank you all again. I'm sorry it took so fucking long, but we finally got through this.
Don't say that. I'm sorry it took so long.
But true enough. But at the same time, sorry it took so long, but we got it done. I hope it was a fun time.
We did it.
That in some way it was worth the wait. And something to be loved and cherished by your children. Thank you all so very much for participating. I couldn't do this the way that I do it or that we do it without all of you, which includes you. Points at the chat. You for watching. Thank you. We couldn't do this the way that we do it without you. As I said mere moments ago, it's incredible. Thank you so much. If you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing on this Twitch channel. Whether it's more DBA, it's spin-offs, the third part of Mountain when that happens, hopefully very soon, or anything else we're doing, you should join our wacky Discord server by dining
Yow.
There's the funny link. Go ahead and click it. But for now, with one last thank you to all of my players for playing and for bearing with this this hell of a time that we had called Mountain Session. Even though it's not over yet, it's not technically, but like the biggest hurdle's out of the way. It's not over yet technically, but it shouldn't take too much time. But thank you for bearing with me. And everything. For now, I can't thank you all enough. I literally just keep saying it, literally repeatedly over and over again. But point being, for now, until next time, good night, and say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Good night.
Goodbye to chat, everybody.
And goodbye.
Good night.
Drop a medic bag.